unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, they raise he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. Answering the Emperor's call, so let their story be told through the ages to come of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. Dare I say it? It's a guard stream. There was a firefight! How are we all doing today? How are we all doing today, my little chickadees, my little conscripts, all of you beautiful people? Yes, you as well, you too. It's time for the Mordian Glory Tuesday stream, and it's, you know what? I'm going to mix things up to absolutely nobody's surprise. We're going to be chatting bollocks! Thought I'd try to shoot my way out, mix things up a little bit. So today, guys, I've had a pretty busy day in terms of like recording, done like a couple of big videos and stuff. So whilst I'm feeling pretty jacked and jazzed up, because as I always do when I've had a productive day, I'm also feeling like just keeping it real, as they say on the streets, keeping it low key, keeping it off the cuff. That is what we're planning on doing. So we could talk about anything and everything. We can talk about old world, full action, maybe even 40k. Who knows? It's never been done. And also we could talk about hobbying and army lists, competitive, casual. Anything goes tonight, boys. For the right price, I'll suck your dick. No, wait. Oh my god. But seriously, we're having a classic Mordian Glory stream. Chatting bollocks. We'll go where the wind takes. I do have like one thing that I want to like do at some point this week. It could be this stream. It could be it could be next stream. Who knows when it could be? But I do have an idea that I want to look at the Heresy Imperial Guard rules. So for those that don't know, yesterday someone was like, it was Ishmael, was like, I'm thinking of getting into Heresy. What would be, I want to use my Guard Army in Heresy. What would I use? I was like, oh, well, you could use Imperialist Militia. And then I just glanced at the rules and, temptation is real. It's so real. I mean, I've looked through them a little bit, and I'm just like, oh my, oh no. I said I wasn't gonna get into any more games, but if I don't have to buy any more infantry, I don't have to buy any more vehicles. I'm just saying. Chansey, if you want to run the militia next Friday. Chansey, I was about to reach out to you and suggest exactly the same thing. I think it makes sense. We can get chat to write my heresy militia list, and then you can just like list Taylor against it perfectly. No, not the latter bit. Not the latter bit. Chat decides Mordian's first ever Horus heresy list. It's gonna be militia, and it's gonna be fucking awful. So yeah, that's the plan. Anyway, that's the plan. All right. Oh, I just realized like there's like a random erroneous like, oh, there it is. I was like, where's my name, but where's my little banner around my name? It had gone away. There we are. Just ready yourself for a ride. I'm ready. Made my list made 2 weeks ago. I haven't started mine. I do it on the night. So that's the plan. Basically, chats and bollocks. We might look at some heresy Imperial Guard stuff because but you know, at some point it won't be the whole stream. It'll just be like, you know, half an hour or so of looking through the rules. But yeah, like at some point in the stream we might have a look and see what we can see. There we are. Now, so with all of that said, it's now time for the stream to march ever onwards. It's time for us to get into the meat and potatoes. And the first part of any good stream is the traditions. Because traditions are very important. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, and traitors, and what make us his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. You guys know what time it is. Stand up and be counted. YouTube gang and Twitch gang. It's time for roll call, baby! Get the 07s flowing down in the chat. Who is ready to rock out with their bayonet out? Who is ready to have a cheeky gander? Who's in the fucking stream? Who's in the stream? I've been in this mood all day. Oh my god, it's definitely leaked into the fucking it's definitely leaked into the video. So if in a couple of weeks you come across a couple, if like over the next couple of weeks, it's the occasional extremely eccentric video, you'll know it was recorded today. Oh my god. Let's have a look here. So, I mean, Lord of Shovels, I'm going to try and do roll call. Freeman, Chansey, Saving Wilson, Bad, Witch Project, Stephen Bonner, Rats Related, Dick Sharp, Jar Watt, Mouth Knife, Act Sharp, Christian Steam Camp, Bound Kaza, Petrie 1982, Tom Riddle, Marcelo, Lord of Shovels, Guardsman, 05, Spagnell, Marie's Minis, Samuel Phoenix, Marold, Philip Perigio, Chris D, Canaro Savard, Trooper number 2102, Gaming Stuka, Joe Camel, Mad Larkin, Agree Potts, Morpheus, Stephen Bonner, Seven Phoenix, Canaro, Astro Baby, The Whispering Monk, Keeping the Imperial Salt, Cosmic Drew, Swordsmith 87, Top Western, Spoon 1000, Bad Rabbit, The Whispering Monk. I think that's everyone. Free Man, Stevie Nicks, Lyson K, Hash 21, there we go. And then we've got Sergeant Lot over on Twitch. Hey! Welcome to all of you crazy, beautiful bastards. Thank you very much for being here. I did the roll call. I've not been doing it recently because you guys have just been ruining it with fucking sprigs all the time. Ruining it or making it? Well, I say fucking ruining it. You thought I was going to give you a way out? No way. There's no way out. The drums in the deep. There we are. So, welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all of you beautiful, schlong-endowed people that went ahead and have liked the stream and subscribed and followed and primed subbed. If you have not done any of those things, then you are a low-down, dirty deceiver, and I will not look you in the eye when we're making love tonight. I will be most aloof. Please like the stream. Please! I rarely be tin cup. There we go. There we are. Sergeant 10, you are Twitch chat right now. You are Twitch chat. You're the man holding the line. You are the man of the lighthouse, the lonely posting, the man on sentry, the man on the wall. Sergeant 10, you're doing your part, sir. Amazing. Amazing. I also want to say a big thank you to, did I not say Keeper Imperial Soul? Keeper Imperial Soul, you're here as well, man. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that has got the stream popping up, baby! Coming in with super chats, gifted memberships, member flexes, bits, and all of the amazing stuff. Let's see who has gone above and beyond the call of duty. Starting off, we have got the Whispering Monk. Yes, our spiritual liege, the man who keeps our souls pure and our ears clean. Whispering Monk, thank you so much for super chat, bro. Get on the line, you daft git. Get on the red line. Get on the red line, you gits. Get on the red line today. Moving out, moving out, moving out. Moving out, moving out, moving out. There we go. There we go, man. Whispering Monk, thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your support. Thank you, as always, for doing your part. Speaking of doing your part, I want to say a huge thank you to Marold. Marold, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Good old Marold. He always supports. He always does a gifted membership. He always keeps us fresh stock with new conscripts. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. Marold, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer. I know water. What is this strange non-fizzy liquid? But I've just fancied some water. Probably the death of me. Marold, I raise my glass to you. Good sir, kind sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you as always for doing your part. Lord Shaw, did anyone see that they had Primarsified the drop pod finally? They have, and they've released them in pairs, which implies that they will become dedicated transports. Wonder how much GW will charge for them. How much is a drop pod right now? That's the big question, right? Let's have a look.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
They're sold out. I think they're sold out. Or they're not being sold. $70 US. Oh man. Wait. Can't I use these ones? Can't I use these ones? Look how much. See, this is how much cheaper Warhammer is in the UK. You guys pay $70 for one drop pod. We pay £31.50 for four of them. Four of them. Look, it's a full size drop pod. Look, it is. I promise. It's definitely a full size drop pod. I know. Oh my god, I can't. Like, chat was just for a second. Then for a second, someone was like, "Wait, what? Seriously?" And then everyone's like, "No, it's the." I wish, boys. Sadly, it's Legions Imperialis. Be cool though, wouldn't it? If you could get four of them. Cool, they come with shield generators and stuff. The Palisade drop pods. Oh, why is everything outside of 40k so much cooler than 40k? Damn it, GW. God damn it. Fucking pull your fucking fingers out. As seen in Space Marine 2. Brilliant. Let's see. Come on. You saw some fucking guard in Space Marine 2. Don't do this to me. Yay! I was like, you motherfuckers, if you don't give me... That's crazy. That's so cool. Okay. We were looking for drop pods, though. Dropius Podius. I think it's going to be sold out. Oh, my God. Searching this via all Space Marines is going to... Oh, 200 fucking... 200 smegging... Right, filters. Oh, why is your website so shit? I bet, let's see if it's online only. Give ourselves a fucking chance. They don't sell drop pods in real life. Oh. Oh. I want to stop selling them. Go via Heresy, it's easier to find. Okay. Vehicles. I believe you. I'm starting to disbelieve you. I'm really quite seriously starting to disbelieve you. Faith is waxing and dare I say waning. Hey, I never doubted you for a moment. Yeah, it's out of stock. It's out of stock. It's cool that you can use the same drop pod in 40k and Horus Heresy. Does GW know? Does GW know? Hang on a minute. I didn't think they could do that. Advertiser. How come they can advertise a 40k model in Heresy, but they can't have a Heresy model in 40k? Do you think that the Heresy team will keep the old style drop pod and that the 40k team will get the new style drop pod? What do we think, chat? Possible? I think that's possible. I think that's très possible. All right, we've got some more super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Yes. 07, sir. I did a final exam yesterday, and I'm thinking about getting the British Commando starter as a treat, but I need terrain and a new carry case. See the terrain you play on, it's fine, isn't it? You can make terrain out of, like... You can make terrain dirt cheap. So, my advice would be... This is what I would do. I would make the terrain by hand. Because it's very, very easy. It's very straightforward and easy to do. And then I would make my own carry case. Controversial statement, I know. But it is possible to make your own carry case. Get one of those really useful storage boxes. Put magnetic strips in the bottom of it. Or get like a sheet of magnetic paper. Put washers on the bottom. Like cheap washers on the bottom of your miniatures. And they'll stick on it. I've made it. I've done it. I think I've got a video from ages ago of me doing it. I wonder if it'll find it. Mordian Glory magnetic carry case. Yeah! Look at this. Blast from the fucking past, boys. Shit, man. Look at this. There you go. Look at this. Printed paper or very thin. Yeah, you can tell I edited this video, can't you? So what I did, so you get a really useful storage box like this, and then I think, do I have like a whole? Do I actually record myself making two of them? So you could really say it's like, you know, £4. And then I got some washers. Yeah, there you go. So you need a really useful storage box, some washers. I use magnetic tape like this. It's quite thick. I found that to quite good. Super glue. Measure out the width that you need. Cut the tape into strips. Glue the tape down. like that. And then you end up with a carry case. I tried it with having the strips quite spaced out. The strips being spaced out is fine, but I did find that it was better having the strips all crammed together. Yeah. I don't know. I need a carry case for my tanks. Yeah, so you just do what? Just use a just you can put magnets on the or yeah, you can put a couple of washers on the underneath of the tank, like stack them up, and then that makes a fixing point. Or just do what dude. I don't even use magnets. If you don't want to use magnets, you don't have to use magnets. Like I use magnets here because I was being fancy, but I just get a really useful storage box and put my tanks in. I mean, I'll show you, man. I'll show you. Like, this is just use this. Look, like, it's deep. I've got fucking Tau battle suits and stuff in here, man. Look. There you go. Just get it. This cost me £8. £8 that I bought an industrial. Literally, it cost me £8 for each one of these carry cases. I bought like fucking like I didn't buy them all in one go, but over time I've got like 20 of them. Yeah, buy a carry case, bro, and then buy a fucking industrial fucking roll of bubble wrap. I bought this for like a tenner. And that's how I transport all my models around now, boys. Just shove models in there, bit of bubble wrap. That's what I do, man. And you know what's funny? That's how I know loads and loads of competitive players do it as well. Loads and loads of competitive players, because the thing is, with like, you might say that sounds mad. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to put my bubble wrap away. Right. So you might think that sounds bonkers, but that's how most competitive players that I know actually transport their armies around. Because here's the thing. Most of them, and I can include myself in this now. You've got like multiple fucking armies, so you just have your models rather than like you know what, you've got your models in your multiple stacking easy storage cases, and then you just go. You have like a few that are spare and empty. So all you do is you get them off the shelf. You can see what's in them, and you just get them. You get them out of the storage case, put them in. You've got like oily Russers in one. You get like 4 out, put them in there, bit of bubble wrap. 4 chimeras, get them out, put them bit of bubble wrap. A couple of talks, blah, blah, blah. That's one carry case. And then you get the next one with your infantry. You just fucking sling them in there. Job done. Boy, that's such a shit way to move models. You ain't seen nothing yet, son. This is both how I store and transport my Tyranids, my Termagants to tournaments. So they stay in this state when I'm at home, and then when I go to a tournament and I run the big swarm, I just take the box. Oh man. Oh man. There you go. That's the treatment they fucking deserve, boys. Look, and I just get. They're all fine. Look, they're all fine. They're not. They're all varnished. They're all fine. No damage to any of them. Look. There you go. Look, they're all fine. You can see they're all fine. There you go. No dramas whatsoever. No dramas whatsoever. You guys, I wouldn't do that. Let's be clear. I wouldn't do that with my guard because guard have got lots of bayonets and stuff that snap off. But with those old Tyranid models, they're fucking bulletproof, man. They're fucking bulletproof. They don't need anything more than that. Honestly, I got 240 of the bastards. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay. We've got some more super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Keeper of the Imperial Salt. Keeper of the Imperial Salt. Thank you for the super chat, man. What is your favorite 4K edition and why is it 4th edition? It probably is 4th edition, to be honest. I really 4th edition was great, man. I grew up on 3rd edition and 4th edition. And there's definitely a nostalgia element there. I think, yeah. I do wonder how if it would hold. I wonder how it would hold in its raw form. I do wonder how it would hold up nowadays. But for the time, it was good. Yeah. But for the time, it was good. Yeah. 4th edition was great, man. I did not like the formation of 7th edition. You know damn well, Lord Castellan, I didn't like that time. Fuck formations, man. They fucking ruined the game. Yeah, how about an army where you can take... This was a real army. I've said this before. People don't believe me when I say this. It was a legitimate tournament legal army where you could take 10 Riptides in one army. And each one of those Riptides, every single turn, not once per game, every single turn, fired 4 times each. So you had the firepower of 40 Riptides. That was 7th edition. That was 7th edition. I think 3rd, 4th, and I think what I want from 11th edition is basically they'll never do it. They'll never do it. But I would love for them to go back. I'd love free rules. I'd love free digital rules. Not even free. I'd love full digital rules that I got access to all of the digital rules for every faction for like $9.99 a month. Like every and I'd like the app. I'd pay that happily. And so I want full digital rules, and then I want the rules to be updated like they are now every 3 to 6 months. Like have the balance changes, and then I'd like to go back to old school rule, please. Old school rules. I'd like granular points. I'd like GW to make units that are purely there to encourage people to kit bash and hobby. And I'd like to be able to have options that don't come in the box. Yeah. That's what I'd want. That's what I want. Make 5th edition great again. Yeah. That's what I want. Lunatic Atod, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you for your support. thank you for doing your part, and welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Let's have a look here. So I'm looking at Twitch chat for a second. This guy, Irish Relief, this guy over here, Flauntius Talks, can't find any in stock anywhere for over a year. Why are they heretically rim based in white and not goblin green? Because I'm lazy. I am lazy. I do have Tauroxes. I don't think I've got a Taurox on camera, do I? What Tauroxes are up there? Hey, I owned 5 Tauroxes before it was cool. I owned 5 Tauroxes before it was cool, Twitch gang. I'm just saying. I do want to redo the bases on my Tyrannus at some point. Yeah. I think I do want to do that. There's so many projects, so little time. There's always to be pushing forward, never backwards. That's where I'm at right now. I want to do a big thank you to Tech Priest. Thank you for the super chat, man. For the Banzai. Thank you for the Banzai chat, bro. Hello, pre-servitors. Hello, most omniscient omniscience representative. Hobby report in stream discussion. All right, I fucking love a good hobby report, mate. Let's have a look. Hello, meatbags. I am about to show all the progress of my 2K guard painting spree. Miss Trunchbull, APC, and light artillery finished over the weekend. Yes, I know the Chimeras are not competitive, but it still have the drip. Chimeras are fine, man. Chimeras are absolutely fine. Like, genuinely absolutely fine. People are, like, blowing the fucking beans over fucking Tauroxes, but they'll all come crawling back to the Chimera when the Taurox gets nerfed into the fucking sun. Dude, I like it. It's come out. It's got the drip, mate. It's got the fucking drip. I've been working on some of my own cameras recently, so I'm very, very much enjoying them at the moment myself. So yeah, I love seeing them. Bloody, I'm getting a bloody. No. 1 minute. I just got a message on fucking Steam. There we go. Just got a message. Someone tried to ring me on like fucking Steam or something. I tell you what, I'm gonna exit out of Steam so none of you mad bastards get the idea to fucking like try and ring me on on fucking Steam. Trying to be like, we were funny. There you go. I don't fucking know, Chassis. I don't fucking do the settings. I've exited Steam now. I've completely exited it. I closed it down, so you can't. You guys can't fucking troll me that way. See, I know you guys. I got your ass. All right, going back to what we're looking at. Tech Priest looks great. The fobs have come out nice. Fobs have come out really nice, mate. I like the effort you've put to like muddy up the wheels a little bit as well, you know, that's cool. Yeah, mate, it looks solid. It looks solid, man. It looks solid. Nice. And then we've got Aspagnell. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. My current project for your opinion in stream discussion, kind sir. Oh, I actually have a bit more from Tech Priest, well, so I'll do both of these now. So now that's 2K Motor Pool is finished. All I have left is to paint Mordian's favourite part of the army. Say the line, but the infantry corps. Every day in the corps, it's like a day on the farm. Every meal a banquet. We took a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the corps. All 35 infantry primed and ready for the brushes. And while I do that, I have a quarry for you. What happened to little cog boys? I've been away from AdMech faction for too long. What butchery has occurred to my favourite and first army? Are they any good? What is their meta? I don't expect to have all the answers. In fact, I don't expect much from you at all, and yet you still seem to find a way to let Chad down. It's true. But if you can answer at least one and pull some strings or the tactic that will suffice. Thank you. Wish me luck on painting this mass of meat and cheap flashlights. So the AdMech is still shit. basically AdMech is still shit. So the problem is that the problem with AdMech is multifaceted. Firstly, they have the exact opposite situation to Guard, where all of their Guard datasheets are all quite strong. So even when the rules are a bit shit or the points are a bit shit, the datasheets themselves are relatively quite strong. AdMech are the opposite. All of their datasheets are quite weak, like fundamentally quite weak. Well, not all of them, many of them. Many of their datasheets are fundamentally a bit weak, and they kind of rely upon a few gimmicks. But it turns out that's not a good way to write an army. And so that's the first thing. The second thing is that all of the AdMech boxes were designed and have existed since 6th and 7th edition. Apart from like Stiltman, they've all been designed with a previous edition in mind. So as GW has become more and more religious about the if it's not in the box, we don't sell it thing, and you can only build units with the weapons that come in the box, the units have become more and more fucked up because it's very looking at things like Rangers and looking at things like Vanguard, it's very, very clear that these units were designed with being able to take like triple plasma Cavalier in there or triple arquebus in there, and yet now, because that's what they used to be able to take, and for the longest time that was like the tactic, and then now it's like you could take like one arquebus and like one plasma and like one grav, and it's just like, oh great, so you're going to force us to make the fun, you're going to force AdMech players to make the absolute worst decision when that you can make when it comes to equipment, which is not taking concise equipment with a specialized job in mind. Like, it's the big mistake that noobs always make. Like, I remember back in the day talking to some guy who had a Devastator, who had like who lost. He would lose every single game he played. He turned to all tournaments. He would lose every single tournament game that he played. Like, and he always used to complain about it being like bad dice and everything. I remember like looking down at his Space Marine army. So when Space Marines were like, this was still during the days of like fucking Gladius Task Force and Skyhammer and all this kind of stuff. I remember looking down at his army and being like, yo, why is that your Devastator squad? And he was like, yeah, do you like it? Well, they complimentary. The paint job looks nice. I went, but how come you've got like one heavy bolter, one plasma cannon, one multi-melter, and one missile launcher in there? He was like, oh, because that way they can handle any situation they come across. And I was like, what do you mean? Well, it's like, well, if they come across infantry, they've got the heavy bolter. If they come across power armor, they've got the plasma cannon. If they come across like Terminators, they've got the multi-melter. And if they come across like tanks, they've got the missile launcher or the lascan, whichever one it was. And I was just like, yeah, but like one lascan doesn't do anything. I was like, you're paying like 120 points so that at any situation you've basically got one gun doing its job. And he was like, no, they can handle anything. And I went, does it not mean they can't handle anything? And he sort of snorted at me because I was quite young at the time. He was quite old. He sort of snorted at me and went, you clearly don't know how Marines work. And I was just like, well, no, I didn't say anything. I was like, oh well, I don't play Marines, whatever. I'm not gonna be rude, but inside I was thinking to myself, I was like, well, I'm not the one that loses every fucking game I've ever been to. Do you know what I mean? Not trying to be a dickhead, but obviously, I found it a bit insulting. So inside I was a bit like, well, fuck you, mate. You're the one that literally, turns up and you've not ever won a game in like the 2 years I've been part of this fucking club. Do you know what I mean? So bringing that into like nowadays, bringing that into with AdMech have to take one of everything. they can't, on their like infantry units, they have to take one of everything. And that's why certain, and that's not the case with certain AdMech datasheets, but that's why you see certain AdMech datasheets being used all the time, and you see certain AdMech datasheets never being used. Because when you can take the tractor robots, and they can all take big plasma cannons, or they can all take fucking testicle torsion cannons, whatever it is, that's good. They can all take the right equipment. But then you look at like Skitarii, and it's just like, why would I ever take these? And now you're trying to run an AdMech army with no Skitarii in it, which, well, it's like running a guard army with no infantry. It's a bold strategy, but even the best guard army still take Kazakin and put them in Tauroxes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, as Scribbles put it, it's like if Guard had to take a flamethrower, a grenade launcher, a plasma, and a melter. Exactly. Exactly. It's exactly like that. So that's the big problem with AdMech at the moment. They're quite. Also, the third problem is that AdMech are really expensive to collect, but they clearly need to be a horde army. They clearly need to be a horde army. Unless you are willing to fundamentally rewrite what and change the dimensions of what a Skitarii is meant to be, they're clearly meant to be a horde army, but you can't price them as such. You can't make them a horde army because they can't be priced as such. Yeah. 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 So that's why AdMech have been. If you want to know why I think AdMech have struggled all of 10th edition, despite them being one of the armies that has received the most attention from Games Workshop, it's because you can't fix something which is fundamentally broken. Like, GW has created an arbitrary set of restrictions and rules for their game. Like, I'm talking like you can only take what comes in the box, that kind of stuff. And there are certain factions which simply cannot work within that framework. AdMech is an example of that. There you go. Stack Priest. I know that's probably not the answers you were looking for, but hopefully that's some answers for you. Yeah. What have we got here? Aspagnell, let's have a look, mate. Hey, they look sick, bro. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Yeah. Look at this, dude. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, mate. Sanctifiers look great. I've got a video coming out about Sanctifiers in the next week or so. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Love to see it. I'm just gonna say it, boys. Sanctified meta incoming. Sanctified meta incoming. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to the Lower Decks, my boy. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, man. Sector news update and stream discussion. Let's have a look. I just want to say, I just noticed the wings on this thing that's absolutely incredible. The glowing eyes on this bitch. Fucking mad. Love that. All right. Just reading the sector papers. So, whilst planning for the Eldar raid, I've taken in some of the news nets charting the progression of the reclamation fleet. Here are a few snippets. The Von Shithouse Reclamation Fleet has retaken 3 worlds claimed by the Tau. Cult revolts involving more than 2 arms has broken out on 9 worlds in the system. Admiral Brick's been the focus of a PR campaign with a now best-selling Holo series running in the sector called The Bold and the Bricks. No. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Reports indicate a Tau cruiser in a strange colored scheme exploded over Angel's Teabag anchorage. Ooh, okay. Further reports indicate the Tau have lost a further 3 crews to sabotage. Imperial strategists have claimed responsibility. Von Shithouse profits in the sector up 690%. Advertising for the new Holo series. Oh my god. The pole and the brick. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. This is what the internet was created for. This is what the internet was created for. You cannot convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me otherwise. This is what the internet was created for, man. Oh my god. Lower decks. Carry on. I have no words. Carry on. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Chansey, my boy. Chansey, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Hearing your views about grinder points and kit bashing, I think we should heresy list build tonight just to hear your mind getting blown. I mean, Chansey, I'll do it.
Sir.
I'll do it. I'll build a heresy list. I'll catch one of the super chats, chat some bollocks, and then I'll talk about some heresy lists, man. I mean, I've got the big rule book. I don't mean to alarm you. I got to show you something. When it chat, whilst I'm just grabbing something, put it down in chat. When Horus Heresy 2.0 was released. All right. When was 2022? 2022. So, I bought a whatever it was called, a Horus Heresy starter set. What was it called? The Age of Darkness starter set in 2022. I have the rulebook. You will notice it is still unopened. I'm going to open it now. I'm opening it now. Never been done. Literally. It's never been done. Okay, it's the only book I have in the world. I don't read. Joking.
Reporting for duty,
Got
sir.
a promotional leaflet. Ooh, a reference sheet. Oh, wow. Look at that. Hit tables. Ah. So good. Vehicle damage table. Oh, there's two of them. Two reference sheets. Of course, two players. It's a two-player starter set, two reference sheets. My God, mind-blowing. Here it is. Oh, it smells so good. Yeah. What page did I open it to? Cover saves. Wow. So, how does one build a list in Heresy? That's the big question. Is it in here? Smells like pandemic. Oh no! I'm patient zero. Oh. Right. There's 130 pages of lore in this book. Fucking hell. Fire. The actual fuck. The actual fuck. There is more lore in this one book than there is in the entire 10th edition combined. Okay. Age of Darkness, modes of play. 272. Am I in the right place? No. Oh man, this is wild. Open play. Fuck that. Match play. Aha! Preparing for battle. Army selection. Okay. Total army size 3,000 points. Maximum Lord of War Primarch value 750 points. Is that it? I think that's it. Is that it? Can it be true? Do my eyes deceive me? There's a fucking false organization, chat. What the fuck? I think I might have just creamed myself. Oh. Force organization charts. The maximum number of units from each battle roll required for given army is defined by a force org chart, of which there is one basic chart available from fighting in the Age of Darkness. Where additional force organization charts are available, each army should select a single force organization chart to use the base of their force. The standard force organization chart for games set in the Age of Darkness is the Crusade force organization chart. Nice. 1 HQ and 2 troop choices. Ah. It's like coming home. It's like coming home, boys. Oh. Like just putting on a comfy pair of slippers, you know. Sliding into a fucking jacuzzi, man. Oh. Having a fucking just wallowing, you know. Having a good old fucking wallow. Oh. I know. I know that we must always be pushing forward. That progress cannot be stopped. That the wheels of time move ever forward. But sometimes the old ways are the best ways. Shit, man. So 1 HQ, 6 troops, 4 elites, 3 fast attack, 3 heavy support. Oh wow. Allies are a thing. Allied attachment. Allied attachment is the most common type of optional attachment, representing small contingents of allied forces attached to the core player's chosen force. Unlike other attachments, allied attachments always be of a different faction than the player's primary detachment. Do people play with allies Heresy fans? Or is it like allies are one of those things that create too many balance issues, so we don't use them? They're just for like narrative and funsies and shit. Because I'm okay with that. I'm okay either way, you know? I'll take it either way. They just need to add, honestly. Honestly. Right, I'm telling you right now. They just need to add Xenos to this. I'm just... Horus Heresy team. Horus Heresy team. I am telling you right now that yes, you would have to invest in making new, you know, GW won't let you use the 40k models. I know. I'm telling you right now, you need to start releasing. You need to make this it shouldn't be called 30k. It should be called totally not 40k. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. I'm telling you right now. They need Xenos in here. Or just the classics, you know. Orcs. Eldar. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Tyranids. I know they weren't there in the Heresy. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. Get Eldar in there. Get Orcs in there. Get Tyranids in there. Get fucking Necrons in there, man. Get them all in. Get them all in. Get them all in, man. GW's given up on the names anyway. We're not adding Eldari. We're adding Eldar. There you go, see? Come on. You can do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. Oh, man. Right. So, Chansey. It's like the old days, eh? But with an extra elite slot. Yeah, do you know what needs to happen? In my humble opinion. Either Games Workshop or SDS needs, and I think SDS would do it better. You know how they brought back Old World? They need to bring back Old Hammer. Old World was so successful because it cashed in on the nostalgia. You're telling me that they can't cash in on old 4th edition, 3rd edition, 4th edition, 5th edition fucking nostalgia with a fucking Old Hammer book. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, man. It'd be my most played game. I'd be like, I'm not playing fucking 40k. I'm playing Old Hammer. 3 HQs as well. You are right. You are right. Okay, we're gonna come back to that in a minute. If they did Old Hammer, I'd be gone from 40k lol. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, call it Age of the Imperium. Exactly. 40k. 40k is the age of 40k is the age of Indomitus, and Old Hammer should be called Horus Heresy, Age of the Imperium. Yeah, that's what Old Hammer should be. That's what they should do. We'll see anyway. We'll see. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. When is the Kriegsmas video coming? It's already out, mate. You must have missed it, bro. You must have missed it. Let me have a look. It was fairly recent. There you go. There you go, Cosmic. It's over. The results room, the biggest guard painting event. There you are. Kriegsmas is right there. Cosmic, you crazy bastard. You just missed it. You missed it, you bugger. All right. I think it's time. I think it's, gentlemen, I think it's time. I don't think I can put it off any longer. I think we need to have a look at something here. Give me a moment. Now, I don't mean to give you all sticky nick. What the fuck is this? I honestly thought it was something else when I first saw it. I bet that'll be quite good, actually. Is Phase 2 still getting updates? That's mad. Phil Fist look good. Oh, to be fair, it does actually look quite good. The Space Wolf, I'm not going to lie, the Space Wolf head does look a bit silly. It does look a bit silly. But it is very on brand for the faction, so I'll let it slide. But I think the Imperial Fist does look better. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, where were we? Horse Heresy. Legacies of the Age of Darkness. Imperial Militia! I think we're going to have a good one tonight. Swords Play 7, that looks silly. Are there any actual Space War helmets like that? Oh, yeah, 100%, man. Look, I'll show you. Where is it? Yeah, there you go. Space, you got like, look, you've got the Space Wolf heads there. There you go. That's what used to come in the Space Wolf Captain. Wait, don't know why that's not, why that's, oh, there you go. That used to be in the Tactical Marine box. Or again, Grey Hunter box. Yeah. Yeah. Since the 90s, yeah. Yeah. That is terrible, lol. I don't disagree. I think that it looks better on. I think it looks kind of better on the models than it does in the video game. Like, it looks quite good there, you know. It's fucking hell. They fucking put a fairy tale on and fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Right. Gentlemen. It's time. I want to do a quick first pass, a quick review of the legacies of the Age of Darkness, the Imperialis Militia. Now, this came up in a stream earlier this week, and it got me very, very, very excited because I was looking through it, and it was just for the first time it made me very interested in Horus Heresy. Very interested. So, for those that don't know what this is, it's basically a free PDF. So anyone can go and download it right now from Warhammer community. If you go to the Horus Heresy, downloads, Legacy of Darkness, it's right there, Imperialis Militia. It's basically Do you want to use your Imperial Guard army in Horus Heresy? There's a few things you can't use, like Chimeras aren't available, for example. Tauroxes aren't available.
Forward, you
But
dogs, to victory!
do you want to use your... Do you basically want to take your Imperial Guard army and put it into Horus Heresy? That's it. And honestly, you know, we're coming to the final year of like 10th edition. Honestly, I'm kind of saying yeah to that. I'm kind of saying yeah. So I thought what we'd do is we would have a quick glance through page by page, first impressions of what this is. And because I found it very interesting, and I know that other people find it interesting, but also I'm trying to be more positive. I know that recently I've been in somewhat a bit of a funk, and I'm trying to be more positive. And so I'm not looking at this through the lens of, screw you guys, I'm going to play Heresy. I'm looking through this the lens of, I still like 40k. I still like the Imperial Guard. I really like this. Don't get me wrong. But you guys know I love a good palette cleanser. And if I can take my extensive Imperial Guard collection, low-key flex, and basically to transplant it straight into 30k, and even if I never win a game, I can basically, all I have to worry about is learning the core rules and learning the core rules. I don't have to learn too much because, you know, guard is guard at the end of the day. Learn the core rules, have a rough idea of how my units work. Then I'll do that, and I will happily play Imperial Arts Militia. I will happily become the Imperial Arts Militia guy as a bit of a palette cleanser. Sure. I think it's important to note that you know, a lot of people will say, well, what's the difference between these guys and like Solar Auxilia? Solar Auxilia, they've got like their own book and everything, so you've got to go and like get a codex, whereas these rules are free. And Solar Auxilia, they're more, the best way of thinking about them is they're closer to being stormtroopers. They're closer to being scions than they are to being guardsmen. Whereas the Imperial Arts Militia represents your basic human soldiers, your basic planetary defense force style thing in Horus Heresy. So the Solar Auxilia are more elite. The Imperial Arts Militia are very much standard human soldiers. The lore around it is basically when in the Great Crusade, when the Imperium turned up to a planet, brought it into compliance, the Great Crusade with all the Space Marines would continue on, but they wouldn't want to like leave a portion of like the Crusade, you know, like a significant portion of the Crusade behind to garrison the world. So they would put in an Imperial Overseer essentially, and the Imperial Overseer would essentially raise a militia, raise his own garrison force, and it would be the job of this Overseer to make sure the planet didn't go rogue again. So yeah, that's why I mean they're not elite in any way, shape, or form. And then obviously when the heresy kicked off, the many of these planets found themselves on the front lines. Either the Imperial Overseers thought they could see the way the wind was turning, and they sided with the War Master, and they were like, "Yeah, fucking no dramas. I'll sign allegiance to Horus, not a problem. He's gonna be the new emperor anyway." Or, you know, in the case of many worlds, they held out, and they tried to, you know, hold out against the heretics. Many of them didn't. Most of them fucking died. But the point is that many of them tried to do their bit, and some of them were turncoats. Yeah, they're also like the Imperial Army. Yeah, exactly. So it's just it's classic Imperial. But here's the thing: it's classic Imperial Guard. And one of the things that I've seen when looking through these rules, if you want to get excited about them, is it says that the planets that the Imperial Arts Militia come from are all very different. So if you want to create, you can very, very much handcraft your dudes, which you don't want to collect Cadians, you don't want to collect Krieg, you don't want to collect fucking Catachans, you want to collect the you want to collect the Mordians? You want to collect your dudes? You want to collect your very own bespoke regiment, the Bum Picker 9000th Rifle Regiment? Or something a bit more serious. You can do that. It's so I've had a quick glance through it once, and I am very much vaguely aware of what Imperialis Militia is, but this will be my first time going through it in any kind of detail. Yeah. Any kind of detail. So, we're going to go through it in a moment. We've just got a couple of super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael, my boy! Ishmael, thank you so much for the double super chat, baby! Yes, mate. Yes. Oh, holy shit, man. Double super chat. Thank you, mate, for your generous support. First, Ishmael just being like, yes! Dude, you did this. You did this. You made me look at this yesterday, and now my interest is properly piqued, bro. Holy shit. Ishmael, I just want to march my disposal towards the enemy with a loaded bolt pistol for those who refuse to march. Dude, I'm the same. I just want to feel my guard feel like guard. Yeah. I just want to feel it. I just want to fucking feel it, Ishmael. I'm just not... With 40k, I'm just not getting it, And I'm looking for something that will help me scratch that itch. Yeah. 40k does scratch. 40k is very good from the competitive point of view. 40k will always be my competitive game because I think that's where it really, really shines. But I have other itches. I'm covered in unknown rashes, and they all need scratching. And one of them is very much a vibes itch, and I do need to see if this can help me scratch that itch. Ishmael, thank you so much, man. Knight would love to see Heresy on the channel. Well, here's the thing. Knight. Not only could you see Heresy on this channel, you could see Heresy fucking event reports on this channel. Like, let me show you guys something. Oh, there might not be any at the moment. Okay, to be fair, there's normally Horus Heresy events going on at Just Play, but there isn't any. There isn't at the moment. That's fair enough. Wouldn't there any Element Games? I was going to say I could do Just Play used to have loads of Heresy stuff going on. I know Element Games has some Heresy stuff. I'm going to see if they've got an event, a tournament. If I end up liking this, I will go to a Heresy tournament with my fucking Imperialis Militia guys. There's a few events, but I'm not sure when they are. Look. Nothing on the calendar at the moment. I'll have to find some. Nothing on the calendar. That's crazy. Literally, I was looking like a couple of weeks ago, and I could see events at both Element and Just Play, but it seems perhaps I'm being a bit stupid when trying to find them right now. Or maybe the events came and went and I missed them. Big sad. There's loads of Middle-earth games. Holy shit, man. Loads and loads of Middle-earth tournaments. That's kind of bonkers. Maybe that's where everyone's gone to. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure that there'll be more events popping up. Let's have a look. So, I want to say a big thank you to the History Nerd. Thank you for the super chat, man. Had a couple of good Crusade games recently. Pitch stream discussion. Let's take a look at those, mate. Let's take a look. Let's have a look, mate. Had a couple of 1,000-point Crusade games against the Foul Xenos, Tau, and Dreaded Archenemy, Chaos Space Marines. My list was an Elysian mechanized force using a Valkyrie and Taurox for transport. The Valkyrie transported a squad of Kazgan and a Castellan. This proved the nastiest combo of my entire army. 2 Castellans, 2 Cadian squads, Kazakin, Ogun, Scout Sentinels, Elysian Sentinel, that's cool. Taurox, Taurus Venerator, Avenger Strike Fighter, Valkyrie. First game against Tau was really even until I forgot that objectives win games, lol. Kazakin killed a squad of Christ suits, but their commander rolled 6s and survived, and then Price Kayun on my Valk and obliterated it. Still, a great game against a good opponent. Second game went much better. Chaos out their Predator and Forge Fiend. Chaos put their Predator and Forge Fiend on one side of the table, so my Valk and Kazakin dropped center wipe away to the other side of the board. Then the Valk and Kazakin killed the Cults and the Forge Fiend. It was a tie throughout the entire game until the Lone Talks won me back my home objective and secured the win. Another great game against a great enemy. That game went much better. Chaos. Oh, it's the same thing. Thoughts? Valkyrie Mecha is really fun. Dropping Kazakin with Castellan and getting a bunch of buffs and sending back into the Valk. We have charge is fantastic. It's expensive, but I don't care. I'm taking 3 lol. Avenger Strike 530 points is a really nice unit. It cleaned up unit of stealth suits, raptors, and legionnaires, while easily providing both sides kind of fire against hard targets with great maneuverability. Yeah, I mean, Avengers are cool, man. Avengers are cool. It's cool seeing games taking place at 1,000 points as well. Nice. I like it, mate. Hey, I like the Torox model. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Hey, I tell you what, the Tower Army actually is quite well painted, which is nice to see. Liking the smoke and stuff. Yeah, it's nice to see a bit of effort put into the armies, you know. Good effort on both sides. Good effort. History Nerd. I love it, man. I love it. Excellent work. Well done on your was it on your victory? Well done on your victory and commiserations on your loss. Here, but very, very well done on 2 fantastic games, bro. Excellent, man. Nice. And then we've got Ishmael. Thank you so much for super chat, man. Heresy good. Printer goes to sleep. There you go. That's the way. If it's a game that I like, I'll support it and I'll build and buy units for it. If it's a game, if it's a game that I think if that's not the way to put it, because I like 40k. If I want to support a game because I think it is engaging good consumer practices, I will buy models for it. If there's a game which I think is being a bit fucky, I'll print stuff. That's my way. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, Harfin, we're looking, man. We're looking. So let's take a look at this. So, the Imperialist Militia. This PDF supplements the armies found in the various Warhammer the Horus Heresy Liber army books, allowing players to include a new faction in their battles. Within is a full army list that can be used to select a complete army, including a number of units that are available only to armies with either loyalist or traitor allegiance. This PDF is not a standalone product. Bollocks, it basically is. In order to make full use of the rules, provide a copy of Warhammer the Horus Heresy Age of Darkness and one of either Warhammer the Horus Heresy Liber Hereticus or Liber Astartes or Warhammer the Horus Heresy Liber Imperium is required. I mean, you can get 90% of what you need from this. Yeah. Core and expand armies profiles. Yeah, I'm not worried about any of that. Okay. So you got the lore here. You got the lore. So this is what I was talking about before, about how once they've been brought into compliance, an Imperial commander will be put in charge and he will have to raise the Imperialist militia. And they would also provide auxiliary. Not only would they be a garrison force, but compliant worlds would also provide auxiliaries for the main crusade. It's a little bit like how, with the Romans, you had the main Roman legions made of like Roman citizens. And then you ended up having like auxiliaries from the conquered territories. Yeah. Other than their disconnection from the world which gave them birth, there was in effect very little distinguishes Imperialist auxiliary units from better armed or more culturally warlike divisions of the militias. Distinctions between the two often blurred, particularly in times of emergency when local Imperialist militias were called up to bolster the front line, swell an invasion army, or form a sector-wide defence against a specific threat. Such was the case at the muster of Calth, where numerous Imperialist militia regiments from the 500 worlds of Ultramar served as the core reserve for the huge army being raised to attack the Orcs at Gazlaka. Why isn't there orcs in fucking Heresy, man? Come on. Why isn't there fucking orcs in Horus Heresy? And just a regiment at the same time were also attendants in retinue of the word bearers, but these concealed their degeneration into what amounted to little more than armed warp cults subordinate to the legion's occult designs. There's loads of look at all the lore, man. It's so good. The Imperial Militia is not a coherent galaxy-spanning organization by any means, and in second times of great emergency is not subject to the chains of command of the Exertus Imperialis. Rather, each is a colonial defense force raised from a planet's own populace, and its commander-in-chief is the imperial commander of the world it defends. Some are ancient martial classes with their roots in the Age of Strife, but others are irregular levies activated only in the direst need. And in most cases, the template and command structure and hierarchy imposed by the Imperium's Principia Militaris is adhered to only in its generality. Just vary, so you basically make them your dudes. Make them your dudes. Yeah. Just as varied as the standards of equipment and pattern of accoutrement of individual imperialist militia regiments. Some wear gaudy dress uniforms, other burnished plash trainmail, others furs and hides, while some few might be clad in advanced armor such as local pattern semi-powered carapace. Oh. All as dictated by the culture, environment, and technology base of the homeworld. And so also the diversity of the weapons within a minimum standard issue from the Principia Command. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool, man. In theory, at least, Imperial military armies were irregular in nature. Each member, first and foremost, a subject of their world, only called to arms in times of emergency. For many worlds with large populations require standing army simply to maintain civil order, as well as deal with any outside threat. In practice, many Imperial militia forces consist of a core of professional soldiery, supplemented by an influx of men and women called up to serve a period of underarms as needed, after which they return to their previous lives. That's so cool! That's so cool! That's so, like in line with, like, what happens in real life. That's so cool, man. That's what I've been saying. Like, if you go, that's what I've been. It's conscripts, man. It's conscripts. It's so cool. The idea that you have, like, your hardened core of professional soldiers, and then, like, your basically guys that have done, like, national service or something get called up. So cool. So cool, man. The core professional commissioned language officers of the Imperial Military are usually career soldiers, even on worlds that are strongly martial culture. And in many cases, these are often older Imperial Army veterans retired from the Great Crusade into a position where their skills and experience may still serve the Imperium. Oh, man. Chat, what have you done? Ishmael, what have you done, man? Oh, this bit right here is so cool to me. It's so fucking cool to me. Yeah. It feels like this is one thing that I think 40K has lost a little bit with maybe not lost is the wrong term. I think the best way of looking at it is actually saying moved on from, because that game is constantly evolving and moving forward and stuff. The Guard is meant to be quite relatable. One of the reasons why the Guard is one of the most popular factions, and why people, even when they're bad, love the faction so much, and why they've got, like, such almost like a cult following. I know I include myself in that cult, is because in a universe of superhumans and super aliens and things beyond comprehension, there's an army there that you can really, like, relate to. You can really relate to. And the Guards kind of moved on from that when, like, when you think about it, the only three regiments that are available are Cadians, who are, like, the best of the best of the best of the best of the best. Do you know what I mean? Like, Cadians are, like, the perfect best soldiers. you know, some people would say, a lot of Krieg people are like, well, hang on. You know, Cadians were often considered the pinnacle of the Imperial Guard. So you've got like Cadians who are, you know, the best of the best of the best. Then you've got Kriegers who are fucking psychotic. And then you've got Katachans, which are an army of Rambo. And realistically, no one is going to really see themselves in any of those armies. But, you know, the idea of having like, you know, your dudes, I think, is very important to the Guard. I think it's something that has been moved away from slightly. Whether GW means to have done that or not, but with them pursuing their policies, if it's not in the box, we're not interested kind of thing. And it's so cool to see this, like, just front and center. It's just front and fucking center. Oh, yeah. How do you feel about fielding 900 guardsmen? Don't tempt me, man. I've got 100. I've got 900 guardsmen. Easily, man. All right, we got some super chats coming in here. Let's have a look. I want to say a big thank you to Harpin Stream. Harpin, my boy! Thank you for the super chat, bro. I am here for the MG Horus Heresy arc for the Emperor. God damn it, Harpin. Harpin, you're always responsible for my crazy arcs. You're responsible for when I went down my fucking kill team rabbit hole at the end of 9th edition. And now, between you and Ishmael, I'm going down the goddamn Horus Heresy arc. Thank you, you son of a bitch. Morpheus, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Yes, mate. Morpheus, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you for joining his Imperialist militia. Thank you for joining the Imperial Guard, mate. Thank you for doing your part. We've got Harfin coming in again. Harfin, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. When GW released the Imperialist militia, they posted a ton of Kit Bash model pictures and wrote, "It was made to be a Kit Basher's dream" on the Warhammer community post. Dude, if you could like pull that article up, that'd be really, really cool to see that and go through that. That'd be really, really cool. Because that's the kind of shit you don't see from GW that much anymore. I also want to say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. 16 months, mate. X-Force, baby. X-Force, man. New terrain project update and stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look then. There's some more pictures from before as well, so I'm going to have a look at that. There were some more pictures from History Nerd as well. I missed the second wave. Dude, I'm sorry I missed these last time, man. These look cool as fuck. I love that Taurox model, man. And the Tauros? Legends is so good. Legends, baby. Nice. Oh my days. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. Chuckles, I'm in danger. I love it. You smashed the fucking chaos, man. I love that. Chicken Dead Day, the part 1 of the new terrain table project. A lazy jungle river 4 foot long, including 2 shallow crossings with a sand texture and 1 improvised bridge built on a stuck LVT. Used a 50-50 mix of sand and dried coffee grounds with moss and aquarium plants for the jungle. Use a red-brown leather vinyl covered in a layer of PVA and blue ink wash for the river. The goal is to have both immersive terrain that is perfectly playable as well. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Boat tank! Boat tank! My God. Fucking boat tank, man. Actually, a river, and it makes the boat tank actually... Ooh, a little pontoon! The Baneblade of Burma! Yeah, man. It's cool. It's very, 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 very cool. Chicken Detonator. I love it, mate. I love it. Fantastic. Okay. Where are we up to? Where are we up to, boys? We'll just have a quick breeze through a bit. We haven't read all of the lore, but we'll keep going. You know what? I'm actually enjoying the lore side of it. Like, I was gonna breeze past all the lore, but I'm actually quite I'm marinating in it. You know, this is the thing. This is what's so good about lore. This is the thing about lore. If it's good, you want to keep reading it. The darker side of this coin was the indenture of prisoners, recidivists, and those considered to be members of abhumanity. Mutations below the standard of the accepted human norm, but not so debased to want immediate extermination. These forces often served the imperialist militia entirely unwillingly, their control guaranteed by cadres of veteran discipline masters, and the ruthless application of lethal sanction and chemical inducement where needed. In almost all cases, imperialist militia supply lines are limited to their own world, and barring an initial bequest of equipment during their founding, it is unusual for them to be regularly equipped by off-world sources unless the imperial commander is prepared to negotiate supply contracts with nearby forge worlds or other centers of industry. Given the widely divergent technology levels of worlds across the Imperium, it is impossible to standardize the supply of imperialist militia forces, necessitating local manufacturing provision in the vast majority of cases. When it comes to heavy vehicles and armor, however, most imperialist militia are equipped from the Imperium's strategic reserves, as very few worlds are capable of manufacturing such fearsome engine of war as the Lehman Russ battle tank or the Baneblade super heavy tank. Thus, it is not uncommon to see a tribal warrior in war paint and animal skins manning the command cupola of a Baneblade. Such is the diversity and span of the Imperium. This is Ugg Ugg. Up until this point, he thought that fire was a pretty nifty trick. Ugg Ugg is now in command of a Baneblade super heavy battle tank. It's a little silly. It's a little silly, but oh. Yeah. Rag, get on that 50. It's mine. But the thing is, it's not like that. It's important to know that it's not the normal. That's not normal. Like, it's just saying the point of this bit here is like, look, if you want a bunch of feudal people essentially driving tanks, you can do. And if you want a bunch of hyper high-tech, like gene-enhanced motherfuckers with all like fucking big cone heads, that's okay as well. Yeah. The Imperium split asunder. With the coming of the Horsehairs, the Imperialist militia was split in its loyalties. One thing, it's important to note that this is talking about the defense forces, but as it said here, like, they absolutely can be called up. They absolutely can be used to called up to go on the offensive as well. So they're not just limited to protecting worlds. They often forces from the imperialist militia will be, you know, they'll be tithed like a compliant world. You know, if you've been brought into compliance, and then the Imperium's like, okay, well, we lost like 1 million men taking your planet, so you need to provide replacements for that 1 million. We're going to give you like fucking 6 months to get them trained up. Here's a core of Imperial Army veterans to get the job done. Then they'll do that, and then those 1 million men will go off and serve in the Great Crusade, many of which never to return, if not all of them. Some of them won't, you know, some of them will. So some of them get tithed to help the main force. Some are, are brought together in, from all around. They don't all serve on their own world. Some of them are brought onto other worlds to help defend that from like a sector-wide defense, like it said. If there's like a local attack that's happening, that can often be the reserve of manpower can often be done by the Imperialist militia. So there's loads of scope for this being like purely a defense force, purely a force that's on the attack, or everything in between. Yeah, it's really cool. With the coming of the Horsehairs, the Imperialist militia was split in its loyalties, as with every other division of the Imperium's armed forces. When the War Master's betrayal was revealed, so too was that of countless planetary commanders, forcing those not sharing their master's conspiracy to choose whether to follow or oppose them. Many militias were brutally purged in the opening months of the heresy, and officers who could not be trusted to follow orders replaced, while on many worlds where loyalty was divided, open civil war erupted. So you can actually have like militia versus militia games as well. That's cool. Open civil war erupted, internecine strife that would in some places last out the length of the Horse Heresy and into the years of the Scouring until it was resolved. That's mad. Like, you side with the traitors lose, but you might not even know that the traitors have lost because you're just fighting over this fucking world. Yeah, crazy. Nor was this phenomenon limited to traitor worlds, for the betrayal was greeted with such shock that a wavefront of paranoia spread out across the Imperium unevenly as word after word was gripped by the horror of what had occurred at Isfahan III. Or, in some more local outbreak of open conflict, was revealed to the population, who feared it might be visited upon them too. As battle lines were drawn and leadership determined, the Imperium's worlds looked to raise more armies, either to defend themselves from the oncoming hosts of the War Master or to take up arms alongside them. Initially, entire planet defense militias were swept up on both sides in unprecedented numbers, both in the War Master's campaign of dark compliance and in Dawn's and Malkador's desperate response to the imminent threat of the invasion of the Sol system. Yeah, like imagine being like every single compliant world just being like, look, you need to send everyone that you have. We don't care. We need to strip your defenses to the bone, and all of these soldiers are coming to defend the Sol system. Like, yeah, you congratulations. We're taking you all to see the cradle of humanity. Unfortunately, you're not going to see it at its best. In the force of the traitor, many military regiments soon discovered that they were ranked the lowest of all the War Master servants, and the lives of billions were callously spent as disposable cannon fodder. Only the most ambitious and determined warriors survived such battles, and soon the traitor armies were served by a host of bloodthirsty helot soldiers, who in many cases worshipped their legions, Astartes, masters as demigods. Others were infected en masse with warp-worshipping cult beliefs by their masters, particularly where the word-bearers were concerned, succumbing irrevocably to mutation and insanity. The Loyalists, too, were soon mobilized in the Imperialist militia to oppose the War Master's betrayal. In particular, across those sectors along the route Horus would take from Isfahan to Terra, entire worlds were often stripped of their defense forces. Multitudinous hosts of ill-prepared but determined citizens, soldiers, fed into the inexorable grind of war, so that the War Master's advance might be slowed as Terra prepared for the inevitable final confrontation. Throughout the so-called Age of Darkness, mortal warriors from countless worlds fought in the shadow of the mighty legions of Astartes, often unseen, invariably unheralded. The actions of the loyalists of Imperialist militia were rarely recorded or celebrated, while those of the traitors must remain unspoken. Though the Horus Heresy was undoubtedly the war of brother against brother, that war was fought for mastery of the entire human race, and no people and no world would survive it untouched. Oh, shit, man. Shit, man. Like, because that, when you think about it, everyone says it's funny, right? Everyone says that Horus Heresy is Space Marines versus Space Marines. Like, that's the general like consensus, right? It's Space Marines versus Space Marines. But when you think about it, the number one, like, the vast majority of the fighting or the people dying at the very least would have been done by the humans. It's the humanity first game. I'm just going to throw it out there. Horus Heresy is it's not the Space Marine game. It should be the Imperial Guard game. I'm just saying. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't. Not possible. Here we go. So there's a whole bunch of stuff here. The following comprises a full listing of the warriors of war machines, the Imperialist militia, the diverse standing forces that stood guard on the conquered worlds of the Imperium, which were often drafted en masse. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Designers note, assembling an Imperialist militia army. Given the vast number of worlds contained within the Imperium, no two Imperialist militia armies look the same, the panoply of each dictated by the culture and tactics of the planet it was drawn from. The Citadel miniatures and Forge World Raiders offer a multitude of options for which you can construct your army, combining parts to create your personalized force. Further tailoring and conversion potential can be achieved through the Providence system as described on page 9. The sole caveat is to ensure that all models are clearly equipped with the weapons and relevant war gear stated in their profile. For more complex conversions, always inform your opponent before the battle so both players are clear. Apart from that, the only real limitation with Imperial Militia is your own imagination. Fuck, man. But dude, guys, I never realized. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting an uncomfortable feeling in my trousers. When was the last time you saw Games Workshop say kit bash, boys? Kit bash, kit bash, kit bash. Use whatever kits you want. You know when it's funny. It's funny. It's Old Hammer. It's Old Hammer. Thank you, Stephen Bonner. Thank you, Half an hour. Have a look at it. Yeah. I'll have a look at it. The Warforged. So now I have an idea for deep sea diver / Bioshock Team Militia Force. Let's paint them Night Lords too. Do it, man. Do it. Oh. Has the soul of 40k been found in Horus Heresy? I think so. I think so. This is where all the flavor went. This is where all the flavor went. You know what's interesting? This has been out for like 2 years, and when it got first announced, I kind of dismissed it. I'll hold my hands up. I kind of dismissed it, and the reason that I kind of dismissed it was because I was like, well, why would I collect Imperialist Militia for Horus Heresy? Everything, because I had granular points over in 40k. I had custom regiment traits over in 40k. Think about it. When Imperialist Militia came out, it was probably in like 8th edition or 9th edition, maybe. And I had my old 8th edition codex that served through most of 9th. And if you look at that codex, it had everything that I wanted in it. It had guard units, it had conscripts, it had guardsmen, it had conscripts, it had named characters, it had custom regiment traits, it had defined traits for some of the regiments of renown. Like that's like that was like what. So I wasn't interested in Imperialist Militia. I dismissed it because 40k was scratching all of my itches at the time. But now I look and it's like there's no Mordians anymore. There's no a Steel Legion anymore. Steel Legion aren't even on Armageddon anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's like there's no granular points or anything like that. And then I just look over at this and I'm like, perhaps I treated you too harshly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Out longer, arguably. This is 2nd edition. Yeah, true. Oh man. Crazy. Half a stream. Warhammer community article in your DMs along with more. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped as fuck, mate. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Oh, you found it, man. Yeah. Let's have a look. Where is okay, let's have a look here. Is this like legit? I think it is. Okay, so the Imperial Militia joins the Horus Heresy, a new exemplary battle download. Yeah, so this was 2 years ago. April 23rd, 2 years ago. I told you, man. Yeah. The Horus Heresy was a bad time, even for space. So imagine how regular human soldiers felt when the world eater showed up looking wild-eyed and acts crazy. Well, imagine no more. This month's Legacies of the Age of Darkness download puts you in the shoes of the Imperialist Militia. Those poor souls who have to go up against superhuman space with nothing but guts, gumption, and a lad's gun. It's an exciting time for the little guy stuck in the middle of the demigod and demigod civil war, and Andy from Horse House team is here to tell us more. This month we're pleased to present the. Look at how they've got like Necromunda models as well as like Kill Team models. That's crazy. This month we're pleased to present the Imperialist Militia Army List. This factor has always been a favourite amongst veteran players, especially with the modelers, and the spiritual roots going way back to Lost the Damned Army List in Codex Aya Terror. And even further back to the Chaos Cultist armors in the very first Codex Chaos. Wow. Shit, man. These guys, like, showing their pedigree. These guys showing their pedigree, man.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Heavy meals and
Ah. Like its predecessor, the Imperialist Militia Army list is unabashedly intended as a kit basher's dream.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
When we wrote the previous edition of it, players had the Forge World Resin Deathcore Krieg and other ranges to serve as the basis for their collections, and many enjoyed mixing in elements of other armies such as Caden Shock Troops and Captain Jungle Fighters, creating their own bespoke forces. Now players have an even greater range of which to draw from when putting together their militia armies, including, but in no way limited to, the brand new Caden Shock Troops, the Death Corps, Blooded, Chaos Cultists, and a plethora of Necromunda gang sets and upgrades. Shit, man, look at this. Look at that, like, full-blown kit bash. That's crazy. It's simple, a simple thing, but so cool. Rules-wise, veteran Age of Darkness players will find the army more or less as they remember it from previous editions of the game. We've taken the opportunity to dial back on some of the previous extremes, in particular, moving away from the huge, fearless hordes backed by massive artillery. The game doesn't really support such forces, and they were never particularly fun to play against. Okay, I mean, I would have liked to use them, but I respect that they were doing things in the name of balance. Okay. Instead of double down on character and customization, yes, that's okay. I will sacrifice the artillery for fluff and flavor. Added in some options that leverage other recent releases, such as the Necromunda Cargo 8 Ridge Hauler and the Cadian Field Ordnance Batteries. Yes! The Imperialist Militia is ultimately aimed at veteran collectors looking to collect, build, and paint and game the truly unique and highly characterful army. We're really looking forward to seeing what the endless creative wholesale community comes up with. Oh, man. Is anyone... That guy looks like the guy from the old... what do you call it? Is that the same? That can't be the same guy. That's got to be a homage to Codex Eye of Terror. Right? It can't be the same. Like, 1 minute. One minute. Oh, no. Okay, so this shows you that someone in SDS, someone in GW is old school as fuck. Because this model right here is very clearly a homage, a tribute to that guy right there. It's the same head. It's the same black and browny red color scheme. Yeah. Say, look. You've even got like spiky head dude there. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, man. Someone who wrote this article left that guy, put that guy in there as a tribute. Mad that, innit? Those SDS guys. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. This is something that that's been sent to me by Halfin. I'm not sure what it is. The Liberation of Constanix 2. Exemplary Battle of the Age of Darkness. Is this like Extra rules. Augmented levy. Is what? Ooh, okay. 1 minute. Ah, there you go. Oh, exempt of the Age of Darkness. So, can I use? Can I use these guys in like a regular game? Half in, like, could I, be like, or is this like only really should be used when playing a specific scenario? Or, like, mad as it sounds, could I turn up to like a tournament with these motherfuckers and everything would be okay? Fully taunt legal on any game. Fuck. Oh man. The problems of war presented here represent militia forces that held ties with the Mechanicum, and in some cases make special use of rules, war game weapons, which can be found in Warhammer Horse Live and Mechanicum. Shit, man. So they get like better weapons. They're the unaugmented thralls conscripted into the tech guard in times of dire need would undergo rapid forced augmentation. Oh, that's so grim dark. That's so grim dark, man. All Imperialist militia levy squads in a detachment with this provenance receive +1 to their leadership characteristic and gain the stubborn and the right of pure thought special rules. However, the detachment compulsory troop choices must be filled by Imperialist militia levy squads, and it may not have more infantry units excepting HQ choices of other types than it has Imperialist militia levy squads in total. For example, if it has 3 Imperialist militia levy squads, it can have a maximum of 3 additional infantry squads of other kinds. Imperialist militia levy squads in an army with this province may not be joined by a discipline master. This province cannot be taken in conjunction with the Abhuman Mustard, Tainted Flesh, Genecraft, Unending Hordes, Foe-Wars, or Ogren Conscripts provenance. So they get +1. That's actually quite important. That's actually quite important, isn't it? Because when we look, because the Imperial levy squads, they're the ones that like explode and die if they lose a leadership test. So being able to like make them better leadership is quite good. I'm kind of curious about what stubborn does. Stubborn 248. Man, seeing all these universal special rules is taking me back. Stubborn, a unit that contains one model with this special rule takes morale checks on pinning tests. The unit ignores any negative modifiers. If a unit is both fearless and stubborn, the unit uses the rules for fearless instead. Okay, cool. Yeah. So they're low leadership, but they always test on the leadership that they're on that leadership. Okay. Yeah, the stubborn is really good, but the province is hard to play around. Overall, decent hands of a skilled player. Yeah. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We do have some more super chats coming in here actually. So, let's do those first because we're not like we're not completely no lifing this like Imperial Mission. We're just dipping. We're sort of dipping in and out of it. But I don't want if I was just to no life, there's people waiting an hour for me to get super chats. I don't want to do that. So we're just enjoying it. We're just enjoying it. So, Dustin Polos, thank you so much for the super chat, man, for the Giga Chat. First guard attempt since 4th edition stream discussion. Kits will be bashed to within an inch of their lives. Proxies will be drafted. Hey, nice, mate, nice. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. 1 minute. Where is it? I need to scroll down a bit more. Okay. There's some polos. Let's have a look, mate. With Iron Warriors built up enough for now, I finally found the resources and inspiration to dive back into the guard. Hey, that's cool. Tank order from Mordian is in the works. Really like their tank with the chassis instead of a turreted tank to the banks. Nice. Also some Chimera proxies from Etsy on the way as well. Nice. List for criticism as follows. Caveats are: 1, there is a light, medium, Talan style theme to the list using a mixture of conquistadors and Galmir theme models, so some cavalry are a must. And 2, I won't buy or use Torxes for now until they get nerfed. I don't want to rewrite the whole list. That's fair enough. Also considering dropping 1 Hellhound for a Scout Sentinel and a 5-man Science Squad for a better secondary game and more diverse data sheets of models. So 2k combined arms. Ursula with 10 Cadians, 2 Siege Cannons. That's fine. 2 times Dawn Commanders, 1 Grand Strategist, 3 times Vanquishers, and 2 Hellhounds. That's fine. 2 Catachans, Heavy Bolts, Chimeras, 2 Rough Riders, 1 Commissar. Okay, so I think the main issue that you've got with this list is that it's very low on infantry. Very, very low on infantry. It's got shitloads of tanks, don't get me wrong, but it's very, very low on infantry. The Rough Riders are like okay, but I think you need like 4 Chimeras, bro, with infantry inside. That's like a 300-point change. So it's kind of tricky to know where to get all that from. You could drop a Vank and a Hellhound and the Commissar. You wouldn't miss out on the Hellhounds all that much because you'd have 2. You could go with Chimeras with Heavy Flamers if you wanted to. So I'm not sure like how you want to. I'm not sure exactly where you'd want to make the changes, but you definitely want your infantry to be more than 2 units of Catachans in Chimeras. I was treating the Rough Riders as pseudo infantry. Yeah, no, 100%. But two 5-man. Are they 5-man squads or 10-man squads? If they're 10-man squads, that allows us to mix things up a little bit. If they're 5-man squads, yeah, 2 5-man squads and 2 Chimeras. Not enough infantry, in my opinion. Not enough infantry at all. 5. Yeah. So I'm leaving the cavalry in, but you want to have like, you want at least. I mean, you could just say at least 1 more Chimera. At the bare minimum, at least 1 more Chimera. I mean. All right. Okay. Gonna throw some ideas out here. If you don't need the 10 Cadians with Creed. They can just be an extra. They can just be, take them, and now all we need is to find 85 points. The Chimera. You could drop a Hellhound and have it as a double flamer Chimera, and you still have 45 points left 40 points left over. 40 points left over. And you could turn the Commissar into a unit of 5 Scions. Nah, not in this meta, Dustin Polos. Not in this meta. No one's running in direct fire. Like, no one. No one's running in direct fire. Won't make a big difference. Yeah.
Infantry, sir.
You could literally...
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
You could sack off both Hellhounds and the Commissar and make Creed a Castellan. And that would save you 10, 260, 290 points. That would save you 290 points.
There's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
And you could then
Indeed.
take an extra Chimera with... You could take 2 Chimeras with 3 Ogre in each one. That's going to play that at tournament with 30 Guest Knights all within direct. Ah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
You could forget the siege cannons. And a good option here, potentially, I don't know if it helps, but you could forget the siege cannons and go for Hammer of the Emperor and just have Lord Solar there for some extra CP. Yeah. But look, if I'm going to be honest, mate, I just think you need to rip out. You need 2 more. You need at least 1 more Chimera in there. With infantry inside. And the simplest, easiest way for you to achieve that is to drop a Hellhound or a Commissar. Bang. That's it. That's it. That's what I would do. And I think you're not really... in that situation, you're not actually losing a vehicle or a unit. You're just swapping out. You're not really losing anything. You're just swapping a few things out. Yeah, that's what I would do. All right. Next, I want to say. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Butt Mountain. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. My game group has steadily moved away from 40k. Mostly one-page rules or kill team now, and soon Legions Imperialis for things. Looking forward to it. That Butt Mountain, I totally get it. I totally get it, man. I mean, 40k, people have been playing a lot of it. I mean, think about it. We've all been no-lifing 40k for like 2 years straight. Everyone's just trying out different shit. Everyone's just doing different shit. Yeah, we'll all come back to 40k. Don't get me wrong. You know, we'll come back with 11th edition. We'll dust off the old models. Don't be selling anything. Don't be doing anything mad like that. You know, dust off the old models, and we'll be back with 11th edition. I mean, I'm still going to be playing 40k 10th edition. Don't get me wrong. But you can see, you know, I'm being tempted. I want to try different things for sure. Yeah. For sure. So yeah, Butt Mountain, enjoy one-page rules, enjoy Kill Team, enjoy Legion Imperialis, and when 11th edition comes around, enjoy that as well. Yeah. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy, Banzai. Tiki, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for extra bamboo spear fighter to charge down that medium machine gun position. We've also got Lucas. Thank you for the super chat, man. Would you recommend getting infantry trays? Only if you're running pure infantry. Infantry trays are if you're gonna get them, get the ones where they're quite spread out. I have lost games because I was lazy and I kept my infantry in like their ranked up movement trays, and I was too lazy and I lost because I wasn't screening effectively. So spread out movement trays, good. I want to say a big thank you to Kieran. Thank you for the super chat, man. Got a list I'm running at the moment, which I'd love your opinions on. Basically, Rogal Dawns and Chimeras are great. List sent Discord DMs. Kieran, let's take a little cheeky gander. So we've got this is combined. We've got Gaunt's Ghost, Rogal Dawn with triple orders, 3 Tech Priests, 10 Cadians for home holders, 4 Chimeras and double flamers, 2 Kazakin. We've got 2 Kazakin, 6 Ogrin in 2 squads, 5 Ratlings, 2 Rogal Dawns, 2 single Scout Sentinels, 5-man Scions. Still really good for scoring. I love that. Look at that for Rogal Dawn conversion, guys. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. That's so good. What do I think of the list? I think it's decent.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
You could probably get away with 1 less Tech Priest. And I don't really think you need Gaunt's Ghost and a 5-man Scion squad. One of the 2 would do. If you got rid of a Tech Priest and Gaunt's Ghost, for example, you could afford an extra tank. If you, although it's in combined, so Gaunt's Ghosts could be quite good at ordering tanks around them, couldn't they? Yeah. So yeah, no, if it's been working well for you, man, if it's been working well for you, I think that's a solid list. I think 3 Tech Priests is a bit buku, but not bad. Not bad. So, yeah, Kieran, overall, decent list. It's got a lot to love, and I love the conversions, by the way. There's a couple of conversions here. Let's have a look at them. A couple of conversions there. I love that. I love the Master of Ordnance is the guy in the top there. I only just spotted that. That's really nice. That's cool as fuck. All right, you wanted me to send him a timestamp. At 0209. All right. We actually had a cool picture before, which I didn't show off, which I want to show off, which was this one. That was very, very cool. Very, very, very. The Conquistadors. Very, very cool. That was from Dustin Paulo. Sorry, man. I meant to show that off before, and I didn't. But I wanted to go back and put the effort in to show it because I thought it looked really, really good, man. Very, very cool color scheme there, mate. Nice. We've got another super chat coming here. It's Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat, bro. Coincidental color palette in stream discussion. The Lone Star Hive lives on. I knew I didn't have to squat my infantry platoons. Yeah, baby. Let's have a look. Oh man, dude, this is so cool. Let's have a look. The Lone Star Hive continues to live on. I like the red and the black, man. They look cool. It matches up to those ones we were looking at before. Hey, that's kind of cool. I like the you've got the Eisenkern troopers in the back there. Big titty cybernetic mummy. That's what we all want. Nice. These are some cool fucking models, man. They like the alien colonial marine models. I bet. Yeah, they are. They're like aliens colonial marine models. That's crazy. Eee, look at that grizzled bastard right there. He's seen some shit he has. Nice. These are really cool, man. We've got some, what, like Halo Spartans? Is it? I feel like they might be... They kind of remind... Oh, no, they're the Starship Troopers They look like Starship Troopers, like animated series guys. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. That's boobs. I am immature. Hey, that's cool. I like the look of that guy. That guy's cool as fuck. Nice, got some more here. Terminator. Robo Mummy. Yeah, it's like, Mordian, stop it. No, I won't. Smart gun. These are so cool, man. These are so cool. I'd love to know where these models are from. That's kind of crazy. I like the way you've done that conversion. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Nice. So cool, man. Dude, Ishmael, they look phenomenal. The Lone Star Hive, Hive Victoria. They look phenomenal. I like it. I think they look really cool. Tight. Tight. Okay, shall we go back to some Imperialist Militia rules? Because we've not actually gotten to the rules yet. I'm going to grab myself a quick drink. I'm going to grab a quick glass of water. And then we'll get into these rules. So I'll be right back in 30 seconds. All right. I just got back. I just got back to see Lord of Shovel saying he's done it again. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. Holy Holy shit, man. Holy shit. It's a manhunt, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Cooper's Company, man. Do you know what that is? That's another levy squad for Cooper's Company, our new Imperialist militia division. Oh shit. Cooper, you know the drill, man. I don't know, I'm gonna wank you off properly in a second. Give me a second. There we go. All right. I want to say a huge, mega, bunker busting, giga chadding, motherfucking thank you to the man, the myth, the legend, CB Cooper, who's come in with not one, not two, but 50 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's done it again. He's done it again. CV Cooper, militia, arm yourselves. Bro, it's time. It's time. You know it. I know it. It's time. CV Cooper, you are an absolute gigachan, mate. Thank you. On a really serious, sincere note, man. Thank you for smashing it. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for not only supporting the channel, but genuinely supporting the community. Like, these gifted memberships, they're so important to the community, man. So many people get their first taste of like the Mordian Glory Discord, the taste of like getting the badges, the emojis, just being a bigger part of the live stream. So many people get their first taste of that through gifted memberships, and then they continue on those memberships after their gifted one runs out. And so it's just amazing, man. So thank you so much. It has a really, really big positive impact on the channel. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. You're a good lad. You're a good soul. And thank you for more than doing your part, sir. It's so good. I love it.
And lit up the sky. Lower decks lost in space, but we never asked why. Steel was the last to fall. John Shepard couldn't believe what he saw. As they charged, we heard the enemy call. They're
Coming out to the goddamn walls. It's so good. I just realized we can have a big blob of 50 guys in Imperialist Militia led by an officer. Do we officially have Cooper's Company? Do we officially have Cooper's Company? I think we might. Bastards on the company! Best bit. Best bit.
Did Lord Tyrant survive? Who knew Chansey was still alive? I'm doing my part. Whispering monks declared Tuesday's Avenger lost in 1,000-yard stare. Don't
lose your head, don't lose your nerve. Shout it to us. Remember why you serve. Love that bit. That's the best bit.
Stand up and be counted one by one. With the battle won, we stood our ground. To the company, I'm not forever bound.
Army of Springs, man.
Cooper's company, we fight or die.
So good. My name will never go by mowing yesterday. I love it, Bad Rabbit. Stevie Cooper, you crazy, beautiful bastard. Thank you. Thank you, man. And of course, as always, a big shout out to Cappy Yule for making that song. He made that song in tribute to Cooper's incredible efforts. But we've got more. But wait, there's more, because this community is full of myths. It's full of legends. I want to say a huge thank you to Willario, my boy. Yes, Willario, thank you so much, man, for the 20 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area, kill anything more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. Proud member, proud wanker of Valario's Wildcats. Mate, nice. Sick. Valario, I've been working on some more of the wall ario. I've actually been building some more of the units you sent me. So I built one of these things, and then I built another one of these things you saw on stream, and then I enjoyed it so much I built another one. Now, I think, to be fair, I think the one that I built was one of the ones that I bought, but the only reason I got around to building it is because I've been enjoying so much the ones that you sent me. So dude, it's I still give you the credit for it, but I know you sent me some more as well. And I was like, I really want to build more of the Valario tanks, but I'm really enjoying these Horus Heresy ones. And then I was like, it's okay. Valario has inspired me to build this one, so it counts as one of his. It counts, man. It counts. It counts one of yours. Oh my days. Valario, thank you so much, man, for your support. Big 07s, boys. Can we get 07s down in the chat here? Can we get everyone in Twitch, on YouTube? Can we get everyone here to spam 07s down in the chat to show our love, our appreciation, our gratitude, and a bit of fucking respect to CB Cooper and to Valario, two absolute gigachads who are incredibly generous, incredibly support the channel, and always do their part, man. Always do their part. Holy shit, man. Oh my days. It's popping off, boys. It's popping off. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. All right. Yeah, look at it go, boys. Look at it go. Well done, lads. Good effort. So, let us look at some Imperialis Militia rules. So we've gone through the law, which is very, very cool. Now let's go through the rules. The Imperialis Militia Army List. The Imperialis Militia Army List and allies in the darkness. When determining allies, attachments selected from the Imperialis Militia Army List use the Imperial Army line on the Allies Various Darkness chart. Her attachments with the kinfolk, helots, Abhu, and Muster, or in conflict province must instead be classed as distrusted allies. Okay. I'm not really planning on using any allies, so that doesn't really affect me. But, okay, that's fine. Attachments selected from the Legio Custodes must class all attachments selected from Imperial Militia list by the Emperor's command instead. Okay, fair enough. So, basically, you can take them as good allies unless you start taking, like, some mad shit, and then they're considered to be the more mad, or depending on the other faction, the allies become a bit more tenuous. Yeah. Okay, I'm not really planning on using any allies because I like to keep armies pure, but it's cool to see. Okay, the militia. Let's zoom in a bit here, shall we? The militia unit subtype. With limited military training or experience, few militia forces were truly prepared for the horrors of the Horus Heresy. Those units committed to the war for the Imperium would be forced to rely on sheer numbers to carry the day, sending wave after wave of ill-prepared and undercooked warriors to their deaths in order to hold back the foe.
When it comes to fighting crime,
That sounds like my jam.
only one man keeping the streets safe.
That sounds like my jam. Okay. A unit includes the following rules apply to all models with the militia subtype. A unit that includes models with the militia subtype may only attempt to regroup if that unit includes at least half of the models that it included at the beginning of the battle, not including any models that have joined the unit during play. If more than half of its models have been removed as casualties, then it may not regroup and must continue to fall back until it leaves play. So basically, if you take 50% casualties and then you break, you keep running. A unit that includes any models with militia subtype that is falling back and is successfully charged by an enemy is automatically moved from players' casualties with no leader tests being made or dice rolled. Why do I get the feeling that this is going to be one of these factions that all of my special rules fuck me? Why am I getting that distinct feeling? That distinct fucking feeling. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You are correct. God damn it. A unit that includes any models that have the militia subtype but are not the monstrous or mechanized unit subtypes that is locked to combat and then successfully charged by an additional enemy unit must make an immediate morale check. Once the charge has been resolved and as part of the charge subphase, if this check is failed, the militia unit must fall back as if it had lost combat, with any enemy units able to declare sweeping advances only if they are not locked in combat with any other units. Once the fallback and advances are resolved, the fight subphase continues normal. So if I get charged by multiple units, I automatically fall back. I won't be taking... Chansey, catch you later, man. I won't be taking either of those things. Don't worry. Oh. Ah. So... Okay, so basically, I can take being charged mano a mano, but I can't take being charged mano mano a mano. The third line unit subtype. Those military forces that could field heavy armor in any quantity may do with all the designs and marks that were no longer in active service, or with cast off or damaged units no longer fit for frontline combat. The only consolation for such commanders was that the arsenals of many worlds held large numbers of forgotten war machines, left to moulder and rust as war raged across the Imperium. It's fucking Soviet storage yards. What the fuck, man? It's literally fucking Soviet storage yards. The following rules apply to all models with the militia subtype. When an armor penetration roll would inflict a glancing hit on a model with this unit subtype, instead it inflicts a penetrating hit. So if you damage me, you're rolling on that vehicle damage chart one way or another. Yeah. An enemy player may never score victory points for this destruction with the destruction model with this unit subtype. This includes models with the unit subtype that are selected as laws of war. So you can kill a Baneblade and get no points for it? That's mad. Mechanized unit subtype. Some armored combat units lack the bulk of true combat vehicles and operate as light attack or scout platforms. These units mirror the agility of infantry units but boast the endurance that only a machine can demonstrate. The following rules apply to all models with the mechanized unit subtype. Successful wounds caused by attacks with the poisoned X or fleshbane special rule must be re-rolled against models of the mechanized unit subtype. Okay. Failed to wound rolls made for weapons with the Armorbane X special rule and unit. And against me that includes any models with this unit type must be re-rolled. Failed to wound rolls made for weapons with the Armorbane X special rule. And against a unit with that includes any models. Okay, so Armorbane gets to try. So that's good. That's bad. That fucks you. Correct. Those berries are horrible, like legitimately the worst. Oh my A model with the mechanized unit subtype may attack with all weapons it has, making a shooting attack, including as part of a reaction. That's good. That's good. A model with the mechanized unit subtype may attack with heavy and all weapons while counting as stationary, even if it has moved in the preceding movement phase, and may declare charge as normal regardless of any shooting attacks made in the same turn. That's good. A model with the mechanized unit subtype is affected by the haywire detonation and battle Smith expert rules as if it had the dreadnought unit type. I don't know if that's good or bad. Chat will have to tell me. No model that does not also have the mechanized unit subtype may join you that includes one of the models with the mechanized unit subtype. Okay. So, I mean, it really sounds like they're trying to make you go down a more mechanized route, but we'll see, I suppose. Sentinels are solid. Okay, so my infantry is trash. My tanks are trash. But my sentinels are good. All right. My cargo 8s are good. Maybe? Maybe? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's have a look at. Let's get to Warlord traits in a second. A couple of super chats here. Waiting for them to happen. Thank you for the 31 member flex. X-Force, baby! Yes. 31 months of membership. AdMex fix equals misfire charts and random gun effects. Agreed. Yeah. They need to bring quirky random shit that can be controlled. Like, if the tech priests are around, the guns do as they're told and the units get buffed. If the tech priests aren't around, the guns don't do as they're told and the units don't do as they're told. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like, I almost think they should. I think you bring instinctive behavior back for Tyranids, and you bring it's called like basic subroutines back for AdMech, and they basically get instinctive behavior, but an AdMech version of it. That's what I think you do. Because they can't think for themselves. Lucas, thank you so much for super chat, man. This is the best community on YouTube, no doubt. Oh, Lucas, you flatter us. In fact, I'm not going to take any credit for that. All credit goes to the community. I agree. I think I'm very, very lucky to have you guys as a community, even if you do bully the shit out of me every single day. But I come back for more. I want more. I always want more. Oh, man. Oh, man. You guys are amazing. Thank you, boys. Awesome. Okay, let's get into some fucking warlord traits, man. No enhancements here. No enhancements here. We got warlord traits. Okay, let's see what we've got here. So, for those of you that are not familiar with warlord traits, I don't know exactly how they work in Heresy, but back in old 40k, you know how you select a warlord for your army now, but it doesn't do anything? Back in the day, you used to select a warlord for your army, and only that unit could get an enhancement. So, and some units came with predetermined enhancements, like special characters. So so warlord traits are basically enhancements, but a bit more limited in how many you can take. So, Ruthless Tyrant. The commander is a dark-hearted tyrant, either from a line whose bloody rule has persisted for generations, or who has risen to the position through iron-fisted ruthlessness and ambition. The commander might be hated, but they are always obeyed. A warlord with his warlord trait gains Fear 1 special rule, which affects all friendly models as well as enemy models. However, should any friendly that is under the effect of this model's Fear special rule and under the control of the player whose warlord has this trait be forced to fall back during the movement phase or shooting phase, then the controlling player may instead remove D6 models or a single model with the monitored unit subtype from that unit as casualties. These casualties are chosen by the unit's controlling player, and no saving throws or damage mitigation rolls of any kind will be taken for them. If this option is used, then the unit does not fall back, but instead remains in place without further effect. In addition, an army whose warlord has this trait may make additional reaction during their opponent's assault phase, as long as the warlord has not been removed as a casualty. That's really good. Like, if you take Ruthless Tyrant, that actually does basically solve a lot of the militia stuff, right? Yeah. Because in militia, if your units start falling back, they're kind of fucked. But with Ruthless Tyrant, you can just be like, well, how about you don't fall back? How about that one? How about you don't fucking fall back and you stay in there? Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Limited range, but very strong. Yeah. I mean, what is fear? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Fear. All enemy models within 12 inches of them. Oh, fucking hell. All enemy models within 12 inches of the model with the special rule must reduce their leadership by the value in brackets after special rule when taking any morale checks, regroup, or pinning tests. For example, a unit with special rule fear 2 reduce the leadership of all enemy models within 12 inches by 2. Enemies that are locked in combat are only affected by this modifier if they're locked in combat with the unit that causes fear. Okay. So,
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping
fine.
the streets safe. While keeping
I'll be scared.
It's in the walls.
I'll be scared, but I'm not falling back. Hang on. Hang on. No, it doesn't help you. It only helps you during the movement phase or shooting phase. So if your units get like charged, they're still fucked. Yeah, okay. It's strong, but it's not insane. Merchant Princeling. Having ascended to a high noble rank, the commander regards the Imperialist militia as an extension of the household's glory and has expended personal wealth on the most favored warriors under their command. All of the weapons possessed by a warlord with this trait gain the Master Crafted special rule. That's cool. Before any models are placed on the battlefield as part of deployment, the controlling player's warlord may select a single unit under their control, designated as the Lifeguard unit. That's so cool. That kind of reminds me of the third Gaunt's Ghost book. They've all got like Lifeguard and Bodyguards. The Lifeguard unit must be composed entirely of models with the Militia unit subtype, and all models in the Lifeguard unit gain the Heavy unit subtype if they did not already have it, and may re-roll all failed to hit rolls of 1 made in any phase or as part of any reaction. The Warlord with the trait must be deployed as part of that Lifeguard unit and may not voluntarily leave that unit during play. In addition, any army whose Warlord has this trait may make an additional reaction during their opponent's assault phase, as long as the Warlord has not been removed as a casualty.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
That's really cool. I like that one. Very... Yeah. Like, you actually have a unit which is your Warlord's personal bodyguards. That's mad. That's actually so cool. Beloved of the people. So you can either be a ruthless tyrant or beloved of the people. Whether earned through personal example or through inheriting a forebear's legacy, the commander's name is beloved by all their subjects. Should they fall, they will be avenged. If during any player's turn a model with his warlord trait is removed as a casualty, then all other friendly models in the same detachment gain a bonus of +1 to their weapon skill and strength characteristics and a 4+ feel no pain pressure roll until the end of the warlord controlling player's next turn. I was going to say until the end of the game. I was like, what? In addition, any army whose warlord has a trait may make an additional reaction during their opponent's shooting phase, as long as the warlord has not been removed as casualty. If warlord trait has been a casualty, then the army may make additional reaction during the opponent's assault phase instead. That's kind of cool. I guess they had to differentiate the two of them, but I don't think Beloved of the People is as good as Ruthless Tyrant. Yeah, it's turn 1. Wow, yeah. It's called Beloved of the People, but really it should be called, like, Martyrdom in Waiting or something like that, because he's trying to get himself killed, basically. March Lord. The commander's line has long been sworn to defend their world from invasion from the lawless void beyond the frontier. They are self-sufficient and uncompromising, have stood alone against the terrors of wilderness space. That's cool. I like that sort of imagery. A warlord with a trait gains the battle-hardened 1 special rule, and if the army they are part of includes any detachments with the Imperialist militia faction, then all friendly units are immune to the effects of the fear special rule? I thought you guys just said that fear was like the most powerful rule in the game. This one is clearly an auto-include. Furthermore, as long as the warlord with the trait has not been removed as a casualty, first pinning test made by the controlling player in any game is automatically successful without any dice being rolled. That's cool. The Warforge! Fuck! Oh my god. I knew it too good to be true. For those of you that don't know, the Warforge is our resident Night Lord player. And it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. All friendly units. That's so good. Night Lord is S tier. Yeah, man. That's so good. I'm calling this telling bullshit if that's used against me. I wouldn't use it against you in a friendly game. Yeah. Yeah. You probably don't. You don't have to. What? You just have to kill me instead. But yeah, I do quite like the idea of. I like the imagery that invokes. Like this invokes, the image of a despot and a dictator. This invokes the image of a noble lord with his personal bodyguard. This invokes the image of like a benevolent ruler who the people, like the people's hero, as it were. But this to me really kind of represents a military leader, not like a noble, not like a planetary governor, but like a military leader. Maybe, an old Imperial Army colonel or general who's been, who maybe got injured or just got a bit old. Like they said, they have, they have a Imperial Army people that often form the core of the professional troops that make up the core of the militia on a planet. And I really like the idea that like it's a general who has seen. He's seen stuff as part of the Great Crusade, and it's just that maybe maybe he's just been got bad health or maybe he's just it's just got a bit old, so he's been retired, or maybe for political reasons he's been put on this planet. He's still a good soldier though, and so he knows he's still a good soldier, and so the reason why these guys maybe are able to ignore fear is because they've been like properly trained. Yeah, I wouldn't use this as part of like thematically. I wouldn't use this against like a really like horde based as part of a really horde based army. I feel like this is a really good warlord trait to have if you're trying to represent a somewhat competent and professional imperialist militia force. Yeah. Okay. We've got 2 more, and then we've got some super chats to catch up on. I want to say a huge thank. I want to say a huge thank you in a moment. Next, we've got connoisseur of alien curios. That's so cool. I am a connoisseur of exotic pleasures. Yeah, it's so cool. The commander has used the status and resources of their rank to indulge a taste for the numerous curiosities to be found amidst the tombs of Xenos strains scattered across the galaxy. Some of these seemingly incongruous charms are in fact fearful artifacts not wielded in battle for aeons. Once per game turn, at the start of any game turn, the controlling player of a warlord with this trait may choose to activate an artifact. If this option is chosen, then roll once on the table below. That's so cool. You've no idea what it's going to do. You've no idea what it's gonna do. Okay. On a 1, the Warlord suffers 1 automatic wound with the instant death special rule, with no armor saves, cover saves, or damage mitigation rolls allowed. Although in vulnerable states we take us no, so he's like, my rogue trader friend said that this is the Pearl of Antioch. If I was to activate it, it would smite all of the foes around me. But my lord, how does it know to tell between friend and foe? It's part of some sort of alien trickery. The device will know. I've been assured the device will know. Beep. All other units with at least 1 model with 12 inches of the Warlord, including the unit the War's part of, suffer D6 plus 1 hits and strength 8 AP4. He just completely fucks it. He completely fucks it on a 1. That's so good. 2 to 3, the Warlord's controlling player must nominate 1 unit friendly only within 12 inches and line of sight of the wall. That usually has D 1 hits at strength 8, 8-4, which accounts as having the deflagrate special rule. No idea what that is. If no other unit can be nominated, the Warlord's part of stuff for the hits. So on a 1, you fuck yourself. On a 2 to 3, you're fucking somebody, maybe yourself. On a 4 to 5, the Warlord and all models in the unit gain the Rage 2 and Furious Charge 2 special rules for the remainder of that turn. Okay. And the Warlord gave... On a 6, the Warlord gains the Eternal Warrior and Feel No Pain 4+ specials for the remainder of the battle. If this all is rolled again, then the Warlord also gains a bonus of +1 to their strength and toughness characteristics for the remainder of the battle. This bonus is cumulative if this result is rolled a third or more times, up to a maximum of 6 for either characteristic. So I thought you could do it once per game though. Once per turn. Oh, so you could do it every turn. So you can be like beep, 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 beep. Like press on his fucking Tamagotchi. Beep, 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 beep. Brilliant. I'd be smashing that every turn. Like, what does my alien curio do today? Beep. I love it, man. In addition, an army's warlord has a trait may make an additional reactor in the opponent's movement phase as long as the warlord has not been removed as a casualty. Okay, so you get the alien curios, which are a bit random, but you also get something that's a bit less random there as well. That's clearly an awful one. Clearly awful, but also one that I would happily take every single time. No questions asked. No doubt. I would love it. Yeah. Robber Baron. The commander's ancestors were little more than a band of void pirates and outcasts who survived as much by judgment as bravery and ambition. Even though the commander may wish or strive to make it be otherwise, in battle, however, old habits die
Reporting
hard.
for duty,
That's
sir.
cool. So maybe he was like, you could either have that as like they're pirates. There's the pirate one. Not necessarily. It's not a pirate or privateer, depending on whose side you're on. All models in the unit that include a ward with this trait get imposed a +1 to their strength for the duration of any player turn in which they make a successful charge, but that unit may not make a sweeping advance any turn because they're looting the bodies. Brilliant, they're looting the bodies. However, whenever such a unit would otherwise be eligible to make a sweeping advance, the controlling player must instead roll D6. On a 4, 5, or 6, the controlling player gains D3 victory points because they're just like nicking stuff off the bodies. Brilliant. In addition, an army whose warlord has this trait may make an additional reaction during their opponent's movement phase, as long as the ward has not been removed. Okay, I have no idea how powerful. I have no idea how powerful D3 victory points is. I have no idea. If it was 40k, being able to being able to potentially add 10% of your victory points on average is pretty good. But I don't know if we're talking victory points in the hundreds or in the tens or in the thousands. So it's hard to say. Robert Barron, though, if D3 victory points is significant, if D3 victory points is pretty significant, then that could be very, very powerful. Yeah, it's B tier due to risk. Fair enough. I love the idea that you could win a game because you basically looted the bodies of your opponents, and you're like, we're getting out of here, boys. We've got what we wanted. We're getting out of here. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, those are so flavorful. They're all the Alien Curios one is honestly the best one. It's so obviously shit. Don't get me wrong, it's so obviously you're gonna press the one, it's gonna blow up in your fucking face. It's so obvious what's gonna happen every time. Beep, 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 beep. I'm pressing it. I'm rolling that dice every fucking turn. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. What would I get? Okay. What would happen? Okay. Turn 1. I rolled a 6 on the first one, so I've gone Super Saiyan. Turn 2. I've rolled a 6. And I need to take this Warlord trait, boys. I've rolled a 5. I've rolled a 3. That's still good. I've rolled a 3. That's still good. Last turn, I'm guessing a 6-turn game. Or a 4. See? See? Just don't roll a 1. Do it again. Next game. A 3. That's fine. A 2. That's fine. That's fine. It's just I rolled a 1. On my second game, I blew up and died. Game number 3. Start off with a 5. Game number 4. Then a 4. A 2. Then I blew up. Then I blew up. Game number 4. I get a 5 to start. A 5 again. Then a 2. Then a 6. Then a 4. Last one. And a 4. Yes! See, you don't blow up every time. Game number 6. I rolled a 1 the first time. And blew up. My first roll, I rolled a 1. Let's see. Next. Okay. I'm doing different dice this time. 6, 3, 5, 4, 3, 4. Boom. There you go. There you go. Just don't roll a 1. I rolled a 1. It's so good. It's so good, man. Just being like, what's the Alien Curio gonna do? It killed me! Oh, it kills you. It's so good, man. Honestly, I'd get like a special dice for it and everything. Yeah. I blew up a few times, Daniel Scrimps. Don't get me wrong. I rolled pretty normally, to be fair. It's only 84% of the time, it works every time. All right. Got a couple of super chats coming in here, and then we're going to get back into the militia. All right. We're getting into the units now. We're getting into the best bit. So we've got, I think the units will be fairly, I also think the units will be fairly quick. Actually, 1 minute. It's Imperial Force Commander. No, we still got more flavor. But before we get there, we've got Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat, man. I got a college, but we'll catch the video later. Ishmael, honestly, I'm thinking of making a stream highlight out of this. I think it'll be really cool to like make a little stream highlight and see like the live reaction to it. So yeah, I might make a little stream highlight out of it. It might be like an hour plus long video or something, but yeah, I'm definitely interested in making making a big stream highlight of this and having a bit of fun with it. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Ishmael, thank you for the support, man. And dude, I'm psyched. We're doing this together, man. I'm fucking psyched, bro. It's like fucking tight. Next I'll say a big thank you to Warner Malarkey. Warner Malarkey, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. GW may have forgotten Steel Legion, but I haven't. Hobby progress in stream discussion. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's have a look, man. Nice. Hey, I like the head swaps, man. They're cool as fuck. Got some work in progress, dudes. And then we got some finished dudes. May. Doing the Legion proud, man. Doing the Legion very. I love the blue on the islands. It's very, very vivid. I like that. Cool as fuck. Having an autogun makes a lot of sense for like orcs and Daka and the respecting the Daka and stuff. Nice. Yeah, fuck GW, man. They might forget Steel Legion, but we never will. Yes. There we go. For the Legion, for the Guard, Armageddon. Excellent work, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. I picked up the War Games Atlantic Samurai Army Command Samurai and Ashugara boxes from the 14th and 15th century. 10mm scale. Lil is going to be big sad. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. Dude, Anthony Williams, I'd love to see some pictures. 660 models. That's so badass. That's so badass, man. It's like, yeah, I love, yeah. I really want to get into epic Hail Caesar, you know. Yeah. I think I've got to get one epic army done before. Well, I've got to get 3 epic armies done. But yeah, I really like the idea of like seeing the big blocks of infantry like pushing and pulling against each other. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Anthony Williams, love it, mate. Looking forward to seeing some pictures of you working on that stuff, bro. Nice. All right. Let's have a look. I've got Chicken Detonator to do as well in a second. Okay, that's fine. I want to say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator! Chicken Detonator, you absolute Giga Chad. Thank you for the 100 bits, baby! Yeah, buddy. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the 100 bits, bro. Part 2 of the jungle terrain in stream discussion. Well, let's take a look then. Part 2 of the jungle terrain project carved out of foam, some hills and steep infantry steps allowing you to cross. Also added an entrenchment on one of the hilltops, perfect for spotters or snipers. The entire jungle project is inspired by the Kokoda Trail, Papua New Guinea campaign. Dude, that's really cool, man. Fucking hell. It's so well done. Holy shit, man. It's so well done. Playing on this stuff would be wildly immersive. What? Imagine playing on this shit on 40k, man. It'd be bonkers. You're definitely going to end up losing models in there and like getting terrain. I'd be like, oh, that's where that guy went. But that's cool, man. That's what if that happens, you know that it's been a successful project. I love seeing your US Navy guys in there as well. So cool. So cool, man. Dude, I love it. I think it looks so good. I think it looks so fucking good, Chicken Detonator. Excellent work, sir. Excellent work indeed. That's so cool, man. Holy shit. It's crazy seeing like people like it's crazy seeing like the terrain, man. Like, and the fact you've got that, and then you've got like the water terrain as well. Oh, it's gonna look insane. It's gonna look so good. Holy shit, Banzai! I love it, man. All right, let's have a look here. So, we've got an Imperialist militia force commander. The leader of the Imperialist militias range from planetary commanders and their staff to tribal chiefs, depending on the nature of the world's homeworld. On many planets, the ruling elite has been implanted by the administration of terror during the Great Crusade, and so it is far from usual for comparatively primitive militia to be commanded by a leader born of a Terran noble house or some other core world, clad in gaudy finery and carrying the most wondrous of personal weaponry. In other cases, native battle kings or hive gang overlords are allowed to retain authority and are elevated to formal military rank upon bending knee to the Imperium, and so lead entire armies of their own peoples in the defense of their homeworlds. When the Horus Heresy sundered the worlds of the Imperium, it transpired that countless Imperial commanders and their houses had secretly sworn their allegiance to the War Master, while others had been judged by his agents to be too enthralled to the Emperor of Mankind to be turned. In many instances, the former were given the task of destroying the latter as proof of their loyalty to Horus, the fruits of the Archtrader's patronage only granted once his grim duty was discharged. So this is your like actual like planetary governor. Shit, man. So he is 100 points. He's got movement 6, weapon skill. So remember, weapon skill and blitz skill is different in this game. The higher number, the better, unlike in 40k, where the lower number, the better. So weapon skill 4, strength 3, does 3 wounds, initiative 3, attacks 3, leadership 8. That's pretty good. I mean, Marines have only got like 1 wound in this game, haven't they? So pretty good. You can make him mounted. He can go on a fucking. He can go on a fucking horse. Oh, wait, to those loyal to Horus, lol. I love it. Okay. That's so cool if you can go on a horse. A mount force when used the mount force command process of the force command profile gains the militia cavalry mount war gear C page 38 gains relentless scout and hammer wrath 1 special rules. And replace the infantry type with cavalry type, keeping all unit types. That's cool. And you can have a militia lance. Horse Lord is real, man. That's so cool. It does cost 20 points to put him on a horse. Really, on proxies are welcome in this house. Nice. He can take an Iron Halo. Is that like a 4+ invulnerable save? He can take power armor? That's so cool. He can literally... He can take power armor. You can properly deck this motherfucker out. That's so cool. Power armor and an Iron Halo. Like, he's literally got like a suit of like power armor that's been adapted for human use. It's okay, you either have a save or you don't. Yeah, it's like old school. Yeah. The AP system's old school. Yeah. Iron Halo plus Cyber Familiar. Does that give you like +1 to your invulnerable save, does it? I mean, at that point, you don't need the armor, the power armor, do you? You might as well go, because you might as well, yeah, so if you were to go fluffy, you'd go power armor and Iron Halo. But if you were to go sensible, you would go Iron Halo and Cyber Familiar. You can wear power armor and ride a horse. It's true. It's true. Look at all these different weapons you can get. Needle pistol? What the fuck's that? I don't know. I'll probably take it though. There are things that are non-vulnerables, ultra rare. Honestly, probably I wouldn't worry about him too much. Yeah. If it's turning off, if it's so powerful, it's turning off my invulnerable save. It's probably so powerful that having an armor save wouldn't help him either. You know, it's probably like he's just gonna get fucking splattered by it anyway. Yeah. Oh, just tucking my t-shirt in 1 second. Charnable weapons is probably their best choice. What the fuck does a charnable weapon do? Okay. Okay, the muster of so you pick your general slash king slash planetary governor. You deck him out in as much or as little finery as you want, and then you get to pick your army's traits. So this is like having customizable regiment traits back. So you get to pick up to 2 provenances. Unless noted, the effects of these apply to any and all units in the detachment with the militia unit subtype. Provenances of war. The following provenances of war are facets of particular force which represent the nature of the world from which it originates, or the particular character and background of the warriors themselves. The presence of a force commander in the detachment allows up to 2 provenances to be selected for the detachment via their muster of world special rule. Any single detachment can never have more than 2 provenances, however, regardless of the number of force commanders present. Unless noted, the effects of any rules featured in the provenance description apply to any and all units in the same detachment as the force commander with the militia unit subtype. However, any unit with the mechanized unit subtype may never benefit from the effects of a provenance unless that provenance specifically states otherwise. Okay, so you're either mechanized or provenance. In addition, certain provenance may not be able to take in a combination, but that will be okay. So charnel weapons, jeweler's weapons, not bad, but very well made. It's not one profile. Okay. So we've got warrior elite. The troops are trained to a high standard and possess discipline worthy of regular Imperial Army unit. So we're starting off with the good stuff. All edible units and models receive +1 leadership. Okay. To a maximum of 9. Imperialis Militia Levy squads in attachment with province gain the support squad special rule, and all Imperialis Militia Grenadier squads in attachment with this province lose the support squad special rule. I don't know what support squad does. Is it in here? Let's have a look. I need to understand. +1 leadership's good. Support squad. A unit with a special rule may not be chosen as a compulsory choice for the army as part of the force organization chart. So your militia levy. 1 minute. That's good. So it's a buff. It's a buff. So your militia levy you can't take warrior elite and then rely upon levies. You're going to have some militia grenadier squads. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I like it. Yeah, you're taking more elite dudes. You're not relying upon levies. Support squad is bad. I know support squad is bad. So what this means is that you don't have to take levy units. This allows you to take a more elite units. So it's bad, but in this context, the way it's being applied and being removed is good. So in isolation, it's bad, but in this context, it's good. Legacy of the Great Crusade. Some of the units are descended from the remnants of the old Imperial Army regiments long since settled on one of their conquests. While the original soldiers of such regiments have long since died or grown too old to fight, they have passed on traditions and skills of their old lives to new generations, allowing them to form the stern backbone of the planet's defenses. This is cool. All Imperialis Militia Grenadier squads, Imperialis Militia Command Cadres, and Discipline Masters in a detachment with this provenance increase their blitz skill by +1 to a maximum of 4. A force command and attachment with this provenance increases initiative to 5. Well, that's such like, that just, whoa. So you have Guardsman hitting on 3s, right? Like if I, where's my handy sheet? My handy sheet is here. Roll to hit. Oh, it doesn't say 1 minute. 1 minute. My handy sheet is not being very handy. Well, I'm guessing I'm hitting on 3s. Yeah. That's only for, it would seem that's only for melee related things. Yeah. You're assuming they always have a base of ballistic skill 3. Ah! That is true, but I am going to presume that my militia grenadier squads have a base ballistic skill 3, to be fair. Okay. Maybe not, though. So yeah, these are like, do you want to take good soldiers? Combine these two. We've got clansfolk levy. Many worlds look to the more primitive of their inhabitants or to ancient traditions when recruiting militia regiments. Though mad soldiers, whether they ride mechanical engines or living steeds, might seem anachronistic in this modern age. It's not anachronistic in this modern age. They have often proven surprising effect on the battlefield. A detachment of this province may choose to fill compulsory troops choices only with Imperial militia cavalry squads. With all the models of Imperial cavalry squads selected as troops gaining a bonus +1 to leadership. In addition, attachment with this province may include 4 additional fast attack choices, but these may only be used. These may only be spent on cavalry squads. That's cool. So clansfolk levy is cavalry. So all of you guys out there that want mass cavalry armies, and you're like, oh, 60 cavalry is a lot, but half of them are Death Riders. Fuck that. Come over to Heresy. Get all of your get like, what's that like? Give me like 2 squads of cavalry there, and then an additional 7 squads of cavalry. Like 9 squads of cavalry. Sounds good to me. Gene craft. Now this is the one that I have to say I was kind of interested in, just for it sounds like it's gonna be kind of wacky. The detachment troops have been subjected to deliberate gene crafting to improve their physical attributes to superhuman levels, either by recent modification or owing to some ancient manipulation to their planetary stock during the Dark Age technology. Such manipulations, however, are seldom as stable or as predictable as the Emperor's handiwork. Once the models have been deployed, but before the beginning of either player's first turn, the controlling player must roll ones for each unit that contains any ed models for the table below. On a 1, bad obviously, the unit begins the battle pinned. This overrides any rule which would normally allow you to ignore being pinned. If the unit is embarked on a model with a transport unit subtype, then it must make an immediate disembarkation and then is pinned. Units that are in reserve ignore the effect and suffer no penalty or benefit when entering play. I'm guessing pinned is they're on the ground and you have to spend a turn getting back up. That's what it used to mean with like go to ground and stuff. 2 to 5. All eligible models in the unit with infantry or cavalry unit types gain one of the following special rules selected by the controlling player for the duration of the battle. Fleet 2, move through cover or night vision. 6. All eligible units in the unit with the infantry or cavalry special unit types gain one of the following special rules selected by the controlling player for the duration of the battle. Relentless, stubborn, adamantium, will 6+, or all of the special rules presented for 2 to 5. Oh wow, okay. It's decent. I mean, being pinned isn't the end of the world, I guess. Return. Yeah, it's decent. Like, I like that you get to pick. You get to you get to pick like a trait for each unit. The only reason I wouldn't use this is because I would be worried. I'd find it difficult to keep track of all the different modifications. If I was like, this one's got fleet, this one's got move through cover, this one's got relentless. I might find it difficult to keep track of everything. So I like it. I think it's incredibly flavorful, but I probably wouldn't. I would probably just end up picking the same one every single time if possible. Yeah. I guess you'd have little tokens. That could help you out. Yeah, if your front units get pinned, you're fucked. Yeah. Cyber Medics. This unit hails from a highly technologically advanced or even void nomadic culture, which habitually surgically enhances its troops with augmenting implants, either to improve combat or performance or mitigate disfigurement or environmental damage. All enemy units and models gain the feel no pain plus and slow and purposeful special rules. This provenance may not be chosen in conjunction with Gene Crafted. And this provenance is because it's Sworn Brothers by Mechanic and Faction. Okay, slow and purposeful means you're slow, but you don't suffer the penalty for like moving or shooting. I think that's what it means. Alchem Jackers. Basically, stim junkies. Yeah. All units probably not some negative modifiers to their leadership characteristic in the assault phase. In addition, if less than half the models in the unit have been removed as casualties, a morale check is made for it due to casualties in the shooting phase. It's failed, they become pinned instead of falling back. If more than half the models in the unit have been removed as casualties, they must fall back as normal. That's pretty good. It helps get past part of the militia. No, I get it. It's okay. It's good until you're like, but if I'm below half strength, I've got to fucking run. Yeah. Friends on. Furious Charge. Nice. Survivors of the Dark Age. Forces origins in the world which survived them with many of the ones Dark Age intact, and its forces are equipped with vehicles which are potent if idiosyncratic in origin. Grenadier squads, command cadres with problems may either take a rhino transport. You telling me I can get rhinos? I've always wanted rhinos for my gun. I was literally talking about this the other week. I was like, I wish I could have rhinos. I'm going to find a way of being able to include rhinos in my guard army. And it's right here. You can get land raiders. Ah. As dedicated transport, so long as they number 10 models or less. See the Legion of Astartes Crusade armor list for the details and point costs. However, all such vehicles lose the Legion of Astartes X rule and gain the third line unit subtype reduced to skill 3. Okay. So they have rhinos, but they're not any cheap. I'm guessing they're not any cheaper, and they end up being a bit shit. Not 5 days ago. I was jizzing over rhinos. I was jizzing on them. Can I do that with inclusion rhinos and teams? You can, Stephen Bonner, but I want more than 2 in my army. I want many in my army. Option, Void Jumpers. All models in an Imperialist Militia Reconnaissance Squad may be upgraded to be Void Jumpers for 20 points per unit. Models upgraded to Void Jumpers have the Militia Jetpacks and must replace their shotgun with 2 last pistols or 2 auto pistols. Like, that's cool. Agents of Masters, Militia, Medicaid, or any of the models assigned to the squad before deployment may be given a Militia Jetpack for no additional cost. A model in the Militia Jetpack may not be given any weapon with a heavy type. At the start of the controlling player's movement phase, a model Militia Jetpack may set its move characteristic value of 12 to duration of controlling player's turn. It allows a model of Militia Jetpack to move 12 inches regards to the movement characteristics shown in its profile and gain any of the benefits of the movement characteristic of 12, including the bonus to charge distance. In addition, the further you can move, the better your charge. Fruity, I like that. In addition, all models with the Militia Jetpack have been activated to ignore terrain while moving and charging, but must take dangerous terrain as normal when beginning or ending their movement in the terrain. A model with this... So you just go fast as fuck. Drop troops are still alive in Horus Heresy. It's crazy because 2 years ago I completely dismissed Imperial Militia. I was like, why would I bother with it? Why wouldn't I just play 40k? And now I'm looking at this and I'm just like, Why isn't this stuff still in 40k? Yeah. That's crazy. Being able to have like jump packs. Armory of Old Knight? Some worlds maintain vast arsenals of weaponry forged in an age before the fall of human civilization and the onset of Old Knight. Such societies fill militia whose lack of training is balanced by the fearsome weaponry they wield. All edible models in attachment with this province may upgrade las guns to las rifles for no additional cost. What's the fucking difference? Ugh. What's the fucking difference? There'll be a list of weapons, right? Heavy in a 30-inch range. Where's my list of guns? Maybe the list of guns isn't in here. Is the list of guns in, like, the relevant codex? That would make sense. I mean, I'd be sad, but it makes sense. Yeah. High strength. There's a gun at the bottom of the PDF. Ah. Well, let's have a look then. Bayonet. A bayonet actually does something. That's cool. That's cool. I can actually pay for my guys some bayonets. Sold. Fuck 40k. Sold. These are the Charnable weapons that you guys are talking about. Okay, so a las gun is what we know and love. Okay. A las rifle is 30-inch range, strength 6, AP minus AP, strength 3, AP 6, heavy 2. Or if you want to do it's close range and it's strength 6, AP minus 4, heavy 1. So 2 shots at long range, 1 shot at short range. Okay. Yeah. I'm guessing is heavy, like, if I move, I'm only hitting on 6s, though? Or is it minus 1? That's cool, though. It's simple. Option, relic arms. Eligible models and Imperial House Militia Grenadier Squads and Command Cadres may upgrade las guns to either Volkite chargers or assault needlers. May upgrade las pistols to the Volkite, Serpenta, or needle pistols. May upgrade sniper rifles to needle vulners and heavy stubbers to Volkite, Culverin, or needle cannons that cost 30 points per unit, regardless of the models or types of weapon upgrade in a given unit. Oh, wow. So it's like fucking Volkites. Fucking Volkites, man. Shit. Heirlooms of Past Glory. A force commander attachment with promise may exchange a power weapon for a Paragon Blade. Oh, wow. That seems super powerful. I guess you got to pay for las guns, though. Wait, do you have to pay for las guns? 1 minute. We'll get to all this in a moment. No, you can just choose to have las guns. Yeah, you can just fucking choose to have las guns. Okay. How interesting. Where are these Grenadier squads? I want to check those 1 second. They would go to Blizzard Skill 4. Okay, that's good to know. And you can take them squads at 20. So they're not even, like, limited. It's like, I would so run big fucking blocks of these cunts. I'm telling you right fucking now. I'd run big 20-man blobs to Imperials, Militia, Grenadier squads. And I'm thinking, you know, I mean, I've not seen all of them yet, but I'm thinking, these two, Legacy of the Great Crusade and Warrior Elite Man, extra ballistic skill, extra leadership. If you've got other ways of boosting leadership, I'd be like Legacy of the Great Crusade with Armory of Old Knight, and then I'd just be like, give me all of your fucking Volkite, man. Give me all of your fucking Volkite. Yeah. Shit. 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 All right. Okay, let's have a look here. Feral Warriors, products of savage or warlike culture. Feral Warriors, whether from. Look at all of these like regiment traits we've got, man. Look at all these. Look at all these fucking regiment traits we get to pick from. Oh my god. So Feral Warriors, yeah, that's fairly self-explanatory. All elder units in the model gain a bonus of +1 to their weapon skill for the duration of any play turn in which they make a successful charge. However, an elder unit that begins the controlling player's assault phase within 12 inches of one of my enemy units must have a charge declared for it, though the controlling player may choose the target of this charge. Okay, so they're like, it's like Frenzy, but it's half Frenzy. It's half Frenzy. Chain axes. Any model able to benefit from this provenance may upgrade a basic gun weapon to a chain axe or a chain sword to a chain. Have we got fucking human corn berserkers here? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Well, obviously, if you were going fluffy, you'd go Feral Warriors and fucking Chemjackers.
Forward,
right?
you dogs, to victory!
Like, witness me! That's so cool. If I was to run my Blood Pact inside Horus Heresy, I would be Chemjackers and Feral Warriors every day of the fucking week, man. Every day of the fucking week. That's so cool. Kinfolk Helots. Kinfolk often found amongst the labor classes of afflicted worlds, sub-citizens on the cusp of accepted tolerance levels for mutation and genetic deviance. Often pressed in the frontline fighting by desperate Imperial commanders in times of emergency. Many warlords prize of troops for their hardy nature and innate skill with machines, and some have voluntarily taken to the battlefield to fulfill old oaths and to seek the prize of acceptance and authority under the banner which they fight. Squats. We got Space Dwarfs. We got fucking Space Dwarfs, man. You could have this and then combine it with Armory of Old Knight and genuinely have fucking Space Dwarfs. That's so cool. An Edward unit and models either +1 to their toughness, but also lower their movement by 1. Because they've only got little legs. All models in attachment with its provenance and the character unit subtype gain the Battlesmith 6+ special rule. Or if they also have the Independent Council rule, they gain Battlesmith 5+ special rule. This provenance may not be chosen in conjunction with Ogun Conscript's provenance. That's so cool. What's a Battlesmith do? Have a look. Got it here. Battlesmith. The model of a Battlesmith rule is in base contact with or embarked upon one or more damaged vehicles, dreadnoughts, or automata during the shooting phase. They can attempt to repair it. Roll a d6. If the result is equal to or more than the value listed in the brackets as part of this rule, then one of the following options may be applied. Restore 1 lost hull point, restore 1 lost wound, repair a weapon destroy result, because you can destroy weapons. Of course you can. Repair and mobilize result. If weapon destroy result is repaired, that weapon can be fired in the following shooting phase. The Battlesmith can't use ability if they are pinned or falling back. Oh yeah, because we have vehicle damage charts and weapon destroyed and stuff. Ah, it's all coming back. It's all coming back, boys. No. No! Akira, no! Ah, I'm starting to get it, you know? I'm starting to get it. Do you know what? I'm going to say something somewhat controversial. I feel like a frog that has been boiled. And only now have I jumped out of the pot and turned round and seen the steam behind me. This is so crazy. Like, this is the fact it's like a free PDF as well. Holy shit, man. I don't know. Do you know what's gonna happen though? I'm gonna go into my first game and get fucking butt fucked because I know that there's going to be all of this flavor, but there's also going to be, it's going to be like old world. It's going to be very flavorful, but then there's also going to be a lot of broken shit in there. There's going to be people that can't help themselves but run the broken stuff. Yeah. $50 say he doesn't upload a single horse house. He wasn't wrong. Video in the next 3 months. What you want me to say? Do a horse heresy video? Is I was wrong. A single Horus wasn't wrong. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't even read the horse heresy, man. I'm not even gonna read the horse heresy. I'm gonna be a complete fucking tourist to this thing, and just really upset all the heresy people. Why are your guardsmen using that pattern, Lehman Russ? That's the wrong pattern. Fuck off, I don't care. This guy's using Mark 3 power armor, but the battle that we're playing, if they wouldn't have had that, it would only be Mark 6. Fuck off, I don't care. Fuck off, nerd. I'm here to play with my fun soldiers. If you honestly, you try and rivet count me in a made-up fucking game, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm a tourist, and you're gonna know it. You're gonna fucking know it, and I'm gonna be proud of it. I'm gonna be a proud heresy tourist, man. I'm gonna use my 40k models. I'm gonna use my Imperialized militia. I'm gonna have fun, and you can sit there in the corner wanking off about the 100th horse heresy book, which I'm never gonna fucking read, and that's okay. You do that, but I'm gonna be doing my thing. That's the way, man. That's the way. This is when all the horse heresy guys are like, no, Mordian, you have to respect everything. Nah, fuck the setting, man. I'm here to play guard, and I don't care if it's hard or if I get hard, but I'm gonna be playing guard in your game. Any game that lets me play guard. Any game that lets me play guard, I'm going to be playing that. Stu Monarch, don't care. What's your lore, bro? I'm going to have lore. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to have fucking lore. I'm going to have lore for fucking days. All right? I'm going to have fucking lore for fucking days. Don't you fucking worry. Okay? But I'm just saying, I'm not going to be particularly fussy if I'm running a bunch of guys I'm running a bunch of 40k models, and they've got las guns, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've upgraded to have them as las rifles. Oh, they don't look like. Fuck off, I don't care. They're las rifles. Yeah. Oh man. See, I'm gonna really enjoy playing Heresy. I'm going to lose every fucking game, but I'm also definitely going to annoy some people with my approach to it. Mordian Glory, Loyalist or Traitor? Call it now. Both. I'll have my Loyalist guard, and I'll have my Traitor guard. Yeah, my Blood Pact will be traitor. My Mordians are still Legion will be loyalist. There you go. Abhuman Muster. Some strains of humanity have dwelt too long in the dark place between the stars and have regressed and mutated in some fashion that leaves them in unacceptable most societies. Most common, the so-called Beastmen. Okay, so what do Beastmen get? +1 strength, but -1 ballistic skill to a minimum of 1. And they don't already possess any variant of the bulky, then they gain bulky 2 special rule. All animal models attached from the provenance of in the provenance and the character unit subtype gain Hammer of Wrath. Basically big beast lords. That's cool. Big beastie boys. That's cool, man. You can't take Ogre conscripts. I want to know what the fuck Ogre conscripts get me, because I'm being told I'm not allowed to combine it with a lot of stuff. Debased rabble, driven to lunacy by exposure to the warp-infective influences of forbidden right-side law. Some of the indentured armies that fought during the hostilities were murderous beyond reason. This province may only be selected by an army with the traitor allegiance. That's so cool. It's like, not for loyalists. Not for loyalists. All edible units of models of this province gain the Crusader and Hatred. Everything. I mean, I'm guessing is 4 rerolls in the first round of combat. If I'm guessing, I'm not sure what Crusader does. However, they must always declare a charge targeting the enemy if they are able. Imperial Militia Grenadier squads may not be taken in an attachment which uses this provenance, and this provenance may not be used in conjunction with survivors of the Dark Age provenance. Was that one we had before? Yes. Okay. So you can't be a survivor of the Dark Age. You can't be a survivor of the Dark Age and sign up with Horus. That's kind of interesting. I guess if you've survived fucking if you survive the Dark Age technology, you're actually somewhat enlightened. And so you would be like, well, obviously I'm not going to sign up to Chaos, you fucking lunatic. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So they have to charge everything and they get 4 rerolls. But you can't have Space Age. You can't have Dark Age technology. Okay. Tainted Flesh. Ooh, another traitor one. Amongst the strangest and most terrible of the bizarre warriors fielded by militia regiments were those warriors twisted by exposure to terrible poisons, mutagens, or even the influence of the warp. Such regiments formed parade of horrors, unguessed at by sane minds, terrifying to friend and foe alike. Brilliant. This is, see, I keep saying GW needs to bring this kind of like flavor text back into 40k. Yeah. All units are models with the Fear 1 and Furious Charge special rule. However, this attachment's compulsory troop choice must be filled by Imperialist militia levy squads, and it may not have more infantry units accepting HQ choices of other types than it has Imperialist militia levy squads. So you've got to have loads of levies. For example, if it has 3 Imperialist militia levy squads, it can have a maximum of 3 additional infantry squads of other kinds. The only HQ choice attachment can take the Force Commander and the Rogue Psyker. You can't take this with Dark Age, Genecraft, Owen Conscripts, or Alchem Jackers. But you can take Diseased Debased Rabble with Ogrins. Depending on how good Ogrins are in combat, Debased Rabble Ogrins could be good. These two obviously go together quite well. These two. I'm going to have Crusader, Hatred, Fear, and Furious Charge. That seems quite good. Oh, we're finally here. We're finally here. Mama, don't lie. Mama, don't lie. Debased Rabble is not traded. Debased Rabble is insane. Some worlds are populated by indentured hordes of the stable abhuman strain known as Ogrins, with few other inhabitants available to take up arms in their own defense. Used as cheap and reliable labor across the galaxy, these creatures also make formidable, if simple, soldiers, and as such were quickly put to use by both sides as shock troops. A detachment with this provenance may select Imperialist militia Ogren brute squads as troop choices, with those selected as compulsory troop choices gaining the line unit subtype. All discipline, masters, militia medicate, and force command selected as part of the detachment with this provenance may join Imperialist militia Ogren brute squads, ignoring the usual restrictions for joining unit with the monster unit subtype. Oh, so you just get Ogrins as troops. Oh. Oh. That's good. What do they do? We can find them, right? Ogren Brute Squads. 100 points for 3 Ogrens. Pricey. They basically don't have a save. Strength 5, toughness 5, wounds 3. 4 attacks. Good Hammer of Wrath. Take up to fucking 7 more. Okay. You can have a fucking... You can have an Ogren... Guys, you can have an Ogren armed with a fucking Thunder Hammer. Oh, fuck. And you can take the entire unit with Carapace armor for 25 points, even if there's like 10 of them. You can take boarding shields, thunderstub, ripper gun. What the fuck do all these things do? Militia weapons list. Oh, well, Carapace armor does that. What about melee shit, man? I'm guessing it's melee. Maybe it's not. What the fuck's a thunder stub? I have genuinely no idea what a fucking... Oh, here you go. Auto weapons. Oh, it's just like a... It's just like a fucking blunderbuss. Brilliant. It actually concusses people. Brilliant. Okay. Actually brilliant. Why is search function? Because I'm a bit stupid. Well, you can also win your GSC we get with this list. That's true. I could. I've gone too far. I think we're near the end now. Yeah, we've just got 2 more. Industrial Strong. So I really like Industrial Strong. I really like the look of it. Some worlds are dedicated to the production of heavy machinery and weapons of war. They rarely intend to be used by the inhabitants of those worlds. In desperate times, they could become essential tools for the defense of the factories. The type of province may include up to 2 additional heavy support choices, but these must be filled with Imperialis Militia Lehman Russ units. In addition, all Imperialis Militia Lehman Russ units selected for the attachment with this province gain the following option. You can add up to 5 Lehman Russes. So you can have 30 Lehman Russes in. Is it 30? Yeah, you can have 30 Lehman Russes in an army. You can't take it with Unending Horde, the Base Rebel, Tainted Flesh, or Ogre Conscript Providence. I mean, I have no idea how good Militia Lehman Russes are. Don't forget the extra 3 from Exemplary Battles PDF. I'll look at those. I'll look at those later. Oh, I guess I can look at them now. That's just like Lehman Russ spam. Do you like Russes? Do you really like Russes? Then take 30 of them. I don't think you can quite fit 30 in. But Russes can punch. They are good. I'm guessing they can punch, but I'm guessing they like can't take a hit worth a fucking fart. Yeah. It's just so cool to be like, I'm going to take a load of Russes. Here's the thing. As cool as that one is, I don't often see myself taking it. Because I imagine that I can take squadrons of 3 Russes. Right? So, why wouldn't I just take like 9 Russes anyway? Up to 9 Russes anyway. Yeah. 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 So I feel like I feel like it's cool, but I feel like there's gonna be very, very few situations when I'm gonna want like 6 Russes in a squadron. Russ spam can beat a shit ton of lists. Yeah. Yeah, it's a skew list. It's a skew list. Yeah. It's a skew list. And they can't score. Yeah, it's a fucking full skew list, man. It's cool. And I feel like that works quite well if you're playing like 5,000, 6,000 point games. Yeah. No, it's a single person each heavy slot. Is it? I don't think that's true. I think you're lying to me. Fuck are you, fucking bitch? No, I've gone too far. I don't think he is lying to me. I don't think he is lying to me. I think I'm the fucking bitch. Oh, okay. I might need that one then. I might need that one. Shit. Still unsure you were right, man. You can call me a fucking little bitch boy now. Oh, man. Shit. I can only get like 3 Russes? What fucking joke game is this? What fucking joke game is this, man? Rule of 3 is not a thing. Yeah, but I only have 3 fucking heavy support slots, right? Don't you have 6? I don't think so. I'll have a look. Yeah, 3. 3. I only see 3, man. Crusade Force Organization chart. Primary detachment required. 1 detachment, right? I'm guessing. Maybe like 4. If you added an allied thing, but... Oh, yeah, you get more... You get more with the Provenance, but you only have 3 heavy support slots. Interesting. So you can't... There's 18 Russes. Oh, no, but then you get more here. Yeah. Oh, wait. I see. So if you take this Provenance, you get 2 type of support choices, which have to be Lehman Russes. So this actually turns out to be really good. This turns out to be really good because you get 5 heavy support choices. You don't have to max out on like a billion Russes, but you've got 5 heavy support choices. Ah. So with the Provenance, you can have 30 Russes, like we said, yeah. So if you only get 3 tanks, the Dalek Piston, what's the point? Well, that's it. If you want to have your tanks not dying like piss, you go for Industrial Stronghold, and then you get loads of them. Yeah, that's it. On the other end of the on the other end of the spectrum, you've got Unending Horde. It's exactly what it sounds like. All Imperialist militia infantry squads and levy squads come back on a 4+. When they die, you roll a d6. They come back on a 4+. So there you go. That which is I know I'm breezing past it, but I've seen that one before. That's like fun as fuck. That's like fun as fuck, but It's very like, ooh, maybe it'll go off, maybe it won't. Also, it's more of a how to put this. It's probably too much of a ball ache to run in a tournament. Yeah. And then we've so we're gonna get to, I'll tell you what happened. I'll get to the extras 3 in just a moment, mate, because got a few super chats I need to catch up on. Then we'll get to the extras 3. I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, man. Working harder,
Reporting
not
for duty,
smarter.
sir.
Wait, stream discussion? All right, Lower Decks, let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. What we got here? Working smart, not harder. Sir, my genius knows no bounds. I spent many hours trying to work out how to approach the Eldar without detection. An impossible task. They would detect us far too easily on any approach in space. Luring them to us, possible but risky. We need a way to pin them in place of their ships. Have those damn things that make them hit hard on a good day. I have thought long and hard on how our dynasty has achieved its success over millennia. What makes the Von Shithouse dynasty great? Money. Money and a total lack of anything approaching a moral compass. This is true. I'm glad that you have been paying attention. This is true. A solution? Hire them. Time to fashion an impeccable disguise and find the appropriate middleman to make the introductions. The man's a genius. I can see no flaws in your plan. It's not like the Eldar have got a bunch of psychers who can like read minds and definitely be able to pierce the veil and perceive an ambush lying before them. Fine. Fine. Chat shit, mate. Be fine. CJ, my boy! CJ, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. The plastic kits for Heresy are amazing. Oh, dude, I fucking know, man. I've been building them. Look at this. This is a Horus Heresy tank. I mean, I've customized it somewhat. But this is a Horus Heresy tank, bro. Yeah. Oh. There we go. And models without kits is what a printer's for. Currently upgrading tactical marines to breaches. Only unfortunate thing about Horus Heresy is the acronym. Why? What's bad about... I don't want to say it if it's bad. Oh. Wait. Are we talking like... I don't want to say it. I don't want my mind to go places it's not going to go. Are we talking about a formal greeting inside Germany between 1939 and 1945? That's kind of what went through my head. That scene, a particular scene from Jojo Rabbit. Oh man, if that's not where you were going, then fuck man, we just gave Midwinter Minis all the ammunition he's ever gonna need to to shut us down. Oh my god. Now I would never ever have like thought of that if someone hadn't said it to me. If you hadn't pointed out, I never would have thought that, man. Oh, there we go. That's crazy, man. CJ, that's on you, mate. That's not fucking you. I wasn't thinking that. That's on you. Bus CJ. There we go. Now, the plastic kits do look good. But CJ, you're misunderstanding me. You're misunderstanding me. I'm not going to be buying any more. I'm not going to be buying any new models for Horus Heresy. I already have 170 Marines to my Heresy Death Guard army. And I will be transplanting all of my guard over to Heresy without nary a change. I'm already ready for the Heresy. That's my style, sir. That's my style. Aga Dragon, thank you so much for the 25 months, man. Double X Force, baby! Yeah, buddy. I assume it's been said, but Horus Heresy Admech models, nice. Yeah, and we're getting some new plastic ones as well. I do like the look of the Horus Heresy Admech models, but I'm telling you, if I was to get into this game, I'd use my Death Guard, which I already own, and I would use my Imperialist. I'd use my Guard as Militia. That's it. I'm not even bothered about Solar Auxilia. Maybe I'd go Auxilia, maybe I wouldn't, but I think I could happily take my Guard and put them straight into it. That's what I'm doing. I'm not buying any Admech. I'm just taking my Guard and playing Militia. That's the plan. That's the plan, man. Oh. Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Horus Heresy is the game where you can't be a tourist. You have to know the lore. So unfortunately, unless you know everything, we can't actually play. Oh, that's a shame, Cosmic. That's a shame. But how about I just go into the game not knowing anything and piss everybody off? I'll do that plan. Oh my god. CL Smith, memberships are fucked on iPhone. One way or another. I don't think you can member flex on iPhone. It's a bit weird. But Cosmic. Cosmic. I know that change is scary. I know that new ideas are scary. Okay, I know. But I'm not going to suddenly become Heresy Glory or anything like that, okay? Or literally, I want to set expectations here and assuage fears here at the same time. I am perfectly interested in getting into Heresy as a palate cleanser. I will be happily getting lots of I'll be happily playing games of it here and there. Might even go to an event here and there. But I'm not going to be like suddenly making loads of fucking videos around it. I'm not going to like every day is going to become like Imperialist Militia Tactics Day or anything like that. It's going to be, oh look, I can run my Guard and Heresy. I'll play a few games to learn the rules and then play it every so often as a palate cleanser. That's the plan. That's the plan at the moment. Anyway. Wizards is very good and also in the UK to play. I'd love to do a Heresy collab with Winters, man. I'd love to do a Heresy collab with Winters. So Cosmic, don't worry. We're still Guard. Look, I will play Guard, whichever game system will allow me to play Guard. Old World allows me to play Guard with pointy sticks, Empire. But Action is an entire game about humans fighting. That's why I like it. 40k, I love playing Guard. And now in Heresy, I get to play Imperialist Militia. I will be having some fun with Heresy. There you go. I'm not going to smoke crack. I'm just going to use it to relax after work here and there. Exactly. Well, why are we even doing this if you aren't serious about it? We should the people. Look, my Heresy... Well, look, I'm just saying, right now, my intention with Heresy is it's the side hoe, all right? It's the side hoe. It's just about, about trying something a bit different. That's it. Who knows where it could go? Who knows? But, at the moment, I'm interested in Heresy. I'm interested in Kill Team. I'm interested in Bolt Action. I'm interested in Old World. I'm interested in this. And the best bit about Heresy is that I can just get straight into it with Imperialist Militia. We're going to have to build a list. Sooner rather than later, we're going to have to build a list, boys. All right. Let's have a look here. Give me a moment. Okay, let's have a look. So we've looked at most of the provenances, but there's three more. There's three more that apparently I can take. So there's like this there's these extra like supplements, and this one's called the Liberation of Constanix 2. And I don't know anything about the planet, but it seems to be like an AdMech planet. And so you've got some extra regiment traits or provenances for your Imperialis militia. So if we zoom in a bit here, so you can these are let's have a look. The following provinces of additional options available to Imperialis militia in addition to those in the Imperialis militia. The provinces here are represented militia forces that held ties Mechanicum, and in some cases make use of special rules, war gear, and weapons which we find in War Master Horse Heresy, Liber Mechanicum. So you can upgrade las guns to las rifles for no cost. That's similar to Dark Age. Survivors of Dark Age, I think it was. Or no, Armory of Old Knight, that was it. You can also upgrade las guns to las locks. I don't know what fucking las locks do, but okay. And so you can basically get las rifles for free, and then you can upgrade them further for points. You can't take this with Armory of Old Knight. Okay. Augmented Thrall. Augmented Levy. You get +1 leadership and stubborn. But you have to take shitloads of levies. So can you combine augmented... Let me put these two together. Can you combine augmented levy with warrior elite? I don't see why you couldn't. Imperialist militia levy squads and attachments province gain the support squad special. Ah, you can't. You can't because you have to take compulsory troops as militia levy, and your militia levy becomes support squads and so can't be taken as compulsory, I think, right? Yeah. So you can't combine the two, unfortunately. F in the chat, boys. But still, oh, it might even say here, abhuman must attain to flesh gene constituting hordes, fell wars, or inconstant providence. Okay. And then Forge Remnants. The Forge Remnants of a colony unknowingly settled upon the ruins of a long forgotten Mechanicum enclave. Its rediscovered storage vaults replete with wonders of artifice repurposed by the militia forces. Willing to form the Mechanicum for fear of repossession, the force relies upon its own rudimentary knowledge to keep the equipment functional. Imperial's militia grenadier squads and Imperial's militia command cards of the province may take a Triarios armored conveyor as a dedicated transport, so long as it's over 20 miles or less. And what the fuck is a Triarios armored conveyor? Right, I'm fucking looking at this, man. No way! What the fuck? You can take one of these things. That's brilliant. Fuck's sake. Additional types of province may include 3 additional support choices, but these additional choices may only be used to select Krios squadrons. All trios armor conveyor and trio squadrons selected in this fashion gain the 3rd line subunit type and reduce with skill. This province cannot be taken in conjunction with the Survivor of the Dark Age or Clan Folk Levy. Ah. So you could have, but wait. Right, wait. You could combine Forge Remnants with Industrial Stronghold. So you'd have 8 heavy support slots. What the fuck is it? Right. What the fuck is a Krios squadron? I need to know. What the fuck is a Krios squadron? What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck? It looks like a thing a child would draw. I mean, I'll embrace it if I can understand what the actual living fuck it is. Mad. Data sheets in my DMs. All right, let's have a look. Right. Krios. 125 points. Movement 16 is pretty fast as fuck. 4, 13, 12, 10. 4 whole points. Obviously, bit skill 3. It will not die 6+. That's kind of cool. Can take them in squadrons of 3. Hull-mounted lightning cannon. What in the piss is a hull-mounted lightning cannon? I like it. Look at this beast. Shock ram. This is mad. This is actually fucking madness, man. Let's have a look. Lightning cannon. Large blast. Rending and... that seems very, 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 very good. That also seems very, very, very good because strength 9 with ordnance. What the fuck? So are you guys telling me that I can use a combination of Forge Remnants and Industrial Stronghold to make a better AdMech army than I can get in 40k itself? Or the drawback? No. Or don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, Siriade. Ordnance weapons were always like, you got like to roll like extra fucking dice, like penetration stuff, right? There's no way that they're gonna make ordnance bad. I don't believe you. I mean, I'm gonna be proven to be wrong. Don't worry, but I'm checking. That's not hard to do. Savage. Savage C.R. Smith. Oh, I haven't got ordnance here. Oh, that's annoying. Check this. What is ordnance? It doesn't say. All the stuff you've been firing, all non-ordnance weapons. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But I don't really care about firing my non-ordnance weapons. I'm just going to fire the big fucking Doom Cannon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Roll 2 from our benefit. That's, yeah, man. That's so cool. So cool. I like the idea of taking this. Can you combine it with... You probably can't. You can't combine it with Survivors of the Dark Age, which means you can't take rhinos, can you? No. So you've got to choose between your rhinos and your Mechanicus shit. Okay. So cool. So cool. Okay, let's... we've been looking at this way longer than I thought. I thought I'd breeze through this in like half an hour. I'm like deep diving this shit, boys. It's a fucking deep dive. It's a goddamn deep dive. Fucking hell. Right. It's gonna be a big video. It's gonna be a stream highlight. Just gonna cut out the super chats, I think. It's gonna be like a 3-hour video, probably. That's fine. I'm okay with that. We'll breeze through the units. And we'll come up with a funny list or two at the end. Yeah. All right. I want to say a huge thank you to Willario! Willario, my boy! Willario, thank you so much for the 19-month of the Flex X-Force, baby! Yeah, buddy. Dude, Willario, supported the channel for over a year and a half. You fucking hero, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for doing your part. Hail to the guard and the community. Yes! 07 to you, mate. because you are part of the guard and part of the community. Thank you so much, man. Also, a big thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Shit. We are going in with the second wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You go end more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. Oh, we get you. Wallario, thank you so much for another platoon for Wallario's Wildcats. Another couple of squads of wankers. And actually, you have, to be fair, that is the second big batch of members that you've thrown down, son. So I think it's only fair that we play. We've had Cooper's company. I think it's only fair we play Wallario's Wildcats, man. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Nice. Here we go, boys. Now, Wallario, thank you very, very, very much for your support, man. Really fucking, honestly, dude, bottom of my heart, bro. Thank you for being our #1 recruitment officer. Thank you for always going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for all of the models. Thank you for being genuinely an absolute fucking hero, mate. 07. It's Wallario's Wildcats, baby! Now, I'm going to take the sword with me, but I need a week. I'll be 1 second, boys. I'll be 1 second.
Everyone fight.
A couple more. No normal men act like that. They're wankers bred for war. Chicken detonator joined our flank. Ishmael Thompson too. Rocket Man fired off a salvo. More than a few. Al Coffin brandished his knife as Tao's uncharged. Walario, that mad bastard, sends his regards. Walario's Wildcats. Whoa!
I can hear it popping off. I can hear it popping off. Shit, man. Shit, boys. I want to say a big fan of Tiki. Thank you for the gifted membership, Tiki. Dude, thank you so much for the support, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Wallario again and again. He's coming with another 30 memberships. Oh, that's like 50 in this batch and like 70 in total this stream. Wave after wave after wave. Shit, man. Shit, man. Dude, I gotta play Endless Horde Militia now, don't I? I gotta play Endless Horde Militia. Every time I get the 4 up, I'm gonna be like, in Wallario's name. Oh, I got the 4+. In Wallario's name. Oh, I got the 4+. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude, Wallario, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, man. All of the 07s in the world. Thank you, all of the memberships, all the support. Dude, I know you've heard me say thank you many times, but I want to make something clear. I know you've heard me say thank you many, many times. I want to make something clear, man. I mean it every single time. Thank you for absolutely fucking smashing it. Thank you.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
It's absolutely popping off in chat right now, boys. Let's get 07s down in the chat. We've had in the last few minutes we've had Wallario, Tiki, Harfin, Cosmic, All of them come in multiple times, man. Let's get a big thank you going to all of these lads. 07's down the chat, boys. Twitch gang rise up. YouTube gang rise up. Everyone smash those 07s. Let's show our fucking gratitude to these boys, because I think we can all agree that, you know, seeing like a hype train kick off like that and then jumping on board it is a very, very cool and admirable and awesome and just fucking amazing thing to do, because it helps support the channel and support the community. Just fantastic effort, boys. Holy shit. Fantastic effort. Now, we've had Walario come with 50. We've had Tiki coming with another. Tiki coming with another one. Banzai. Tiki, thank you for the Banzai, mate. And they've had Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, my boy, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Oh. Cosmic, thank you so much for 20 of Cosmic's cum lords. It doesn't have to be that. It could be Cosmic's Conquerors, or it could be Cosmic's Cum Lords. I will let you decide what you want your regiment to be. What you want your Starship Troopers regiment to be, man. Cosmic, love you, dude. Thank you so much for the 20 memberships, man. Thank you for all of your support, dude. And thank you for the big super chat as well. Holy shit, man. Thank you for the big super chat. You've had the other two, but how could you forget the might of the octopus? Praise be the flare. Let's get an 07 for Spriggs and the might of the 8-armed Emperor too. Dude, tell you what, man. I need to go downstairs and get a drink anyway. So why don't I put the Spriggs song on, run downstairs and grab a drink and a snack? That way we've had Cooper's Companies, Wild Wildcats, and we've had fucking the Dark Prince Spriggs. We've had the Cosmic the Flare. Fucking the perfect trifecta, boys. There we go. I think that sounds good to me. I think it sounds good to you. Well, I hope it sounds good to you anyway. Let's have a look here. Cosmic, nah, it sounds like shit. Well, it's happening anyway. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. Praise be to the flare. The cult of the octopus is born. Yes. The octopus knows all. Believe. Cosmic cephalopods. If you want to be bored about it. Alright, Cosmic. I'm taking the song with me. So, A, because I want to, and B, because I want to again. There's no second option. Cosmic, thank you, man. Let me grab a drink and grab a snack. We're back in a moment. First Prince of Ink. I love that.
Wide, he conquers stars we cannot hide. Salute to Springs. Salute the dawn.
It's so good.
Salute to wrap the stars in shadow, my son Spriggs, leave none unclaimed.
It's
Make
so
the
good.
galaxy kneel before our might.
It's so good. It's so good, man. Honestly, it's so good.
We are going in with first wave.
Oh shit, man! It's popping off.
For us to kill. You smash the
Oh,
entire
shit,
area,
man.
You kill anything that has more than 2 legs. You get me?
Oh shit, man. Right. 1 minute. Doc Ginger, it's gonna eat this yogurt quickly. Tim Mordian says I always eat yogurts like a savage and I look disgusting. Chat. Confirm or deny? Basically confirm. I think I might have just confirmed it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, the fucking cat hair in my yogurt. Me. Oh no, it's sinking beneath the waves. There it is. Oh, I'm going to. Aha. All right. Doc Ginger's lobbying for Doc Ginger's lobbying for PUBG. I love it. We'll try and get some PUBG tonight, boys. We'll try, but if we finish late again, I can't. Well, see, if we can get through the heresy units in about 30 minutes, then I can do an hour of PUBG. Otherwise, we'll just have to save it for another day. I'm not, by the way, I want to be clear, I'm not putting it off on purpose. I've not suddenly weirdly gone off PUBG or anything. No, I really, really do enjoy it. But the stream comes first, the after party comes second. That's the way to. That's it, boys. Ah. Mm. Oh yeah, I need a bit of a snack. Bad Rabbit, we'll do the Thunderbolts, don't worry. I think the go through units will be relatively quick. Because it's just kind of seeing like how customizable each unit is. But I have no framework to say whether they're good or bad or not, because I've not played them. Mm. Mm. Actually does look fun. It's kind of crazy. For the first, I was never bothered by heresy. Like, ever. Never really fucking got it. But I feel tonight I've begun to understand the game. And I think the reason that for the first time in its long history, heresy has appealed to me is that 40k has changed so much. And so it's not like Heresy has changed. It's that 40k has changed. Don't worry, Harper, I've not missed you. I've not missed you, mate, don't worry. I'm going to say thank you and wank you off in a moment. As a tradition. I was good to feel myself flagging a little bit. So I was like, quick snack. All right. Yeah, I've been getting a little bad at not. I should always have a snack 3 or 4 hours into the stream, like just Mordian snack time. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I should definitely be doing that, and it'll help me keep my energy levels up and make me more, just I think, quote unquote, better streamer. Although that's almost impossible because you can't improve upon perfection. I gotta keep a fucking straight face with that one. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where are we up to? I want to say a big thank you to Doc Ginger. Doc Ginger, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah,
Forward,
buddy.
you dogs,
Yeah,
to
buddy.
victory.
Yeah, buddy. We've got to send in the Medicaid Corps. We've got to send in the medics, the corpsmen, to fucking follow in the fucking multiple waves that have been sent in tonight, bro. Yes, mate. Fucking docs degenerates on the fucking front lines. Doctors. Doctors, man. Yes. Doc Ginger, seriously though, mate. Thank you very, very much for the incredible support. Thank you for absolutely smashing it. Full fucking platoon of guys, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for doing your part. Fantastic, mate. Fantastic. I also want to say a huge thank you to Harfin. Thank you for the super chat, man. Compulsory reading for Horse Heresy militia players in DMs. All right, let me take a look. Oh my! Wait! What is this? Wait! What is this? 1 minute. My lord, is this legal? Holy shit, man! Harfin. I want to say a massive thank you to Halfin, which is in no way related to the fact that I may have just... this definitely hasn't happened. I definitely haven't just been sent the PDFs for all of the Liber Astartes, Imperium, Mechanicum, Hereticus. That's definitely not happened. That's definitely not happened. That's 100% not happened. I agree. But so Harfin, I will not thank you for not doing that. I will not thank you. That is definitely not a massive help because it didn't happen. There you go. Harfin, for completely unrelated reasons, I want to say a massive, massive thank you, man. All right. Let's have a look here. And then he sent me the Art of War by Sun Tzu. Mandatory reading for all mandatory reading for all militia players. Bro, if there's a fucking chapter in there that says spam shitty Lehman Russes and infantry, then I will agree with that. That's my Art of War, man. Fuck 'em, that's my Art of War. Oh man. And then we've got Talson, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. In stream discussion, I've uploaded my official donation AI song for you to play. I used all my AI skills on this one, boys. Oh my god, are we having a bit of an AI fucking party? I love it, man. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Since everyone else is a song now, so no music video, just a song. That's okay. That's okay. Let's give it a listen. Okay. Okay. Wait, it's only 28 seconds long.
Thousand just donated. Was it a super chat? Was it a gifted membership? It was probably just a list review.
I was not expecting that at all. Brilliant. Brilliant. The finest of AI minds came together to create that, man. Towson, I like it. I like it. I'll try and remember. I'll try to see if I can download it and try and remember to play it whenever you do a big super chat, man. There you go, mate. There you go. Brilliant, mate. Thank you for support, man. That was brilliant. All right. And then we've got Godlike Poet. Thank you for the tip, mate. Well, my knights certainly suffer from new model syndrome tonight as I roll possibly the worst game of my entire career. Even my opponent was like, bruh. Couple of picks of discussion. Also, speaking of militia, I've got a data sheet review as well. 07 man. Bro, I've got militia for you right here. Literally, Godlike Poet. Join me in the Horus Heresy. Join me in the Imperialis militia. This is where we belong, man. You'll see. You'll see. This is where we belong. Let's have a look here. I will look at your data, by the way. I'm only teasing. It was a Crusade game, so weird scoring, but final score was 90 to 25 to filthy wordbags. The made on stash of pure relics. This must be avenged. Also, pretty sure thought data sheet I made. I'm pretty happy with most things, but I'm not sure on the points. I think it's relatively fair though, and quite fun and fluffy. Let's have a look, mate. Well, you know what, man? The army looks beautiful. Doesn't matter if it won or it lost. The army looks fucking incredible. It looks fucking imposing and impressive and awe-inspiring. A true display of Imperial might. Nice. Dude, it looks cool. And hey, your opponent has a beautifully painted word bearer's armor. So army. So you know what? The game may have not gone your way, but at least you fell with style. There you go, man. Fantastic. Far from well-ordered, disciplined ranks to Pilgard, the Third Century is far more akin to a wild mob wielding torches and pitchforks. They are, however, fanatical in their faith. When armed by the Minister or Master, they can bring a huge quantity of holy fire to bear against the enemies of the God Emperor. My mother tried to choose a marriage broker for me once. I am still single and ready to mingle. Wait, that's the lower decks. I was like, why? What? Where is this coming from? Right. Return to the squad. Militiaman, Curate, Sacred Weapon Team. 60 to 120 points. Leadership, dog shit. Save, dog shit. Otherwise, guardsman. Okay. Minister and Firearm. Just a las gun without the rapid fire. Okay. Minister and Flamer. Heavy Flamer, Hand Flamer, as expected. Close combat weapon, chainsaw, Sacred Team close combat weapon. Yeah, that will make sense. One militiaman be equipped with Sacred Icon. Its firearm may not be replaced. Its unit is 9 model, 2 militiamen replace Missile and Firearms, Missile and Flamers. If it consists of 8 to 20 models to 4 may get Flamers. Okay. The Curate may be equipped with a loud hailer. Curate, 9 militiamen or okay, so yeah. 10-man squad with 1 special weapon. 10-man squad or heavy, yeah. Sorry, I'm not explaining myself. In a 10-man squad, you can have a heavy weapon team. In the 20-man squad, you can have 2 heavy weapon teams. Everyone's supposed to equip with the Minister of Firearm and close combat weapon. Every sacred weapon team is equipped with a heavy flamer. I like that. And sacred weapon 2 close combat weapons. Every curate is equipped with the Minister of Hand Flamer and Chainsword. The unit can be led by Adeptus Sororitas Priests. Scout 6 inches. I like that. Fueled by Faith, this unit is led by Adeptus Sororitas Minister of Priests. That model gains the Scout 6 inch ability. For this unit, this unit shoots from a model in this unit equipped with a taunt weapon and reroll their number of attacks. Its unit starting strength before attaching leaders was 18 and 20 models. Up to 2 models in this unit equipped with taunt weapons may reroll their number of attacks. Okay, that's cool. Common foot soldiers. If you may not embark or start the game embarked on a transport. Nice, I like it. Sacred Icon. While this unit contains Sacred Icon, improve the leader category models in this unit by 1. If it contains Adeptus, Sororitas, Minister, and Priest model, improve the objective control model in this unit by 1 as well. Nice. Loud Hailer once per game, you may target this unit with the same ratio from 0 That's good. And we'll say 6 up. Yeah, I like it, mate. I like it. It seems to be a big block of shitty dudes with shitty weapons, with shitty saves, but like 7 flamers in like a 20-man squad. That's cool. And some ways to make those flamers better. And it's got some upsides, it's got some downsides. The final should have wrapped around. Okay, fair enough. I thought it's kind of cool they didn't, but I think it makes more sense that they do, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Basically, the only other thing you could do is just, I don't think anyone ever would, but just for the sake of flavor, you could say any militiaman armed with a Ministorum firearm and close combat weapon may swap both of these weapons for a Ministorum for like a Ministorum pistol and Ministorum combat weapon. And so basically you just get 2 attacks per guy in melee. So, you know, it's just like having it's not like giving them a full-blown chainsword, but you could make them a bit more, you could have them run around with pistols and close combat weapons or with rifles. I don't think anyone would, but I think just for like flavor purposes, it could be done. Yeah. Yeah. But apart from that, it looks good. And honestly, yeah, like a Ministorum club or something. Yeah. It doesn't make them any better. It just means that if you wanted to bury someone under weight of attacks, you could do. Yeah, club. Yeah, just straight up club. Yeah. Soul Strength 3. Just a club. Yeah. God, I like it, mate. Nice. All right. Let's have a look at the heresy units, shall we? Okay. All right. So, what are the heresy units? So, firstly, we can take an HQ choice. This is the Imperials Militia Discipline Master Cadre. These stern veteran warriors are deployed throughout mankind's armed forces, are one of the few examples of outside Imperial officials operating within the Imperials militia. The task of the discipline masters is primarily to ensure the principles of the Imperial truth and the manifest destiny of humanity of all the stars. Chosen from war veterans of the regular auxiliary, regiments drawn from the more civilized, technologically advanced worlds of the segmentum solar in the main, their job is to enforce order on the battlefield. Okay, so instill order. If a unit includes a model with a special rule fails morale check, reroll can be made if it's done. Units with D3 wounds at AP dash. These wounds are allocated by the unit's controlling player, but may not be inflicted upon independent characters. Okay, so they're pretty cheap. It's like a command squad, right? Or is it just one? Oh, it's just one guy. But you can take, like, what is it? Like, you get basically a commissar, and then you can take up to, like, 12 commissars in a unit? That's crazy. Okay. Among the ranks, Imperial Special Discipline, a commissar is selected like any of the unit using a single force slot and brought in the same manner. However, before the first turn begins and any models are deployed on the battlefield, all models in this unit must be assigned to another unit from the same attachment of the army they were selected as part of. Discipline masters may only be assigned to units composed entirely of models with the infantry unit type and militia subtype. Okay. So they're not strictly independent characters because they're not independent, but they basically get added to a unit, but they can't leave the unit afterwards, I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah, so they join the unit and stay part of that unit. Okay. Yeah, okay. My only problem is that you only get what, like, is it 3 HQ choices? You only get 3 HQ choices. It feels quite... I feel quite strongly I'm probably not going to want to... I don't know. I mean, I'm going to have to take my Imperial Commander as one, right? That feels like something I should probably be doing. Yeah, because I have to take this guy if I want to have the provenances. So it's like, oh, don't take the Enforced Commander and don't get... No, fuck that noise. Yeah, so really I'm only going to have 2 HQ choices to play with. Okay, what's my other option? I guess the only other option is the Rogue Psyker, though.
When it comes to fighting crime,
The Masters are very good.
one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Disciplinary Master, Philmo Graves, confirmed. Mate, confirmed. Graves could see, Cosmic, you can warm up to Heresy now. Graves could exist in Heresy, just saying. Militia and cult forces serving rebel hordes of the War Master were frequently accompanied by individuals to wield the war power. These guys must only be in, like, traitors. Right? Yeah. So I'm guessing that you can only take rogue psychers inside traitor armies. You can't take them inside loyalist armies. Okay. Yeah, traitor aligned. Yeah. 50 points, 2 wounds, kind of a bunch of wardens. I don't know enough about the psychic powers to understand if these guys are good or bad. But personally, I always try and avoid psychers where I can because burn the witch. So chat, are psychers good or bad, or do I not bother with them? I'll let chat will tell me. Chat will tell me whether psychers are good or not. Yeah. Imperial's Militia Command Cadre. This seems more fruity. Ah, Command Squads. Command Squads. Okay. Halfin. Psychers are very strong, but these ones are risky. Okay. If Psychers are strong, then I'll consider it, but I won't be taking them in my Mordians anyway. Psychers are very powerful and has been discipline. Wow, okay, fair enough. Fair. Okay. I'll have to look into that a bit more. If one could psycho, one must psycho. No, never. I don't believe in psychers. I collect Blood Pact and then Loyalist Guard. Do you think I'm taking any fucking psychers in those armies? Never. This is my palate cleanser game. I will lose on my principles, not win on bullshit. That is my stance. That's my stance. I told you. Imperial's Militia Command Card. This is my command squad. Household Retinue. Imperial's Militia Command Card is selected as a retinue for an Imperial's Militia Force Commander. You select this man is considered a retinue squad, and the Imperial's Militia Force Commander is referred to as the retinue squad's leader for the purposes of this special rule. The retinue squad does not use a force organization slot and is considered part of the same unit and model as the leader. The retinue squad must be deployed with this model selected as its leader deployed as part of the unit, and the leader may not voluntarily lead the squad. Okay, that's good. So I could take... So these guys are like free in terms of force org slot. Okay. They come with basically combat weapons, las pistol and las rifle essentially, frag and crack grenades and flak armor. They're support squads. They don't take up... They can't be like a mandatory choice or anything. And you can take quite a big unit of them. So yeah, okay, so they're not a command squad. Okay, interesting. So take your force commander and then actually turn them into a viable big unit. Hmm. You get loads of different weapons, but anyone can have a bolt gun. I'm not sure I'd bother. Depends. One militia, only once. No matter how big the squad gets, you can only get like one thing. They don't do anything. What does the... I guess it would be nice to know what the Nuncio Vox does. Can chat tell me what the Nuncio Vox does? I imagine it spreads out leadership, which could be quite useful. Because you could have it with... Because what's going through my head is I could have it so that if I'm going down a sort of warrior elite vibe, then I'd want these guys for flavor purposes. Yeah. Nuncio Fox lets you reroll blast anything they can see. Oh, okay. That's weird. Oh, wait. They see it. So, wait, let me get something clear. They see the unit, and then the supporting Lehman Russ gets to reroll scatter. Not their one grenade launcher gets to reroll scatter. Because if it's their one grenade launcher gets to reroll scatter, it's a giant bag of shite. If it's... Because I'm not taking the grenade launcher. They act as artillery spotters. Oh, okay. Now that's really good then. That's really good. Okay. I mean, that's really good. And then we get to the troops. So what I would probably do is... I would take a force... In my army, I'd take a force commander. I'd take some discipline cadres. I'd take a force commander, 2 discipline cadres, and a command cadre, for sure. And then I'd use the command cadre with the Nuncio Vox. That would be the main thing. I probably wouldn't make the command cadre like a mega big unit. I don't know. I'm not feeling like making like a 20 strong unit. But I would basically make it like 10 strong, add the commander in, and then any points I'd had left over, I'd potentially add more guys in. Yeah. Or maybe I would just treat it as a big blob. Yeah, maybe. So, Imperialist Militia Infantry Squad. These are my basic bros. Now, I saw 80 points here, and I was terribly vexed for a moment. I was terribly vexed. But then I saw the fact that it comes at 4 points a dude. Okay. Interesting. They have special rules, strength, and numbers. When units composed of time on special troop selected as a troop choice, then up to 3 units may select to fill that troop choice. Oh my. That's a lot of people. Okay. That's a lot of people. But only one guy per squad can take anything of any... Can only take a plasma gun. Do you know what? I probably wouldn't. I feel quite strongly like if I was to run these motherfuckers, we're going back to the days of old where it's like my infantry are just running around with fucking las guns catching bullets, and my tanks are the ones doing the heavy lifting. Platoons are back, baby. Platoons are back. Platoons are back. That's kind of where my thinking is. I don't want to fuck about giving this guy a fucking plasma gun. He's a bag of shit. I don't want to give him that. I don't want to fucking spend fucking points on them. No, fuck all that noise. You guys, if I take you, if I take you, I might not even take them. The levy squads are probably where I'd go instead, man. Why? Because the levy squads are 2 points per fucking dude. You guys were like, 4-point infantry is broken. I'm saying 2-point infantry is fucking broken. Right, let's just compare the two here. So they've got the same leadership. They've got the same leadership. You don't care about the ballistic skill because they're not doing any damage anyway. The only problem is that if the unit fails a morale check, it doesn't fall back. It just fucking instantly explodes and dies. And they can be taken as a compulsory thing. They can be taken as a compulsory thing. What the fuck is a militia vexilla? I probably wouldn't take it. Yeah, so levies cannot score. Why? Where does it say? I'm going to presume that you're right, but you need line to score. Are these not line? I see. Interesting. Interesting. And less kill objective. Yes. Okay. So levies are just meat. They're just pure meat. And I'm guessing there's still rules like take 25% casualties, take a morale test. So lose like 5 dudes and the unit just more than likely just fucking pops. Okay. That's probably not great. Okay. Imperialist Militia Grenadier Squad. 75 points. 6 points a dude. They come with carapace armor. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Because that means bolters aren't just going to fucking hose me off. And I can take plasma guns. And a plasma pistol. Okay. I have to say, I do like the Grenadiers. Hang on, what do the Discipline Masters do again? It's only a reroll. It's only a fucking reroll. I suppose you could have Leadership 9 rerollable. Maybe. Let me check something. You could have it where they don't fucking run away at all, but not in shooting. Not in melee. No, so yeah, you can. So you get Leadership 9. Leadership 9 rerollable's not bad. So you'd get Leadership 9 on a reroll. So what you do is you take a squad of 100 of these guys. You take a squad of 50. It costs you 100 points. You bang a single discipline master in there, 120 points. And they're on Leadership 9 rerollable. And you don't give them anything else. Pray you don't fight Night Lords. Yeah. With Stubborn? Why would they have Stubborn? Still unsure. That from another provenance, potentially. Okay. So my thing, these are line. These are line. Okay. So my thinking is that most of the time you're gonna go for levies or grenadiers. You're gonna have a couple of big bricks of levies, and then probably the rest of the time you're gonna go down grenadiers, because I feel quite strongly like the Imperialist Militia Infantry Squad are a halfway house between the two, but don't do either job particularly well. If I want pure meat, I'll go levy. If I want quality, I'll go grenadiers. Okay. That's kind of what's going through my head anyway. That's kind of what's going through my head. Yeah, infantry is great in some provinces, but base sheet is bad, but in some provinces they punch up. Okay. Fire support squad. This is where the damage comes from. My only real... Ooh, that's a big fire support squad. What do they come with? Heavy stubber? Okay. That's kind of cool. I'd probably go more. The fact that you can have like 10 strong mortars is kind of wild. Oh, if they fall back for any reason, they all fucking die. Yeah, I'd avoid these like the fucking plague. Personally, I would avoid these like the fucking plague. The only sort of saving grace I can think of with a unit like this is you take a squad of them next to a brutal tyrant, and then he can just like punch them in the fucking face to keep them around, but nah. I only have so many heavy support slots. I ain't gonna waste it on one of these. Yeah, fuck that noise. I'm not interested in them. Reconnaissance, are they troops though? They are troops. Reconnaissance squad, 50 points, 10 points subdued. That's mad, starting off that expensive. And then it's only 5 points to add more guys though. So 75 points for a bigger squad. Infiltrate scout support squad, militia, light, melter bombs. You can have long lads and sniper rifles. Okay. Yeah, it's a sniper squad. Do you want to be able to use rattling snipers in 30k? There you go. Light keyword is good, is it? Okay. I don't know enough about the game. I don't know enough about the game to know whether it's good or bad. I know that scout and infiltrate and move through cover are all pretty good abilities, generally speaking. The idea of being able to snipe people seems pretty decent. Although snipers were traditionally kind of shit pre-10th edition. I mean, could you infiltrate and then fucking yeet a melter bomb at something? Maybe. I don't know how the rules work. They seem okay, but I don't know enough about them to know whether they're truly good or not. Medicaid! Doc Ginger's here. Sick. So we've got Militia Medicaid. Let's have a look what the rules are. So they do take up a force organization slot, but then they join a unit. Okay. Auto Medicus. All models with the infantry or cavalry unit types do not have a feel no pain 6+. Okay. Medicaid is just a 6-up feel no pain, right? For 40 points. I'm not going to fucking bother with that shit. I'm not going to fucking bother with that shit ever. I don't know why. I mean, like, I am not interested in a 6-up feel no pain on a unit that's probably going to fucking explode itself and die. Yeah, big F in the chat. These motherfuckers, though, I am way more interested. Firstly, big movement. Big movement. They come with just basic close combat weapons, but you can power weapon, thunder hammer, a thunder hammer on the main guy. Yeah, awesome, amazing. What's that, like 5 thunder hammer attacks? I don't know, man. 5 thunder hammer attacks seems like a solid investment. Would I give them carapace armor? What does the boarding shield do? If the boarding shield is going to give me an invulnerable save, I'm probably going to sack off the carapace armor. I can see I can very, very, very clearly see my elite slots being taken up by militia ogre and brute squads. Yeah. The question is just, the question is just about what equipment I give them.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
I'm kind of okay with them just running around. I'm kind of okay with just them running around with a fucking big ogre and boss. And I'm also kind of okay with them running around with just 1 close combat weapon and carapace armor as well. And you can get them as troops as well, although I'm not sure I'd want to do that. I'm not sure I want ogre and conscripts. I mean, I think it's good, but I'm not sure I'm not sure that's the direction I want my army to go in personally. Field guns! Hey, the fobs are back, baby! Holy shit, fobs that you can take 6 fobs in 1 unit. What the actual fuck? I love it. I'm not giving them carapace guns. Like, where's the indirect fire option? Where's the indirect fire? What was it? Yeah, the Calliope Mortar. Strength 5, AP 5, Heavy 1, Large Blast, Pinning Barrage, Shell Shock. That looks like a good choice. That looks like a good choice. Yeah, I'd take them. The Thunder Blast Cannon. Nah. 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 Oh, wait, no, wait, it's Barrage? Maybe? Maybe. Barrage is indirect, right? Maybe. I guess it comes down to, do I want a 3-inch blast or a 5-inch blast? Right? Yeah. I'd probably stick with the Thunder Blast Cannon. Smaller blast, but potential to actually damage vehicles outside of Land Raiders with glances. And more, I'm able to wound Marines on 2s, right? Strength 7 versus T4, 2s. Small blast of Horrible and Horse Heresy? Oh, okay. Well, I would just use my field ordnance batteries and then just say which weapon they all had. Small blast really hits what you want. I suppose. I suppose indeed. What was where was that? Jesus, man. Oh, there you go. Was it heavy support? It was elites. It was elites. Okay. It was elites. Okay. I can see my army fielding lots of these in the elites, for sure. Imperial's Militia Arvus Transport. It's the Arvus Lighter. Nothing to really write home about. Cargo H Hauler. Very, very cool. It's a truck. And it's actually relatively well armored. Yeah. And 50 points. Dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. It is basically, do you want to run mechanized guard? You need to be running the cargo haulers. Yeah. It's literally just a truck. You could quite literally get a bunch of like Airfix army trucks and use those to represent these. I mean, you could use the proper Cargo 8 hauler model, I suppose, but that's, I don't know. I'd just rather get a large fucking army truck from your local hobby shop. Yeah. That's what I'd probably use. If I was just playing with friends, terrain is less like fucking dense and shit, isn't it? Yeah. I'd probably just get an army truck. That's probably what I'd do. If I had to put it on a base to make it the right width, I would do. Militia Cavalry Squad. Cool. Rough Riders. Probably more to it than that, but generally speaking, Rough Riders. Beastmasters. Hello. A war beat. What the fuck? We got Dark Elder up in here. Motherfucking Beastmasters. Okay. So you get 3 handlers to start, 7 handlers to go on with. All war beasts must be the same type. 10, 10, 15, 10. You've got a Mastiff, so a dog. A Felidae, I'm guessing a cat. A Cayman, I'm guessing a fucking crocodile. And a Raptor, I'm guessing a literal Velociraptor. Okay. The Cayman has a 5 but feel no pain. This is actually insane. This is actually insane, man. The Raptor has no save, but is fast. Fast in combat with lots of attacks. I mean, how fast are the Beast? The Beastmaster only move 6, so speed is... Yeah. If all the Beastmasters die, then the Beasts keep like going forward, like trying to eat people. Hilarious. Well, the Raptors also seem to be like shrouded. I'm guessing like some sort of mad extra save or something. I feel like I'd go Caymans, right? Caymans, look at these fucking beasts. Stronger, tougher, more wounds. With a half decent save and a half decent feel no pain. I'm fucking team Croc all the way, man. Sentinel squadrons. Do sentinel things. Heavy flame, autocannon, missile launch, glass cannon, multi-melter. Even 30,000 years ago, they couldn't give him a fucking heavy bolter. Mechanized, though, so generally very good. Bulky 5, which implies they can be transported. In a cargo 8, maybe? Oh, interesting. They can board transports. How interesting. Hmm. 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 Curiouser and curiouser. We're Mad Rabbit, you can finally rise from the grave, man. You can finally rise from the grave. It's here, the Thunderbolt, man. Thunderbolt is the pattern of heavy fighter most commonly found in rare militia air wings. Famed for its reliability and ruggedness, many worlds boast small wings of these dependable and easy to maintain fighter craft, providing capability for ground attack and also performing vital area interdiction against enemy aircraft. It is kind of mad that the Imperium is still using the same designs 10,000 years later. It is fucking bonkers. Hey, it doesn't have the militia keyword. That's good, right? 4 autocannons, 2 lance cannons, and it may have 4 hull-mounted heavy crack rockets. I'm guessing they've got to be. I'm guessing they've got to be one use only. If not, that's quite good. Holy shit, are they one use only? 1 minute. Yes. Okay. That makes more sense then. I was like, ooh, shit. All right. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Thunderbolts are cool. Are they fast attack? Yeah, I definitely get some of those. Out of all of my, 3 fast attack options, the Beastmasters are fun. The Cavalry is fun, but I feel like I'd probably be going Sentinels or Thunderbolts. Again, depends on what vibe I was going for. Imperial Militia, Rapier Battery. Cool, yeah, Rapiers are Rapiers, aren't they? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do they start off with? Multi-laser battery, but then they can go up to some mad shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Rapiers are good. Yeah, very tough. Good save. They're a heavy support choice. So I'm definitely breezing past Rapiers a little bit, but that's not because I don't think they're good. It's because I like my heavy support options to be tanks. Even if that's not the best option, that's what I like them to be. So Malkador heavy tanks. Fuck man, here they are. What did we end up with here? It's got reinforced. That's probably a good rule, right? Probably. It comes with a heavy bolter, battle cannon, heavy bolter. It can exchange a battle cannon for a Gravis Las cannon or a Vanquisher. Cool. Okay. I like Vanquishers. I like Vanquishers a lot. They can have an autocannon multi-laser heavy flame for free or bang on a fucking demo cannon. Nice. You can swap out the heavy bolters for autocannons, multi-laser heavy flames for free, or go onto laser cannons. Got some pintle mounted shit there. Okay, yeah, it's just a big fucking tank, isn't it? 13, 13, 12. It's a Malkador, man. The most heavy tank of the early decades of the Great Crusade and named after the regent of Terra Malkador, the Sigillite, the Malkador was largely consigned to second line service by the time of the outbreak of the Horus Heresy. Once a great many Imperial militias, even those raised from most primitive cultures are possessed of large reserves of this formidable engine of war. Although in some cases they are fielded by crews in the ways machine that they might abandon them the moment they run out of fuel or ammunition. Yeah, Malkadors used to be the go-to tank. I don't really know why the Imperium went away from them. I don't really know why. Maybe the Lehman Russ was just a bit better. I mean, the Lehman Russ is slower. What the fuck? The Lehman Russ is slower than the Malkador? Movement 14? Malkadors look good to me. Well, they come in the battle cannon. Yeah, Malkadors look good to me. Here we are. Here we are. The good old Lehman Russ. The Liebermus battle tank was only just beginning to be issued to Imperialist militia forces at the outbreak of the Horse Heresy, albeit in its most basic pattern and form using a template that could be constructed on most worlds with basic industrialization. Here, the unseen hand of the Warmaster agents must surely have been at work, as it was so many other similar circumstances. It appears that militias that would later declare for horse were given priority in the procurement of the Liebenruss, while those that could not be relied upon to take up arms against terror were starved of access to it. Nevertheless, Liebenruss tanks were deployed by Imperialist militias of both sides in the Galactic War, often in deliberate concentrations, being their optimum deployment with relatively unskilled support troops and inexperienced tank commanders. Their formidable main weapons providing support to the mass advance of their foot-slocking compatriots. It's a fucking Russ, boys. It does what Russes do. I guess it kind of comes down to what kind of... It's the Russ at the end of the day. It's great. I love it. You can't take sponsons on it, though. Can you? Battle cannon, hull mounted, pintle mounted. No sponsons. Damn. Wow, it's good to have got a shitload of these fucking heresy Russes now, isn't it? All right. Yeah. My instinct would be to go for Vanquisher cannons, but I guess it really... But then my ballistic skills kind of wank. So maybe Demolisher cannons would be good, but they're kind of spenny. Battle cannons are strength 8 with ordnance, right? So unless you're facing las cannons might be a good option. The reroll to hit. But yeah. No sponsons are out. Cosmic. Here's your sponsor. Yeah. Oh, look, now it's Horse Heresy compliant. Fucking hell, mate. Cosmic's like, I don't like change. HP guns are pretty solid. Yeah, they're pretty expensive as well. If I was going, it depends on what mood I'm in, I think. I've got all the weapon options. Heavy ordnance battery. Nice. What do we get? Earthshakers? Yeah, Earthshakers, man. Nice. Gorgons? Sick, man. Giant fucking mega transports. I'm down with that. It is the Bane Blade. Yes. And it's got third line. No. They could have given one unit, not third line, man. Oh. That's so cool. Is it just the Baneblade cannon? Yeah. It's the Baneblade cannon. There's no Shadow Sword, right? Yeah. No Shadow Sword. Boo! What the fuck is third line? Because third line means that any glancing hit is actually a penetrating hit, which means that someone, if they glance or pen your Baneblade, might one-shot pop it in one go. I don't really know why they bothered to give it 9 hull points. Yeah. One, you can take the Marine Babe and have Ballistic Skill 4 without third line. Yeah, I could, but I'm not doing allies. Fuck that. Fuck allies, man. Okay, so we've got a couple of... So It's if I was to run militia army, if I was to run a militia army, I think we all know what I'd do. Waves of infantry and Lehman Russes. Now I want to ask a question here. And I want an honest answer. Because I'm going to be doing it anyway. But I just want to mentally prepare. If I took waves of infantry, not necessarily ship munchers, I'm not talking just levies or anything. I'm talking just generally speaking. If I took, let's say even like the regular infantry squads, if I took waves of infantry backed up by lots of Lehman Russes and artillery, if you guys think artillery is needed, I mean, I know terrain's a bit different in Heresy. It might not be as needed. But can I just, Control C, Control V infantry, Control C, Control V tanks? Because if I can, and I'm going to have a reasonable chance of not getting completely butt-fucked. I'm not expecting victory. I'm expecting to go down swinging. Maybe the occasional victory. Can I do it? Because I've got a lot of Lehman Russes. I got a lot of love to give. I got a lot of Lehman Russes to give. I got a lot of Malcadors to give. I got a lot of infantry to give. Artillery is pretty bad in Horse Heresy 2.0, but yes, you can just run infantry and tanks have an okay time. Your infantry will get hosed, but buy you a shit ton of time. Yes. 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 Sound the drums of war. We march for Mordian. Cosmic, I could use Krieg. I could use anything, man. So a 3K army is going to be rough to build. Syriade, my man. I don't think you understand. I ain't going to be building shit, son. I'm going to be taking this and then just putting it in to Heresy. That's all I'm going to be doing. I've got hundreds of plastic guard infantry, dozens of Lehman Russes. I even have 4 Malcador tanks already. 4 Malcador tanks already. And fuck it, if I had to sling a Baneblade in there to make up the points, I mean, to fit it in the Force Org chart. My dear Syriade. Of course. Industrial Stronghold, if that's what it's called. The Industrial Provenance will be my go-to. I won't leave home without it. I'm going to find out what it's called now. Industrial Stronghold. I will be taking Industrial Stronghold. And probably also Warrior Elite. So that I will have very durable infantry. Not durable. I will have very stubborn infantry whilst having lots of Lehman Russes. That's it. That's the plan. That's the way we're going to do it. You can't stop me. It's happening. It's happening already. I already have my first Heresy tank here already. I mean, I probably won't be paying for that Dozer Blade or that Hunter Killer Missile, but maybe I will. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's catch one of a few super chats. And then that'll probably be that, to be honest. So I want to say a huge thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, man. Let's have a look here. Finding the right brokers for cunning plans in stream discussion. All right. My mother tried to use a marriage broker for once. I'm still single and ready to mingle. Sir, I've reached out to Ross W to see what options we have for brokers, as he seems like a man who gets what he wants and needs. His price is slightly extortionate. He has recommended 3, but we need your help in choosing. Do we go with Flashback? Hard to get a read on this one. He/she/they deal in large quantities of stolen and archaeological goods. Keep quiet from that organization with a fetish with the letter I. Inquisition. The Unnamed. Real name, Cedric Windsor III. Noble school apparently connected with the cold tradings and as artifacts. Old world money with all the crooks that comes with it. The Lord of Shovels. Supposedly is a current or ex-guard with deep connections to all sorts of scumbags who just work with the Minotaur. Always new quartermaster of base criminals. Apparently so does he. Operates out of a guard muster field which also doubles as a weapon testing range for new recruits too slow to reach the muster ships. Who should we call upon? It's got to be Lord of Shovels, man. It's got to be Lord of Shovels. He's in the fucking community. It's got to be Lord of Shovels. It's got to be Lord of Shovels, man.
All right, we just made ourselves a plan.
Look at this plan.
We're so good at planning.
We're marvelous at planning.
Yeah. Now all that is left is for us to do the plan. Ah, the doing, yes. Yes, the doing. Take a 5-minute break, 10 minutes, 1 hour. Forget the plan. Forget the plan.
Yes, I find that extremely relatable. Oh man, I find that extremely relatable. Yeah, let's get Lord of Shovels in here, mate. Lower Decks, I love it. And we've got Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, mate. A 1,500 point game on Thursday where the Hellfighters will attempt to rescue the rogue trader Zinnia Stormflower from the Votan Pirates. Ragnar's Raiders. 2 lists sent to email needing a deep review. All right, Cosmic, I'll take a look. Although, Cosmic, it is 1,500 points. It is a narrative game, so my first and foremost advice is have fun. That's my first and foremost advice. Let's have a look. Also, you're asking me to review Space Marine lists, my good man, and I don't really know anything about Space Marines. So, I will do my best, but I don't really know what I'm doing. You set me up to fail! Give me a fucking chance, Cosmic! A deep review! The only thing that's going to be getting deeply reviewed is my asshole. That's the only thing that's getting deeply reviewed right now. Fuck's sake, Cosmic. Give me a fucking chance. Oh, man. Give me a fucking chance. Right. I've got a captain in Terminator armor. We're leading the Terminators. Got a lieutenant leading the Assault Marines. And a Tech Marine. Assault Intercessors. Yeah. You've got a 5-man Assault Squad, a 5-man Intercessor Squad, a 5-man Intercessor Squad. Okay. That seems decent. I know most people just take little 5-man squads Marines. That's good. Rhino, Blizzard Dreadnought, Gladiator Lancer, Hellblaster Squad, Inceptor Squad, Big Inferno Squad, nice. Outrider Squad and Terminator Squad. Or we've got Captain in Terminator armor leading Terminators and then a Tech Marine. Assault Intercessor Squad, Rhino, Aggressor Squad, Gladiator Lancer, Inceptor Squad, Outrider Squad, Repulsor, Terminator. Infernus Rhinos 255. So, like, my thinking, bro, is...
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
So I don't really like the Infernus Marines all that much. And I like the aggressors instead. But I feel like the second list is very elite. You know, like the second list is really just one big fuck off unit of Terminators, one big fuck off unit of aggressors. You know? So it's hard. It's hard, Cosmic, but if you were to twist my arm, I'd probably go for the aggressors. The first list has more stuff in it. And I'm naturally inclined to going towards armies that have got more stuff in it. Because I'm a horde player. So I like the number of stuff that's in the first list. But I feel like Marine armies like to be more elite. And I feel like the aggressors with all of the power fists will do more than the Infernus with just the flamers. Yeah. I'm not so bothered about the Outriders in either army. Yeah, I'm not so bothered about the Outriders in either army, but I'm not sure what else you could get for them. So yeah, I think leave it. Yeah. I love the giant 10-man Terminator squad though. That's sick as fuck, mate. Yeah. Big ass Terminator unit, deep striking in. Big ass aggressor squad in the repulsor. Another tank, and then the transport. To be fair, the transport also has got 10 guys in it, so that's actually quite good as well. Yeah, I'd go the second one. I go the second one. That's my feeling. I'm going the second one, Cosmic. And I don't know if that's the right call, but gut instinct is telling me the second one. Okay? Okay. Thank you for support, Cosmic, and thank you for patient. It took a little while to get to you. I want to say big thanks to Godlike Barrett. Godlike Barrett, thank you for the big tip. The big tip. Oh, matron. Thank you, bro. So I put the different weapon options in. Do you think the points seem right? Too high, too low, just right? Thanks for taking time to read and help out, man. I appreciate it. Dude, anytime, mate. I think the points are fine. Yeah. I like the way you called them futurist weapons. Yeah. Yeah. I think the points are fine. 60 to 120 points is good for this because they're not too OC dense. They're they do have to be, they are Legion 7, but they're not too OC dense, and they haven't got like an insanely good invulnerable save, you know? Yeah. How I imagine most, I think they cater to both the competitive and the casual alike. Because the competitive person is probably going to go, I can take a 60-point shipmunch unit and stick up my home objective. Great. I'll do that then. And then everything else can go forward. That's fine. That's totally okay. And then the casual player will be like, give me blocks of 20. I want to run them up the board. So I think it does. I think it does. I think it's good. I think it's got decent Overwatch potential. It's got decent power. But at the end of the day, it's a bunch of disorganized shit munchers running around. Yeah, yeah. Most picture 170 points, the big drop. Yeah, exactly, Godlike Poet. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's good. Hey, look. If they existed, I'd probably have a Sisters army. With very few sisters in it. But if they existed, I'd probably assist his army. You know, do you know what if they existed, do you know what I would do? I would run a bunch of guardsmen as for Turks Militia, and I'd run all my Space Marine tanks as sisters of battle tanks, and I'd run around, with like a wannabe guard army. That's what I'd do. There you go, man. There you go. Harfin, thank you so much for the super chat, man. PUBG, or we will boycott your next Vankoff stream. Oh no. Right, I'll play one round. One round. But they aren't battle line. Should they be? Do you think? Yes, I think they should be battle line. I think they should be battle line for sure. Yeah, I missed that. They definitely should be battle line, 100%. Harvard stream, thank you for super chat. I'll play one round of PUBG, whether it's a quick one or not. I'll play one round of PUBG. Okay. I want to say next big thank you to Uber MX, Uber my boy, for the Emperor. Uber, as is tradition, whenever you do a For the Emperor super chat, we read a passage from the good book. This time we will go for a reasonably long one. The prayer of invisibility, to be whispered when remaining hidden from the eyes of the enemy. I don't think I've done this one on stream before. I am the darkness that surrounds me. I am the air that surrounds me. I am the land that hides me. I wait to strike from the darkness. I wait to kill from out of thin air. I am invisible, and I am silent death. I like how it says to be whispered. But I love it. There we go. There you go, mate. Thank you. And then we've got Matt Larkin, heresy list for your review. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this piece of shit? Night Lords, baby. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm going to get so skinned. I'm going to get skinned beyond measure. I don't know what it does. I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to know. What the fuck's a Morita? I don't know. 2 Volkite pistols? Fuck off. A Praetor? A fucking Flate Master? Fuck off. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Pray sight. Pray sight. Pray sight. Pray. Fucking hell. But how many guys yet? 1 minute. 1, 2. 3, 4. So 4 characters. 5 Terminators. Contemptor Dreadnought. 10-man squad. So 1 10-man squad. 10-man squad, 10-man squad. Ooh, 15-man squad, 15-man squad. Heavy support. With 9 dudes of missile launchers? Yeah, okay. That seems like a lot of dudes with missile launchers. So it's 10, 40, 50, 60 Marines, 70 Marines, 70 Marines, 5 Terminators, a handful of characters, and then 1, 2, 3 vehicles. I got searchlights on my tanks, Mad Larkin. I'll just fucking shine lights at you, bro. I'll fucking see you. So it's 70 dudes, 5 Terminators, 2 planes, and a Contemptor. I don't know, man. I feel like 9 Lehman Russes would be a big deal. I feel like 9 Lehman Russes would be a really big deal. Because you've not got much 2+ armor. So my thinking is I just fucking spaff out 9 Russes with battle cannons and just fucking yeet battle cannon shells into you until you go to sleep. And then I just have like that's like even with like upgrades and stuff, that's only like half my list. And then I'd put 1,500 points into infantry. I don't know. I don't play this game, man. I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't know. I just feel like 9 Russes is good. I don't know. You know, I feel like I just go 9 Russes and then I just fucking shoot these guys to death early on, and then try and kill these guys, and then you've not got any anti-tank. But I don't know. I've no idea. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Half in 9 Russ equals big skew. Is it though? Oh, they're only AP4. Oh, okay. If they're only AP4, that's a problem. If they're only AP4, that's a problem. What does a searchlight do? If I can just stick a searchlight at you and tell you to get fucked, that would be quite good. I don't know. Mad Larkin. If it sounds good. It sounds like I could. It sounds like I could deal with it, but I don't know because I don't play the game. Do you know what I mean? Like it seems scary, but I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. But if you say it's a nightmare, I will 100% believe you it is a nightmare because I don't have any reason to not believe you. You know, I don't know, do I? Okay. Okay. I do want to know what searchlights do, though. I do want to help with searchlights. I do want to know what searchlights do. And then that's it. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't say. Maybe it's in the night fighting instead. We'll look under night fighting. $308. Night fighting. If a mission has a night fighting special rule, either player can declare that they wish to fight the battle at night. If either player does so, roll a d6 before deployment. On a 2+, night fighting special rule is in effect during game turn 1. At the beginning of game turn 2, roll a d6. On a score of 4+, the night fighting special rule is in effect during game turn 2. At the end of game turn 2, all effects of the night fighting special rule cease, and the special rule no longer has any effect, unless another special rule states otherwise. While night fighting special rule is in effect, all units on the battlefield are affected by the following conditions. All units suffer a -1 pound to their leadership and ballistic skill. I'm guessing you don't. No unit may draw line of sight to any that is more than 24 inches away. Barred from starting units more than 24 inches away must reroll all results of hit on the scatter dice. If any leadership is ignored by any unit with the fearless or stubborn special rules, A primary user any with a night vision special ignores both defensive leadership and ballistic skill and restrictions on droid line of sight. Where the fucking searchlights? Alpha stream. Searchlight equals targets you hit are not hidden by night fighting. Night fighting usually limits you to 24-inch shooting. Yeah, it's all -1 to hit. But if I'm rolling with blast weapons, I don't roll to hit, right? Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Mad Larkin sounds very good. Sounds good. Sounds powerful. It's a crying shame that we'll never play each other at Heresy. Oh no. Oh no. Like, fuck, I dodged that one, boys. Oh, yeah, jeez, fuck off with your fucking night fighting, you twat. Oh, there you go. All right. Oh, bad lucking. On a serious note, though, because I know I like to bust your balls. I know you like to bust my balls. But on a serious note, I actually do appreciate you sending me in a heresy list, because even though I don't fully understand all the nuance of it, it's, as someone who's beginning this journey, it helps me kind of understand what's out there. And I'm not really going into this expecting to win. I'm not really going into this to really expect any wins. I'm purposely like, this is like me running fucking militia. Do you know what I mean? But I think it's still good for me to know what's out there, and it's still good for me to know how like night fighting works, so it doesn't like completely catch me out. Yeah, and you know, and if it's something like that I encounter, it's something I'm going to need to know how to deal with, right? You know, like, and you know, I have no frame of reference, so like I look at the idea of having like, you know, 9 like plasma tanks or whatever. I look at that and I think, well, maybe that would work. But then I've got to remember there's things like cover saves, which could fuck me over quite significantly. And, you know, and there's all sorts of other bits and bobs. So yeah, I don't fucking know, but it's good for me to have a good, it's good for me to try and build a frame of reference, you know? So no, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it, man. All right, you degenerate bastards. Let's summarize. The summary is, let me do this like this, because I'm going to build a stream highlight out of this, so I want to be able to find the different bits. Let me go down to the, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So, in summary, with Horus Heresy, consider me heresy curious. It really does feel like there's so much flavor with the Imperial Militia. And it feels like there's some like potential there. And even if that potential is just to go down swinging, because at the end of the day, this is a game that's 5 Marines, 4 Marines, 2 Marines, and all that kind of stuff. And really, I'm just going to be playing this little faction in the corner. But I would happily lose many a game just to try something out. And like I said, I'm curious about it. And if I win a game here and there, I'll be happy. But you can definitely consider me, for the first time ever, I really am curious in Heresy. And I saw these rules come out 2 years ago and I dismissed them. And it kind of goes to show that you know, how far 40k has moved on, how far it's evolved. I'm not saying it's better or worse, because I don't believe it is better or worse. I think 40k is a very different game to Heresy. But I think it goes to show how far that 40k has gone, that I'm looking back. When I looked at Heresy a couple of years ago, I was like, why the fuck would I bother playing this? You know, when I've got the guard rules that do everything that I want, and not everything I want, but the guard rules that scratch these itches. And then I look at Heresy rules now, and I'm like, I'm looking on them with great fondness and to scratch an itch. So 40k and Heresy, I think the conclusion here is to say that they are now very, very, very distinctively different games. And I imagine that's probably what GW wanted, and that's okay. But, you know, I'm still going to be playing 40k for sure. Absolutely no doubt about it. No one, you know, I'll always be holding the line in the name of the Emperor. But at the same time, maybe I can hold the line in the name of the Emperor 10,000 years earlier, as well as doing it in 40k as well. My go-to plan at this stage is to what's going through my head is I really like the look of the two providences that I kind of like the look of. The one that gives me extra Leman Russes, and I really like the one that gives me extra leadership. Yeah. I think being able to take a combination, and what's going through my head in terms of list is, you know, spend about half of my points just on spamming battle tanks. I have no idea if that'll be good or not, but to spend about half of my list spamming battle tanks, and then to spend the other half of my list, you know, probably have a couple of units of shit munchers, like 50-man strong, just absolute shit muncher units, and then probably spend the rest on like grenadiers and stuff like that, and hopefully end up with an army that has lots of battle tanks doing the damage, got some ship munchers to eat some early bullets, and then have some semi-competent infantry behind. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But, you know, but I don't know, you know, I have no idea what to expect. I have no idea what to expect. Maybe all of my tanks get blown up. Maybe all of my infantry die. Maybe I play 1 or 2 games for Heresy and I'm like, you know what? I like looking at the rules, but the game's just too unbalanced for me. That could very much be it. And I'm not expecting Heresy to be any sort of promised land. I'm not expecting Heresy to be the answer to all of the questions that I have with 40k at the moment, and I am fully expecting there to be some warts on this journey. You know, maybe we have warts in terms of gameplay. Maybe there's gun lines that just blow you off the table in a couple of turns, just like back in 6th and 7th edition. If that's the case, fair enough. Maybe the Heresy community is full of old grognards, and gotchas are an acceptable part of the ecosystem. That would definitely not appeal to me. But I'm gonna, at the very least, give it a go. I'm gonna give it a fair go as well. I'm not gonna play like one game, have one bad experience, and then sack it off. I'll play, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. Maybe, you know, practice games, maybe enter into one local RTT as it pops up, and then I'll give my honest opinion on it then, you know, and I'll bring you guys on the journey that I'm going on with Militia. You know, maybe I get to the end of that journey, and, you know, I don't know what it may be. It'd be funny to maybe look back on this video in a few months' time, but I don't know what the journey could be. Maybe I get to the end of the journey and I go, you know what, guys, Heresy really is where it's at. Heresy really is where it's at. Or maybe I get to the end of the hobby journey and I go, you know what, that was a fun little palate cleanser, but, you know, that's not going to be my main game. And I might not touch it again. So that's kind of my thinking. That's kind of my thinking with it. I'm gonna run Militia. I might even, you know, if I see that the game has got a lot of potential, but that its Militia are just too fucked to be any good, fair enough. I do have my Death Guard army as well, so I'll give it a fair go. both with militia, and then if I can see potential in the game, I'll try it with a bit of Death Guard. But for me, just being able to run what feels like a guard army, even if I get slaughtered, as long as I can feel it, that's what I'm here for. Heresy is going to be my vibe hammer. 40k is going to be my comp hammer, and Heresy I want it to be my vibe hammer. But like I said, if I get to the end of the journey and I'm not vibing with it, that's okay. That's okay. I just want to say a huge shout out, by the way, to Half in Stream, who has been very much a font of knowledge and has been really helping me, and to all of you guys in chat as well. So big thank you to you guys. One last comment from Half in Stream here. Element Glory, I could not recommend Horse Heresy tournaments, but also narrative events are ultra fun. Yeah, I'll probably look for some narrative events in my local area. You know, probably look for something like that. Or even if there's like one big narrative event that's happening, even if there's like one big narrative event that's happening, I'll do that. But you know, the idea that I would have with this is to, my idea with Heresy really is to play. My idea with Heresy is probably to just play a few games against like Simon. To be honest, he plays Heresy. He has a Raven Guard army, so I would have no issue with playing against, you know, Simon, Chansey, other members of the community as well. Yeah, and then maybe we, you know, maybe I pick a look. Maybe if there's like a Horus Heresy event that, even if it's like a big one, just go to a Horus Heresy narrative event and sort of practice for, you know, a few months and see what happens. Or check out Heresy Hammer. They have a kind of UK event. Nice. I'll check it out. But gentlemen, I want to say a huge thank you to all of you guys that have stuck with me this stream, because it's been kind of crazy. I thought I'd breeze to this in half an hour to an hour, and what's ended up happening is we've spent an entire stream going through Horus Heresy. And I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I never thought I'd do that. I never thought that Heresy would appeal to me in any way, shape, or form. But I'm looking at it right now, and it seems damn appealing. And it's the number one thing that I can say about this stream is that it has felt really fun, and it has been personally really interesting to marinate in the Imperialist militia and to marinate in Heresy for an entire stream. I've really, really enjoyed it. First time ever. Who knows? I'm square based. Maybe I'll become Heresy pilled. Maybe. We'll see. All right, gentlemen, that is going to be the end of the main stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know that was very different to what we would normally do, but I hope that you guys, I hope it clicked with you, and it wasn't just boring me talking about a game that we don't normally play. I do want to say a massive thank you. I've also thank you that has joined. I hope you have enjoyed it. Sleepy Godzilla has been saying the people have been spamming like 30 Sentinels. Is 30 Sentinels like a good way to run them? I'll definitely take a look at that. So we're gonna have the after party now. It's gonna be a relatively quick after party because I do have, well, let me have a look here. Yeah. I do have a few new people that I will need to let in, and I don't want to go to bed super late. So it's going to be a quick one, but I have been lobbied fairly significantly to play a round of PUBG. Yeah. There we go. All right. Cosmic, it's fun. I've been willing to try Horus Heresy just because I have a bunch of old legends. Yeah, same. Cosmic, same. That's exactly how I feel about it, man. Nice. Okay. Let's do. I want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL, dude. Thank you for the 5 good memberships, mate. Thank you for an extra fire team for Commander's Cum Buckets. Commanders. That's what it is. It's Commanders. That's your new Starship Troopers name. There you are. We've already had Cosmics Cum Lords. We can't have Cum Buckets. Yeah, it's got to be Commanders. All right. Okay. Let's. So what I'm gonna do is let's turn the lights down. Turn the lights down low. Cosmic's killer conscripts. Now they see Cosmic, you're warming to it, man. You're warming to it. Let's see what we've got here. I think we've got some people that want to do. We've got a PUBG squad ready to rock and cock. We do. You guys, we'll do it in the Do Not Disturb stream team too, but just to let the PUBG guys know, 1 minute. That's better. You guys are in the right room here. That's cool. But I did make you some private rooms down here. So if in the future, if you want to play PUBG without, if you want to play PUBG in private, you can use the voice comms down there. Right. I am going to have a quick wee whilst this game is loading, and then we're going to play one round of PUBG. All right. 1 minute. I gotta kick people off the team. There we go. All right. So, Bad Rabbit, you did miss the Thunderbolts, man. I was very complimentary towards them, though. I thought they looked really good. Harpin's already joined. 1 minute. There we go. Harpin's already joined. Let's have a look at Discord here. All right. So, I'm going to just bring the people that are in Stream Team 2 into Stream Team 1. And then that way, they'll be the people that we do the game with. And then I think there's people... When I do one game, I think Doc Ginger's waiting in the wings to take my spot, which is good. There we go. All right, here we go, boys.
Hey.
Gentlemen.
Hello, Mordian. Hello.
We're all here. So it's only a quick one tonight. Looks like 1 minute. There we go.
Like last time.
This is a quick one. This is a quick one. I'm not doing like an hour and a half. Like one quick round or one proper round to 2 quick rounds.
Yeah, there we go.
We get it. You're just not gonna relapse again.
Not relapsing.
You can just have a taste. That's all.
A little taste. A little
Remember
taste.
the rule. You can never leave with a loss. Just know that.
Fuck that.
Always win every time you play.
Fuck that.
Hours straight.
Fuck that. I can never leave a loss. Fuck that, man. No way.
That's how you get a win every time you play.
Fuck
Just saying.
that.
It's mathematically proven to work.
Okay, I tell you what. This is like, because I'm shameless when it comes to this kind of stuff. You know, I'll play for longer if people lobby for it.
yeah, there we go. Do you want another $2 that you tossed your way? Just let me know. just say I need a top up, and I'll see what
That's it. So if people want the after party to go on for a bit longer, I'll rattle my tin cup on the side of the road. No dramas. There you are.
There we go. Works for me.
Nobody in chat believes you at all.
No, I do respect the sanctity of the super chat. I always do, man. I always do.
Because I was really worried I was gonna have to boycott your Vankov streams. Just saying. I was looking forward to that.
Kia's like, it's Chilean glory. It's Freudian glory. That's what I call it.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Hey, better Freudian glory than Freudian glory. Just
Yeah,
saying.
Jesus Christ. Hey, man, don't you put projected onto me, bro. I don't want to know. I don't want to fucking know.
Hey, no. I'm just saying. Way better this way. You got it easy.
Hey, Mordian, you didn't mention it until today, but are you doing a early battle report live tomorrow or the next day?
Thursday. Was going to be Wednesday, but I've got a Warlord Wednesday video that's literally been waiting to go out for like 3 weeks, so I want that to go out. And then I'm going to have Thursday's not going to have a regular video. The live battle report will be the video.
Hell yeah. Also, I went ahead and sent you in DMs a shit ton of 30k resources, including the names of all the PDFs you're supposed to get, all that kind of stuff. And I also sent you the Discord that contains the worldwide heresy community.
Oh,
which
nice.
will be able to give you way more accurate and way better information than I can.
Dude, I was going to say thank you so much for all the help, man. It's been huge. And honestly, I have zero expectations to win a game in Heresy. I'm using a free fucking PDF of a faction that is very much not the main character. Like, I have under no illusions of what's going to happen here.
I'll tell you this, with the right providences and a good warlord and a decent list, like, legitimately, a militia can punch up like crazy.
Okay.
Alright. What are we doing?
You can see them do some scary things. I think Power Grid.
We're never going to make it.
Okay, fine. We can do like this compound right here.
Okay.
I'm here for a dinner. Alright. Let's take this seriously.
I'm here for a dinner. Okay. Fine. Let's go now then.
Yeah.
So we're going to try and go as far towards that compound as possible, but even then it might be a little far.
We should be good. With the glide, we'll be okay.
I can't glide. Because I changed alt. I changed alt to prone because I like Helldivers too much.
No worries. You were gonna make it even without it.
It's a solid maybe, Captain.
At least I'm making it. I don't know about
Big
you.
team to the south of us. I don't see anything else.
Yeah. Plus that I'm going to Pecado. Don't worry about it too much. Maybe a couple will go to Graveyard. But yeah.
I'm gonna make it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it.
And you had no faith in my judgment.
I have great faith in your judgment. I have no faith in my ability to glide.
Nah, it's okay.
This is a big fucking compound, boys.
Yeah. Looks like I made a decent choice.
Alright, you can fucking wank yourself off later, don't worry, you know.
On the Vankov stream? Absolutely.
Okay, well, I have got armor and a dream.
Yep. I have a jammer pack and 2 ARs. I'll be okay.
Okay, technically armed, but really wouldn't put too much faith in it. It's
There's
50.
a ton of guns where I'm at.
Okay,
Like a lot of good guns too.
I'm
We're
coming.
talking AKM, SLR.
I got
lots of
a
5.56 ammo.
right now. I've
around.
got a fucking hand cannon.
Nice.
I have a AUG
There's a lot of 5.56
AKM
and
if you...
5.56 weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna look for a sniper rifle. Let me know if any of you spot one.
There's an M14 in or Mini 14 in the building
Whoa.
that Blue is in.
Not bad, but I have an SLR here, so I'll probably just grab that.
Oh.
I've never used it before, but hell, time to learn, right?
It's pretty good.
Okay. Looking forward to it then.
Carry on.
There it is. Thank you. I'm exchanging my M416 for it. If you want, there is one here, Morty.
No, I'm
gonna be
okay.
sticking with- Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna be sticking with 7.62 as usual. My heritage.
Your heritage.
Yeah, gotta represent.
Shots.
Oh.
Yeah.
If anybody finds any
I could
insight,
use an
let me
op
know.
if anyone ends up finding one.
Yeah.
Yeah, see.
Yeah. No optics so far.
Ooh, Dragunov or SLR?
I think Dragonov is in theory meant to be better, but I prefer the SLR.
The SLR looks to have far better stats. Yeah. Way more stable with just a touch less ammo. Damage per bullet.
Yeah, it looks like we've looted this thing up pretty big.
Yep.
Good.
Just no optics, but otherwise I'm pretty happy with the situation. Nary a red dot.
Not at all. Yeah, nothing.
The long building to the north side of this has some red dots in it.
Okay. Can you just pick me up a spare one?
Yeah.
Then I'll
I'm
grab
gonna
it off you.
grab them as well.
Everything for you, I guess.
Yeah, that would be great, man.
So I can just hop on the back and we'll
Is there another spare
get
one?
off of it.
Or is it just one?
There were.
It may have been hoovered up.
Yeah, probably.
It might have been dotted already.
Don't worry, that was me. Yeah, I'm gonna check this building maybe. Oh, that's where I came from. Yeah, there's literally nothing. Okay, that's fine. We have good guns, we just don't have good scopes.
Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're in
I
the
suggest
circle.
graveyard. I suggest graveyard.
Alright, I'm good with that.
There's ammo for 7.62 here if someone needs it.
I have a lot.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna take some. I have 5.56 if someone need.
I'm pretty good on ammo actually.
Yeah, I've got 300 rounds of 5.56, 200 rounds of 9, so I'm
I
alright.
really
Very
want
nice.
this pistol to be good. I'm gonna try it.
What pistol? 1911?
The 911, just the 9mm. It's got a laser sight in it though, so it
Oh,
looks.
DM9?
Yeah, it's got a laser sight, so
Looks-
it's. Actually, to be fair, I can put. 1 minute. Yes. Now this is cool. Look at this, boys. Yes.
Oh, guys, care package, like right next to us.
Oh yeah, shit.
We better go for it quick.
Yeah.
This is our ticket to early game money. Let's
I've got a
fucking do
smoke
this.
grenade to chuck on it so we can loot that bitch up.
I've got a stun
Excellent,
grenade
as
I'll
soon as
throw
possible.
too.
Don't you fucking
No,
dare.
wait.
It's my loot! It's mine!
No, wait.
Mine. Right, I want the P90.
Oh yeah, you can have that. 15 times scope. I'm taking that. You guys can have the backpack. And
Actually,
the,
I don't want
P90.
the P90. Someone else can have it. It's fine. It's got different ammo to what I want.
It's got great ammo.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
You don't want it?
No.
Fuck it. Fine. Okay, fair. Who wants that? Does anyone want any 9mm?
Nah.
Behind the graveyard.
Yeah, I'm gonna back you up. Is that UAZ a living one or a dead one? Dead one looks like.
Dead.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, we're in circle, so we're gonna be fine.
Yeah. All right, let's head over there. We need optics like yesterday. I got
Yeah.
a 16 times scope on my SLR. That's it. Which, to be fair, I need something with a little bit more kick to it.
That's good. You'll have a real clear picture of you missing them. That'll be great.
Yeah, exactly.
I have the red
Shit,
dot
I
on
mean-
the enough, so yeah.
I can see very clearly, like, that mountain to our left. I can literally see, like, the freckles on it.
I've never used the P90 before. I'm kind of
Oh.
nervous.
Level 3 vest and a pan. Look at that.
Very nice. Don't worry, the P90 it will grow on you.
I've been told it's very,
It's,
very good. Oh, I've been on the receiving end of the P90 multiple times. I've never used it myself.
It seems like a spray and pray weapon. Low caliber, high rate of fire.
Yeah, it's the Stargate gun, man.
Exactly.
It's a
The
weapon of
Russian's
war.
choice on.
I'm just now realizing that my giant shark head means I don't have a helmet.
Someone grab the level 3 from the thing.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Yeah, I did. I stole
Are
it.
you
Like I always do.
Oh,
enacting the...
I really want a shotgun, but I'm not going to.
Oh, finally a hollow.
Oh, extended mad quick draw. I love that.
Wait, where do
Very
you
nice.
find the shotgun?
In one of the back rooms back there, mate.
In the church, yeah.
Oh, I hear shots. I'm
That's
grabbing the
pretty
level 3 backpack. I don't think we're going to be out of zone this whole time.
Yeah.
I need a scope or compensator.
I really
Or
You
both.
want the hollow side I took from my Ace 32, or actually I have
No,
a
it's
canton
like-
side I can start you.
No, I need a. I appreciate it, but that's not what I need right now, unfortunately.
really need like a
Fair.
×2, ×3, something like that. Like,
Okay.
doesn't have
I'll let
to
you
be
guys
too
know if I spot
complicated.
any.
There's a level
Oh.
1 helmet.
I think I heard footsteps.
I'm upstairs. If that
Oh,
helps.
yeah, it's just you. It's just
me
you.
from
You're
here.
making me schizo out. I did get a lightweight grip if anybody wants it.
I'm okay, man. There's a shot though. There's the double-barreled Dream Destroyer shotgun up here. It's my personal favorite weapon in the whole game recently. Every weapon I have on it has laser sight, so I'm hugely giving away my position every time I fucking aim.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Ooh, there's a VSS here if somebody wants a silent sniper.
Nah, it's a big bag of shit, isn't it?
No,
like-
no. I used one in a couple matches ago. This
It's like-
thing is a monster and
like-
like mid-range sniping.
Another SLR here on the ground.
That's
It
what I.
doesn't do much damage, but it will not reveal your position until you're literally right on top of them.
It can't.
It's very, very solid.
Yeah,
Dude, where are the optics at? We are gonna get screwed.
I got a Car 98.
okay. So everyone but
Anybody-
Halfman's gonna get screwed.
Exactly.
Flash
Anybody
hider
want
for
a
sniper rifle.
Anybody want?
I
an
would,
extended mag DMR?
Airborne. I would take the double-barreled over the pump shotgun. It's like, yeah, it's like bang bang, like bang bang. It's very, 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 very good.
Anybody here want an extended mag for a DMR?
Okay. Oh, I got vehicles to direct north in the open.
Okay.
Near Blue Ping. It just pulled up behind like a hill.
Blue
I'm gonna grab
ping.
bullet loops and then I'll head over.
Okay.
Right north of our position. The circle is getting closer to us, so.
Yeah.
Okay for now.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I hear it. Yep. I'm ready to open fire on it. If you guys are, they flipped it.
I can't see their
Go
position.
for it.
I hit him.
Oh, you're fucking miles away, man. What the fuck? Okay.
I got a 16 times scope. Time to take care of the.
Yeah.
of the bullshit.
Right. We need to get close. Yeah, you're miles away, man. I didn't realize you'd gone fucking ham. Right. Moving in. Moving in.
In the graveyard. Had to go graveyard.
It's okay.
Yeah, where are these fuckers? You said they're on the blue mark? Or are they in that shack?
Yeah, they're on the blue mark. I'm
Oh, they're
a little bit
inside
of
that shack?
shootout. No. They're not in the shack. They're in the open. They're on the other side of the hill. There he is. I'm going to the right side. Half and you stay
Okay.
left, I'll go right. There he is in the open. I'm down.
Yep. Wait for him. He's gonna pop his head back up.
Actually,
you know what? I have a solution. That's gonna do it. I'm gonna flank with my AR.
Hey, kill him, come on.
We'll get your blue chip. It's okay.
Is he dead?
I
I'll
think
do so. Yeah, no. They're very much not dead.
It was just one guy.
Yeah, mini 14. Yeah, be very
This
careful.
one guy's fucking our whole team up, bro. He's behind the big rock.
Yeah, he's behind. He's right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go behind a shack where one of you can safely revive me, and I'll help you.
All right. I'm trying.
Airborne, if you could sprint over to me, that'd be great.
Yeah.
He has no visibility on us from this side. Oh, great! Careful. Okay, we're good.
I knocked him.
Very nice. Yeah, kill him. He's
by himself.
The only guy here.
Yeah, he's not with the team, so you can just. Thank
Thank you so much. And grab.
You might want to grab my meds and my blue chip before the circle.
Executed him.
Not a bad shot. Excellent. You guys got what you needed? Because there's a vehicle incoming.
Take everything you need
Alright.
off of me, Airborne.
Yeah. Quick.
They really surprised my ass.
He was good, that guy. He was a worthy opponent.
He sure was. Unfortunately for him, he was severely outnumbered.
Yeah, he was.
Patiently.
Okay.
About half of us are even breaking a sweat.
Where is the nearest respawn station?
It's to the west, like directly west.
There's one right there.
We're never gonna make that in 1 minute. We have to go we have to go a different one. Unless you
I
guys
have a jammer pack.
South.
Okay, I don't have a jammer backpack, but if you guys want to go for it, fucking that's okay.
I'll go. Give me the blue chip. I'll go. All right, going.
We need to get into the but I need to get away from this
Energy
fucking
drink.
blue shit, man.
All right, I'm going. Time to save Private Tao.
Okay, a lot of fighting up ahead.
I'll catch up to you guys.
Yeah. Oh, car. Oh, players. Players. But we need to get ahead of the blue, so just kind of let them get fucked up.
Oh, somebody tried shooting at me. I don't care too much. I'm gonna keep on running. I have a jammer pack. Come on, I almost made it.
Okay. We're on the edge here.
Do we engage?
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
Alright, buddy. See you in 30 seconds.
Good job.
No worries. Now it's to make it out of the blue. That's the hard part. And then link up with the team. That's the even harder part.
I've been hit. Oh, they're being engaged by a third team! Ah, those unlucky pieces of shit!
Alright, you guys
Here I
better
come.
try to get out of the fight.
I'm coming straight to you guys, okay? There's a group of buildings to the west that I'm gonna try to find some loot.
Nice, good shot.
Oh, fuck, he's gonna get me, man.
No.
If you guys run straight west, there's buildings with cover.
I think
Oh,
I'm...
depend.
I don't know
Yeah.
what it's like though. Okay.
Oh, I made it.
It's a fucking massive, like, multi-fucking brawl.
I'm looting.
Everyone's fucking shooting each other, man. Everyone's like fucking shooting. There's some people. We need to
Somebody shoot me over here at these buildings behind us. Oh shit! I'm
No!
not. Oh, I'm getting snipes. God.
Yeah, they're up top of the hill,
Get
man.
behind cover. I'm gonna try to flank them. You guys see what you can do about Tao. On top of the hill, you said?
Yeah.
I'm in good cover, Happen. Actually, you're probably easier to get to me than they are.
They're keeping an eye on you, and I can flank them without them knowing.
No,
I'm here.
no. I'm in a corner. I've got walls all around me.
All right. I'm heading all right.
We're going to need to push forward again. I don't like it, but
I
no,
think it
hop
would
in the
be
car.
easier to rotate going to Tau.
Yeah, you guys head right to Tao. I'm gonna get down position here. Oh, want to rush you guys in the vehicle?
Airborne to your left. To your left. They flipped a car.
I'm here to aid. Right there. It's one guy.
Good job, Airborne.
Nice. Get the fuck out of there. Run. Tao. No.
Airborne's got me.
All right. Oh shit, we're being shot at still.
yeah, just keep going over the
Left
brow of the
side.
hill, man.
Left side.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, my vest is almost fully broken.
My hat's pretty fucked up.
I lost my helmet.
Right, check the fucking roadside fucking shepherd's hut, man.
Yep. There's weapons and ammo in here.
Cool.
Leave it to them. Leave the energy drink to them too.
Oh yeah, shit. That's a good point, actually.
Leave it all to them.
Yeah.
We
Tao-
need to.
Tao's
we
gonna
to
need
get
it.
them out.
Tal, we got weapons and ammo for you here if you think you can make it to him.
Yeah, I'm just healing up as much as I can. I
Yep.
think I'm gonna make it.
Okay.
Okay, we need to guard this place with our lives.
We need to...
Actually, you guys might have to pick me up, but I'm close.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone can get you. My jammer pack's fully destroyed.
Same.
Oh no, but his. Okay. I'll stand by.
I don't think you're gonna do it. I think it's the blue's too savage.
Morty.
Yeah. He got
I
over
missed
the
every one
brow.
of those shots.
Airborne, get out of here. I'm gonna keep crawling.
He's not gonna make
inside.
it.
I'm gonna provide Overwatch. You guys try to get
I'm
through.
so close, guys. I'm so close. Oh.
He's not gonna make it. We need to move. I'm sorry, Tal. We gotta leave you, man.
Rush up the hill. Vengeance for Tao.
Yeah.
Vengeance.
1 minute. I
guys
need
low.
to just prepare for this vengeance with a booty sweat.
Okay.
Right. Okay. I'm good.
Is that a body
Ooh.
in front of that?
That's
Oh
a
yeah,
big.
there's a guy right up there.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna shoot me in the fucking head. Then.
Come on, motherfucker, peek up.
I think there's somebody to your right.
Grenade! Scatter!
Fuck's sake. I'm good. I'm just bandaging through it. Just bandaging.
Overwatch on
Holy
this fucker.
crap, dude.
Gosh. That's
Oh, he's good.
Where are you, Airborne? Can you come and crawl to me and I can fucking...
He's right behind
Okay,
you.
I'll take care of him.
There's
I'll take care of him.
He's moved
Keep
on.
him pinned. I'll
He's
take
moved
care of
on.
him.
He's moved on. You're good. You're good.
No,
I don't think so.
he's up there to the right.
Yeah. I know exactly where he is. He can't see me. It's fine.
Alright, get yourself to cover right now. We need to move. Our position is revealed.
We're going
Let's
downhill
go around this
anyway,
building
yeah.
a bit more.
We're going down this hill anyway.
We don't have to go down, but we can go around it. Like this.
Watch your butts, because that guy's got to come to you.
Yeah.
Let's try to apprehend him at this shack.
Okay, oh, 1 minute. Player there.
Okay, noted. I'm gonna be right on the edge of the circle right here.
Yeah,
Keep
same.
your heads low.
That player. 8 alive, boys. 8 alive.
Yep, we got this. We just need to keep our heads low, and we know that it's us that were the
6.
closest to a full team.
2.
Oh, where was that shooting?
2 hostiles.
2 hostiles.
Where?
Just,
Oh, right
just.
in front of me.
That's left.
Pop that
One.
motherfucker. This scope is too unwieldy.
One
He's
left.
right behind this rock.
Keep him busy.
Oh nah.
Take him, take him.
MP5 knocked my ass.
Fuck you!
I contributed.
Beautiful. Hey Morty, you said you're only gonna do one. There you go.
You said finish on a
You
high,
guys never
man.
lost. You waited to win. Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
That's you said. You said it. You said it. Never finish on a loss. Never finish on a loss.
You did it. You did it. You see, it works. It works, guys.
That P90 is very good. That P90 is very fucking good, man.
Good work, lads. Good work. That shit was sick.
What a win. What a win. Talk about adversity on that one.
Rest in peace, Tao. He sacrificed himself so that we.
I was the fucking recon Joan. He was the DGI 500, whatever it is. Fucking. Oh man, that was so good. That was so. That was huge.
With my sniper.
Pardon? What do you say, Happen?
0% accuracy with my sniper. I missed every shot I missed. The 16 times scope is too unwieldy. I can't.
It's too buku. It's too buku, man. Holy shit,
It's
man.
Too much.
Oh. Oh man. Oh.
Airborne's my fucking battle brother. He came back for me. I mean, fuck, dude.
Do you know? I don't want to.
No one behind.
I saw you weren't gonna make it, and just very casually picked up all the ammo and heals that we'd saved for you in that building. I was like, he's not gonna need these. So I started picking them up.
Alright. It'll be alright.
Oh man, dude, I'm fucking pumped. Let's do one more.
Hell yeah! But wait, Morty, just realize. If you're signing up for one more, we have to win this one too, okay?
No, we don't. We don't have to win this one too. We win
No,
one a
we have
night.
to win this
One a night. One a night. One a night. I'll do one more because I enjoyed that one. That was good.
Alright. I'm just saying, I don't know how you Brits do, but us Canadians, we never.
What?
lose.
That's just. It's always more than one, but I tell myself one more. But yeah, one more's fine.
Hi guys, I think we're getting
Regen
pretty good at this
lifestyles.
game. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie. It turns. I do think it helps that we've had 2 games in a row where it's been a 3v1 at the end.
It really
That
does.
poor motherfucker, man. There we
Hey,
go.
there's a lot of game that happens before that, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that leads to that, but having this clan with everybody like in it has just been. I don't know. I wasn't expecting the Warhammer 40k guard community to just be out here.
PUBG, man.
Battle royales.
Yeah.
We're everywhere.
You're a shark in the water, man. Start crawling forward. Bombing it. Smile, you son of a bitch.
I want a slice of his ass.
Yeah. Oh shit, where we going? Where we go?
That's good fat right there. Oh, what the
man.
fuck is this map?
What the fuck is that plane?
It's not the party plane anymore, is it?
Where do we land, boys?
I mean, do we want to go city? Are we feeling city? I'm feeling city.
No, fuck that.
I'm going. Fuck it. Woo!
Great.
All right, fuck it.
We've already had a win.
there's
This is the fun round. I
There's
do.
a significant amount of people that dropped here.
Where are we
Yeah.
dropping? Which building? What area?
The
Actually, let's go for the central one. Fuck it.
big grey one.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. This is our building now.
I don't know if I think I'm going to land on it and then not be able to get down.
No, yeah, you're gonna get stuck. Have fun.
Yeah. We made it, man.
Well,
Don't worry, there's a blue chip
Have
thing
fun, you
right
two.
here.
Yeah, there is one right down there.
Is there
Just
any?
jump up.
Is there any
There's
way?
one right fucking
Is there any
here.
point in being up here?
I think if you
I don't
jump
think so.
down from there, you'll get the opportunity to shoot again.
I
Ah,
hope so.
well, we'll find out, I
I got an
suppose.
8x scope
Yeah.
to start.
Oh yeah.
And if not, that's definitely a different game.
No, we didn't.
Probably.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh yeah,
dun.
you guys are fine then.
Dude, there's weapons in here for fucking.
I
days.
found a really fucking weird
When it
shotgun.
comes to fighting
012.
crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
Oh shit! Ooh.
I need a sniper.
I landed heavily.
Oh, that's an SLR. I'm taking
Oh,
that.
shoot! All right, 1 minute. I nicked it. I nicked your ammo. Take your ammo back.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I got a shotgun and an SLR because I have an 8x scope on this thing right now.
I have a flashbang and a dream.
Sounds great. Oh, the 112 has maximum damage. Long range slug shotgun.
What does this do?
Whoa.
Whee!
G36C? I didn't even know this was in the
Tactical
game,
slug here.
dude.
It is. Tactical stock here, and we also have the police vest.
Oh,
This is
sick!
for
There's
all-
stuff up here.
How is it that whenever we drop hot, we're never contested?
I know.
Like, we were contested one time.
The BZ grenade.
Grenades.
I hate snipers. I will be swapping this bitch ass gun out.
Oh, what's... Oh, Mini 14? Yeah, okay. I have a slug shotgun.
Once again, zero freaking.
If you come upstairs, there's loads of stuff.
What the hell is
There's
a
an MP9 here.
O12? An O12 shotgun?
Yeah, that's what I'm using
Is it
right now.
full
It's a
auto
slug shotgun.
shotty?
It's not full auto, but it is.
No,
slug
this
shotgun.
this definitely says it's full auto. Hit B.
No, it's single shot.
No.
Oh shit, you're right.
This is what I'm talking about over here.
It's a slug shotgun though. It's a slug shotgun. There's an MP9 here which is silenced,
Yes, it's very good.
and we have laser sights around. If anybody wants it, you can have it.
Well, if you guys come upstairs, there's loads of stuff up here. Same.
Oh, we're
I
upstairs.
next to one box of
You have
ammo.
to- Ooh, people are shooting.
Oh yeah, of course. I'd expect it.
Mm.
I have a 6x scope. If anybody else is using a sniper.
I could use it if it's extra.
Yeah. Where are you right now? Are you?
Ooh,
are
yeah,
you...
shotgun.
Yeah, you're
I'm
upstairs.
still on the first floor. I'm
Oh,
coming back around.
Still first floor. Okay. Let me head over to you.
Good backpack is full.
Here you go.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, I put a 3x on my.
Oh, where's that?
Right down here. They're
Yeah.
over here. They're literally right here. Get ready to fuck them up. Get ready to fuck them up.
I'm with you.
I'm nowhere near you guys, but I'm gonna come now.
You don't have to announce it to the whole world, Mordian. But okay. Good for
I'm gonna
you.
move across the open. I'm
Where
moving
the
across
fuck
the
are
open.
you guys?
Down on the bottom
Downstairs.
floor.
Yeah,
Oh,
they,
yeah.
they mowed down Airborne in the server room. That's not a good place. Fuck! With the MP9. He's right there.
Yep, let him chase you.
On the
Mordian, you got
door?
it? Mordian, you got it?
I got it covered.
Fuck. He flanked!
Yeah.
Get his ass.
Yeah, I'm very fucked up, mate.
I got. I'll put that on this side.
He got me, but I fucking hit him with a shotty. Yes,
Knocked
good
him.
job.
Nice,
I'm
nice.
gonna get bleed out, but you kill him.
No, we have to resurrect him. At least the blue chip thing is right next to us.
Yeah, like, just get me.
Yeah. Let me get behind the actually, that's fine.
Shotty's good. I just need to hit him like one more time.
The O12 is fucked up.
Damn, I was just a moment behind.
Yeah, didn't hear through the door.
Fuck, dude.
Bring me back.
My vest is completely broken.
Nick mine halfing. There's loads upstairs.
There was one on the ground. One on the ground here. It's okay.
What does this guy have on him? Nice 3 times.
Oh, outside! I saw movement. Be careful. It was on the other side of the street. I got your blue chip airborne.
Someone to your left, Tal.
Let's move. Yeah, happened. One's chasing me. In
Yeah,
that room
let him
that we were
chase you.
just in.
Yep.
I'm
let him
turning back
chase you.
around.
I'm gonna lie
I see him.
down.
He's
Get
outside. He's right.
bottom.
There's two.
You okay? Oh yeah.
I got no nades.
Here they are.
Damn it, they got
Wow,
me.
this shotgun sucks. I downed one.
Hey, on your left.
Yeah. He didn't see me.
He's trying to kill me.
Yeah, let him chase you. That's fine. I'll get your blue chip.
There's another one coming in! Harvey, there's another one coming in!
Where?
I can just hear the motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
He's right.
behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a demon.
Zone.
Yeah.
Triple revive inbound.
Yeah,
This
baby.
is the Halfin way. This is how we do it.
You just smoked that whole
we
team,
do
man.
Okay, bring us back now because we're running out of time because we're not in zone.
Yeah. I need to find your guys' blue chips. I'm just gonna grab meds here.
Yeah, can you
Okay.
do a heal, mate? Do a heal, and if you can.
1, 2.
I was gonna say you
fuck
need like a proper med kit, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Hold on. I gotta drop some bandages. Yeah, and then I can pick this up.
So we'll come flying in by helicopter, man. So just take care of yourself, and we'll just land at a new drop point. So if you've got a smoke
Alright,
grenade,
where the
chuck
fuck
one on the.
Am I? Oh, we're way out of circle.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
we
so-
will come back in
good.
circle. So you just need to basically
Other way.
lone wolf it.
Yeah. It's up there. So how the fuck do I? Oh, staircase. Yeah, staircase. All right, boys.
Is it up there?
The
I thought it was on the
112
ground.
in full auto is great. No, it's up there. 112, great fucking gun in full auto. Not so great in burst. Very inaccurate. But it does the job.
Fair enough.
I respect it. It
That's
just
fire.
wiped the whole team for me.
All about to
Yeah,
come
it should
back
be right
right
here.
now.
All right, I need a car like ASAP.
With all the knobs, poke the hole.
Oh, it's coming. Circle's coming.
If you wiggle
Nice.
the knobs and poke the hole, that's how people become alive.
I know. That's how the stork knows to get the signal to come and deliver the baby.
I really gotta hope that there's a car on this road, otherwise I'm
Dude,
cooked.
did all three of us just come back? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Right, where the fuck are we? Just drop, boys. We'll go to these buildings below us.
Yeah, try going this way maybe. So we can. Oh, ow. I'll be okay. It's fine.
Let's go to this building at the end.
We see someone. We just have to punch attack as much as we can. Oh no. Artillery.
You guys better not fucking. Oh.
Dude, is this about to happen? Are we about to get got by rando?
You guys gotta get the fuck
RNG?
out of there.
What? We only just got here.
How the fuck are there no cars here? Is this
There's
game
broken
for real?
windows. There's broken windows.
Fuck it.
I'm literally on a highway. There's no cars.
Oh, but I don't think it's been looted.
I'm clearing this building World War One style. Let me get
Okay,
the MP9,
people-
man. I need something that's not absolute
Level
dog
2
shit.
vest right here.
Okay.
Well, I got
Oh,
a
there's so
VSS,
much
bro.
space,
It's about dog shit.
No, VSS is good. Don't touch shit talk to the VSS.
I'm gonna shit talk the VSS as much as I fucking want because it is a big bag of dog shit.
Ask Doc Ginger what the VSS did for me and him. Okay? That thing is a medium range sniper that legitimately demolishes people if you catch them off guard.
Okay.
Bro, there are explosions coming in through these fucking doors.
That's okay, man. We don't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There you go. It's all. It's done. It's all done now. It's all over. It's all over now. Where the fuck is the stairs? How the fuck do we get upstairs in this bitch?
I need a backpack so bad, bro.
There's some in the main. There's one right here, bro.
car. No car.
Right, there's definitely
Everyone
this
seems to have
place
fixed
has
to
it upstairs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this will work. Get in here, boys. This will work.
Mapper here.
Going to the next building. We gotta get out of here now, though. We got a long way south to go. Okay, go potty.
You guys got a
Alright.
long way. Look at the map. Look at where I am.
You'll make it.
I don't know about that. It's a pretty long run. Please tell me that this car is functional. Otherwise, I'm gonna shit. Yes. Alright, boys. I might make it after all.
I told you. See, I had complete confidence in you. Are we running out of this building? You guys have gone for the next one. Okay.
We went to the next one, yeah.
It's okay. There was no upstairs. Crazy.
Alright.
This
I'll
building
meet you
did have
guys
an
around
upstairs though,
there-ish.
so it is a real thing. All right.
Oh, this car's not gonna.
I think
take me
we
very
gotta
far.
run. I think we just gotta go at this point.
I could do with a little bit more shit.
I mean, me too.
Oh
but
yeah,
it's just gonna
fuck
have to
blue.
happen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
just
yeah. No,
fucking
you're
go.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Fucking
So
go.
I didn't know it was fucking coming in like that. Shit, man.
I might just have to drive through.
thought it was
some-
miles
right now if
away.
I can. No, fuck it. I'm gonna go through. Not to the town.
What's the map like? Oh yeah, we're probably in. We've come back to die.
Yep.
Nice.
Don't worry, boys. I'm coming to die with you. You will not die alone.
It's the blue's not
Ow.
wrecking me too much. Just wrecking me mildly. Nothing's flying. Flying down the road. Aha! I found a two-person car. That doesn't help at all.
Well, I have a pickup truck, but I have to get out of the blue or else I die.
Okay.
And I have to do it like
I
yesterday.
can always.
I took a shortcut to a building, so I got some meds on me, but
No, it's okay. I'll drive. I'll get someone, and then I'll come back for the other person. Wait.
Oh, network lag detected. Ooh.
Yeah,
that was.
Yeah, I keep stopping sprinting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
What is
no,
that?
boys. 1730 ping. I have I have 5,000 ping.
Wait, what the
Oh,
fuck?
no. I just rubber banded.
What the fuck?
5,000. Reconnect.
100%.
I'm just starting a med kit right now. I'm just starting one. Fuck it.
I'm literally just attempting to reconnect. I have 3,000 millisecond input delay right now.
I had like
What the actual
100% packet loss, dude.
I had 294 a second ago.
I
How the
think
fuck do you get
it's-
294%
I think
packet
it's
loss?
goners, mate. I think it's goners, but technically it didn't end on a loss. Just saying.
Oh, I'm going. I'm
Hold
going.
on,
I'm
hold
running.
on, hold on.
I'm running.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
See, you said that, and the server said, "Nah, you can't be saying that."
Right. I'll get in the car and I'll come back for everyone.
Yep.
Or whoever's got the most meds can come back.
Okay, go.
All right, Airborne, I'm coming to pick you up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best. I might get down during this, but we don't have too much fuel, so we're gonna have to be very quick about this.
Fuck.
Mordian!
What? Okay, apparently
Quick,
that's a
quick.
fence you can't run through. Drive through even, one might say. I'm very low
Oh,
on
we have to cross the river.
do you have a spare do you have a spare med kit or anything?
Yes, let's just get in cover. Let's get in cover.
There's dead bodies everywhere.
All right, boys, you got 30 seconds to figure this out before we have to cross the river.
Have you got a 4-person car?
I
Yeah.
do.
Well then let's fucking
This one
go.
is-
Let's fucking go, bitch. They're all 4-person cars, let's go.
Dude, I bet a bunch of people disconnected, bro.
Oh, that
Come on,
was
everyone.
super nice.
I think that's probably why there's so
We gotta
many
go
bodies
now.
right here with no damage.
We
Come
gotta
on,
go now.
Come on,
No,
everyone.
no, no, no,
Everyone. Crap, let's
Yeah.
Go. We have to
Yeah.
cross the river like right now.
Which way? I don't know the way.
This way, this way.
Somebody
Straight
map
forward. Just keep going. Just go straight forward and then take a right. So keep going
it. Okay,
forward.
I see. Shit.
We're okay, we're okay, we're okay.
Can someone put some bandages in the trunk if anyone's got any?
I got you. You can have all of mine.
Thank you.
Are we out?
No.
What's going on? What's going on with this
Out of
car? It's
gas.
not moving.
We're out of gas. We're out of gas. We're just gonna coast. It's
No.
gonna be faster than walking anyways. Why did you...
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, we are out of gas. We gotta go.
Fucking run. Fucking run. Why did you break? We were coasting. Oh, now we're really cocked.
There's one over there.
Yes, there's a guy right in front of us.
Yeah, there's a team. That guy's still crawling.
Got one. He's dead. No team.
We should have
We have to
taken that
cross
fire
right now.
car.
Oh shit, there's people on that bridge. People right
Yeah.
across the bridge. Got him. Team dead.
Heal up if you need to.
Yeah, that was a full team
I'm
kill,
not-
boys.
I'm not going across the bridge. I'm just gonna run straight south. Well, no, fuck.
Yeah, bridge is
this not
fastest.
great.
Oh, another guy. He's trying to
On the
revive his
tree
mate.
that I just pinged that blue. On the tree that I just. Yep.
Killed his mate.
He went
But
down. Oh,
he's
there's
still
another
back
one.
He's out of cover. He's out of
Mirror
cover.
left.
I think they just grabbed a car.
There's another
Yeah.
one at the shock. We need to get out of the blue like right now. We're in a really bad position. One good shot and we're fucked. Forget this. Run away from the blue. We got 1 minute to get the fuck out.
I had to heal.
Forget these guys. Blue will claim them.
Just keep happening to us.
We're the blue zone boys.
Okay, let's get it tight because we are at the circle.
Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here, like right now. It's gonna start moving in a second. It's gonna be really fucking nasty. Alright, keep it going.
Yeah. What's the circle after this?
Yeah, it's disgusting. Get ready to run, boys. I got meds. I just have to actually make it.
That's
I have 3 first
the
aid kits,
worst.
1 pill.
We got 8 seconds till it fucking. Oh.
Fucking run.
I got
Just straight
meds,
south, hoof
man.
it.
I got meds, so.
Just straight hoof it. 17 alive in this tiny ass area, dude. Can you imagine?
16.
Oh, I had a game with.
I hear a
Doc the other
vehicle to
night.
my left. I hear a vehicle to my left. Yep.
Yeah, try to stay
Plane.
away.
Plane. That's all it is.
No.
Okay.
It's a car. I just pinged it.
Okay. Oh,
just
sorry.
stay
I'm not near
away.
you. Sorry.
Just
I
away.
keep getting you and Halfin mixed up on my colours.
Yep.
If you guys
Keep it
track
trucking.
blue, I think there's there's a vehicle over here. They parked it.
Okay, that's not our
No.
problem. We need to get the fuck out of here right now. That's our problem.
Well, I wanted to take it.
Picked up an energy drink. No, we got no time. It's really bad circle.
Not really. We're more than halfway there.
Yeah, but
It's
the
on your
circle
way.
itself does pain.
Yeah. It's a really late game one, so we're gonna get fucked if we stay in there even for just
It's
a few
not too
seconds.
bad. It's not great,
And
but
we're
I'm
very
I'm
exposed, boys.
I'm in it right now. It's not too bad. It's
right
not...
there. Right there, there's a guy.
Okay.
Where? Who there?
On ping.
my mark,
On the ping.
literally on
on
my
the
mark.
ping.
I see him. Yeah.
I'm good. Should I engage?
Did someone throw a grenade then? Did someone throw a smoke on our team?
No. Negative.
That's going to be one of them behind us.
Okay. We should be just out of circle. Oh, this guy's so juicy. Should I engage? Yeah, I'm gonna engage.
Yeah, might as well.
Fuck him up.
He sees us. He just stopped on the other side of the wall. No, he's coming back. He doesn't see us.
I've not got any long range.
Nice.
Shit,
Gotta be
boys.
said.
All right.
All right,
Right,
we need to go down quick.
All right. Let's go. We got a lot of open ground to cover here.
Yeah, hoof it.
9 alive. 9
Getting-
alive. 9 alive.
Help up.
We can do this, boys. We can do this, boys.
Move to cover between these cars and the depressions.
Yeah, we got lots of trenches. Circle's gonna move in a minute. We have time to make it across. Oh shit, we have an uphill battle, literally.
Hey guys, let's keep it tight. Let's keep it tight in terms of our location. We're spread out really far.
I'm gonna try to make
east
it
to
over
west.
here. Okay. Alright, boys. Make sure you're stocked up on boost, because this is about to be fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Painkiller in before I start moving again.
Yep. Oh, they're fighting each other.
Think it was for me.
Yeah. Painkillers.
They're
I got.
fighting each other. We can move now.
I got stuff if you need
Ready?
painkillers.
Ready? Set, go. Let's go. Up the hill.
Yep, they're fighting each other. This is our only chance to make it there.
5 seconds. We are now in the circle. Okay, now we gotta start being smart.
Let's go. Alright. Take your time, boys. Anybody need meds? I got a painkiller and 3 first aid kits.
Do you guys see anybody coming up behind us?
I'm just checking now.
Hey, there's that Karl I was talking about earlier. Oh, hey,
Yeah, there's a
target.
Ultra dead. But now they know where we are.
Stay alive,
Head right. There's a supply package. We should not go for it, but
but we can use it
Right.
as bait.
Shots right.
that's right. Oh, shooting at me. I do not know from
No.
where.
I have no visual.
Oh, yeah, I have the
I
visual
think-
leader, but I'm hit.
Oh, in
Get
the
it,
open,
get
in
it.
the open. Heal up,
Gonna use
Pap,
a
we
med
need you.
kit. Yep. First aid kit.
Take the hill, take the hill. I think they're up higher on the hill. Yep, he's in the open.
We're... Beat his ass. I'm running over in a sec. Alright, let's go. Let's do this shit. I have a BZ grenade.
Hey,
I
watch
can
your-
really fuck
watch-
his day.
Hey, watch your circle.
Yeah, is he over there at your mark?
That's where he was.
No,
yes,
that's in-
circle's moving in.
Hold on, I'm throwing a BZ grenade left. Guys, head away. Head to circle. Everyone watch out, you're cut between 2 blue
Oh,
zones.
guys, you guys are gonna get separated by
Yeah, I'm with airborne.
Yeah.
One knock.
Not.
that. Moving up.
Moving up.
Rock, big rock.
We're pushing
Yeah.
on the other side.
Push,
We're pushing on the other
push.
side. One's down. Where's
Where's
the
the last
other?
one?
Last person.
One over here.
Let's get up airborne. I got cover.
I'll get airborne. You cover. I'll get up airborne.
See if you can
Watch for
spot him.
grenades.
Last
Stay
time.
loose. Stay loose. I think this is
It's
the
a
guy that
one
we
before.
just missed a second ago. Or the guy that's
Yep.
still alive is the guy we missed a second ago.
Okay, heal up.
Okay, all right.
Oh, meds.
We're outside of
Oh,
circle.
lovely
We're
meds.
outside of circle.
I'm desperate for ammo, boys. Give me a second.
What do you
What do you
need?
need? What do you need?
9 mil.
I got it. Come to me.
Shit, I ain't got none.
Dropping all my 9mm. 80 on me.
Anybody needs meds? Airborne?
No, I'm fine. I have like 7.
He's definitely
I
in one
don't
of these
see anybody.
houses. Oh, wait. He's not in the house. He's definitely behind this big rock. I bet you.
Okay, wait a second, mate.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a position behind this tree right here.
Okay.
I think he's over here on this side, or he ran around.
Right, we're in circle.
he's gonna be in.
We're in
Circle's
circle.
moving. Circle's moving.
We're in circle. We're okay.
Yeah. Alright, get in circle, boys. We
Watch
have
out for
to
nades.
good cover now.
I have no grenades.
No, for don't stay too close.
I do have a
don't
grenade.
cluster up.
I
Doc
do
and I
have a
learned that the
frag
hard way. Do not
equipped.
cluster up.
All right.
Try tossing him behind the rock and find out if he's there.
I don't see any bodies. I don't see anything. He could still be
fuck
in a
is this
trailer.
guy?
He could still be in a trailer.
Yeah, he could be outside the circle. Like camping out. Alright, boys. Scatter, but stay within sight lines.
Oh,
Any signs?
just skirt that outside of this circle. I see nothing. Is circle moving? No, it's not. 30 seconds. He's got to show himself here in a second.
Yeah, he's
Stay
going
close, boys. You guys are separated from us.
Hey, somebody
Yeah,
watch
yeah.
that. Somebody watch that. The trailers.
Yes, somebody watch the. Yeah, we need one watching east and one watching trailers. Because he could still be east. He has no choice but to show his hand in a sec.
Alf, you're into blue. Soon to
Yeah,
blue.
I know. I know.
Okay, it's moving. It's moving quick.
Bit of a
Watch
gambit.
watch for movement. It's got to be coming soon.
Yep. Listen closely. Where's this guy?
Got it.
Oh, there we go. This one got his
You chicken out.
The Blues are going
Two
double
back.
chicken.
Back to back.
Double chicken, baby.
With the...
There you go, Morty. You said you can't end on the loss, right? There you
I
go.
lost.
Mathematically inside the improve score.
Can't end on a loss, boys.
With the
Exactly.
triple
see?
revive.
Spending every shot that I got, man.
As you can see, Tim, there's a reason why we Canadians never end the loss. Just like in the casino.
I never used my
I'm gonna
M16
gamble.
once.
Dude. What a game.
What a game.
That shit was amazing. Two amazing games.
That dude said, I'm screwed. Fuck these guys, I'm making them wait for it.
I can't believe what you guys died.
I'm still shooting out. There we go. I'm out.
You guys
That's-
back in.
Oh, that was. I was feeling it tonight, boys. I was feeling it.
Yeah.
Jesus
I can't believe
Christ.
from almost a full team wipe to a full team win.
Yeah, man. What a
This is
comeback.
crazy.
What a fucking comeback, bro. Holy shit, happened with 9 kills because of those kills, just like smoking those guys at the beginning. Oh,
Hey, you know
man.
how it'd be.
Oh, I freaking closed out of that menu too quick. I didn't see everything. Oh,
It was
whatever.
1 for you and 1 assist, 1 for me and 1 assist, 9 kills for Halfin and 2 kills for Airborne.
Nice.
Absolutely
Everybody in the
insane.
game.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I think, do you know what won us that game?
Crazy.
Was at the end when you guys saw them like on that rock, and you just like just go, just hit them from like 2 sides, just fucking shooting them 100 times, man. That was so good. Oh,
We really fucked these guys. That was amazing.
that was twice in a row. We've had it where we've won because it's been 3 or 4 versus 1 guy. Yeah.
I mean,
That's mad.
we cleared our way through that though.
Yeah.
I mean, that one was both games I think well earned, but
I think
that
well
one I felt
earned.
like we were super in control of that game.
Yeah, you can sometimes just feel it. You can, and what's funny is chat was saying, "I can feel chicken. I can feel chicken." That's what chat was. I was keeping an eye on chat. Like X was there saying, "I can smell chicken." When there was like, that was when there was 9 left. When it was our full team, their full team, and that one random bozo. Yeah, and X just like, "I smell chicken," and I was like, "Bro, don't put that on us." And then we smoked that team, and I was like, "I think I smell chicken too." Oh man, that was mad. I'm just gonna quickly look at the replay for that. I want to see that just final moment when we just absolutely butchered that team, man.
Yeah, that was good. This is gonna boost up our clan rank quite a bit. We're gonna find a lot of XP from this.
Getting
Yeah,
any rewards in it?
let's have a look.
Oh gosh. Deal sniper rifles or DMRs. That's not me. It's not me, man.
I have a 3.1 KD ratio.
Nice.
Yeah, I bet you fucking
I
do
bet
after
you
that.
fucking do.
Crazy.
This was it. This was. 1 minute. Let's go back a second. This was it. So it was a 3-man team on top of the hill, and the guy that we saw running, he was the one that Airborne knocked him down first. It was us 3 versus 2. We thought he was just like a lone wolf. They were both lying in the grass, just belly down. They took shots at me, but they were, neither one of them was facing your direction. They were hitting me and Airborne. You guys downed 1, and then I downed another. They literally, it was over in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
It was over.
Oh, watch the flank. This flank is gonna be nasty.
Yeah.
Watch,
So
watch, watch what I do to these two fuckers. It's gonna be crazy.
Well, I think we split up and we get one each.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this
So
guy
I
gives
got one, and then boom, yeah.
this guy gives away their position, and
Yeah.
the two butt buddies down here are like, "Oh shit, man!" And he's like, "Oh, they're coming at me. I'm gonna come round." But he's still standing up. That's his problem. He's still standing up, so we can still see him. Whereas we have no idea that these two guys are here.
So one thing I'll say that this reminds me of the win that Doc, Ix, I, and I think maybe Hafen was there, got the other day, is that, you know, we're spread out, but we're not too far away from the city, so that let us and that always seems to be like a clutch
Yeah.
moment. Here it comes. Here it comes.
That was the perfect pincer maneuver right there. And then I want to see where that last motherfucker was. What was he doing? He's all the way over here. What the fuck is he doing?
Just chilling.
Rushed. Just hammer and anviled. Right up their bums.
Oh, is he like DC'd or something?
Oh, he's just hanging out on the edge.
No, look.
So he's over here.
He's like in. Oh, he's just like merging into the ground. He might have bugged out and been unable to move.
He was achieving nirvana.
Oh, there he goes. What level is he? I'm not sure.
I love how it was glowing inside the ground.
He's a pretty high level, I'd bet, with him being all that gear he's got on. Super fucking duck hat and everything.
Dude, that duck hat is sick, dude.
Right. He's still there. So, Hafen, you weren't actually that wrong. He was behind a big rock the entire time.
So what does he do? How does he move up? Does he just crawl through the grass and we don't see him until the very end? What?
I don't know. Does he just bitch out? I feel like he just bitches out.
He sees 1v4.
Maybe he was hoping it was.
Oh, right. And then he's like, oh, I'm gonna...
Someone.
He's got eyes on someone. 1 minute. So if we go back, not that quite that far, Jesus Christ. Literally, so he goes, oh no, he's got a jammer backpack, so he's got eyes on Hafen. But he's got a full jammer backpack, which then degrades, and he's like, oh, I'll be alright. And then he goes, oh, better heal. But he's too focused on, he just fucks it. Literally just fucks it.
Yeah, he's indecisive and doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, he was probably fucked anyway, to be honest. But he just absolutely properly fucks it. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think the skill level of a man with a duck costume is probably higher than all of ours combined.
I'd hope so.
Oh yeah, the circle is just so heavy. He doesn't even have time to do anything. He just gets
Yeah.
grabbed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna invite Dick, Squark, and the rest of the clan.
I've invited them. They just need to accept. So if I look right now, look, I've got invites. Fucking invites, fucking out there, man. Got invited players. There you go.
So what's the next step in our evolution? We've done 2 for 2 chicken dinner. What's
now we need to do?
Where else is there to go
Every
at this
single,
point? World
every single game
Championships?
will win.
Back-to-back dinners, man. That's what it's all about. Oh, I got some loot. I'll look at that in a minute. Back-to-back dinners, hell. It was only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Sign up for Worlds at this point.
I'm thinking too small. We should have World sign up to us. The tournament has to bet us.
We should become PUBG commentators. We don't play anymore. We've transcended playing. We retire and we just commentate.
Yeah, there's nowhere else. There's nothing else to achieve. We've been to the
Ever
moon and
since we
back.
got back-to-back chickens, that's it.
That's it. Back-to-back chickens. I'm on the. I don't mean to alarm, but I am on. That is my hat trick of dinners. My last time that I played, with the clan, I got a dinner, And then the last 2 times I played with the clan, just then, I've got 3 dinners. So I'm triple clan dinner. That's it.
There we go.
That's it, boys.
Yeah.
All right. Well, gentlemen, I want to say very, very well played. Thank you for twisting my arm and making me play some PUBG. I thank you so much for being great on stream as always. And I'm going to be shooting off now, but I think Ix and Doc Ginger are probably looking for a teammate. So I'll let you guys figure out how you want to do that. But thank you very much, boys. As always, pleasure as always.
Same.
You're around, my friend.
All right. Oh, chat. Double dinner. No longer am I Timmy 2 Clamps. I'm Timmy 2 Dinner. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I had to say, huge well done to the team. Very good calls being made constantly. Very good communication constantly. All, violence of action, decisiveness of thought, speed of assault. All of that, I think, was on display tonight. Very, very good effort from all of them. I also want to say we've had a couple of super chats coming here. So I want to say a big thank you to Hardcover and to Trooper number 22. Thank you, both of you guys, for the super chats. Absolutely fantastic effort. I don't think we've had anything coming through from Twitch. No, not had anything come through from Twitch. So I'm going to do those super chats. And then we're going to wrap this bad boy up. So, I want to say Hardcover, big thank to you. Latter Quillens, almost done. Pitch stream chat. I'll head over there in a moment because I think Trooper wants me to go there as well. Got some models done the stream. Pictures and stream discussion. Tell you what, boys, let's head over to stream discussion. And let's fucking do this. Boom. And boom. There we go. So I don't see the models from. Oh, there they are. There we go. So Hardcover, last of my Quillens killed team done. Just need to add some rubble. Dude, very nice. The yellow. I know I say it every time, and I'm going to continue to keep saying it. The yellow. I love the yellow. It's so good. It's if I remember correctly, it's what, Zealot yellow in like an Agrax shade or a sepia shade. I love it, mate. I love it. So fucking good. Sick, mate. I love it. And I also love the fact that you've done the little dials and stuff. You've done all the little fine details. Very, very cool. The red cables work really nicely as well. Yellow and red, mate. Absolutely fucking works. Really, I agree. CP Godzilla Coffee very, very much goes hard. And then we've got Mudman coming in with a couple of models. We've got I've got this radio guy. We've got a bolt action radio guy here on the left, and we've got a classic and iconic ghillie suit sniper on the right. 2 fantastic models for the bolt action British. Amazing. Trooper Hardcover, thank you for your support and thank you for sharing your hobby progress. Actually, just really, really cool. Harfin is saying they're looking for a 4th person for PUBG. So if you guys if there's someone who's got PUBG wants to join, please make sure that you drop into the Do Not Disturb stream team 3 and see if you can get a 4th person for some PUBG. Otherwise, guys, PUBG clan, just do a 3. You can always do all right with a 3. You can always do all right. Gentlemen, that is all for now. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that joined the mainstream. A huge thank you to everyone that supported during the mainstream. Massive, massive shout out to CB Cooper and to Willario and to Cosmic for their epic support in tonight's mainstream. And also a huge thank you to all of you guys that stuck around for the PUBG after party. Hope you guys enjoyed it. That's all for now. I am rushing off a little bit because it's quite late here. That's all for now. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.